You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Love you. Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that, and I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait, because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. You ain't gotta beg, chase, or fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Confident, strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You a king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game, 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 game. Soak up the game. From the D to the 5-0. Let it elevate you. Soak up the game, game. Young blood. Soak up the game. Got game for 1950. So let it elevate your life. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. Soak up the game. The 5-0. From the D to the 1950. Let it elevate your life. Soak up the game. Let it elevate your stand.
Now you singing and everything. Now you singing.
What's happening?
Oh my
What's
God!
happening?
Are you off your speaker?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you sound like you're in the bathroom or something.
You know what? It may be this fan right here. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
What's up, everybody? What's up? Waiting on fifth. Oh wait, the noise is gone.
Is it better?
Ooh, no, not really. Say something.
Is it better?
Oh wait, wait. Let me turn the music down. Let me kill the music. All right, say something now.
You can't hear me? Is it better?
You in with this thing? Yeah, let's go. Okay, let me put the music back on. Go ahead, finish your sound. Go ahead.
Yeah. Man, my bad, man. Yeah. You know I didn't click it over, man. My fault, man. But shout out to everybody, man. Happy New Year.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad you're here for this game, man. We here to teach it.
Yes, here we're back.
Yeah, man. You know, no matter what the world look like, man, when you got game, man, it's always peaceful. You know what I mean?
It's a beautiful thing, man.
It's always peaceful. You know what I mean?
No problems, no women problems, no guy, no any kind of problem.
Nah, man. You know when people ask me, man, how you doing? Hey, man, I'm at peace. That's what I tell them, man. I'm at peace. You know what I mean?
Hey, and then when the women ask you how you doing, I'm about to get a piece.
Yeah. From all angles. From all angles. You know what I mean?
I'm about to get a piece from all angles.
All angles. You know what I mean? Yeah.
All angles. Yeah. So how y'all
got peace? You know what I mean?
Gentlemen, if y'all got a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're talking about 7 traits that you can't resist. We got our boy 1950 here for an hour. So, guys, go ahead and get in, ask him some questions, call in if y'all need some help. We got y'all. We appreciate everybody that's in the chat room. Everybody's here right now, but let's get into this game. Before we start, Fifth, anything that you got going on that you need them to know, brother? Anything got you?
I must say, man, I think a lot of people have changed their lives, man. They done joined the membership. I was already cracking, but now, people are, I must be their New Year resolution or something. They coming in trying to get this game, and I can appreciate it. But I will say, man, I'll text you guys to check you and Lucario show out, man. And I think that was a classic episode, man. You know how many classic episodes you and him do, man, on the regular? No, I'm dead serious. We rock on Sundays. We go good, but
yeah.
Hey, man, I checked that out, man. I was just doing my regular drive, man, and I was listening to it, man. I was like, man, we out here really saving lives.
Yeah, we actually kicking it, man. We that's the beautiful thing about the game is that we making sure that we give y'all something that YouTubers don't give, man. Mm-hmm. Everybody's not really doing what we're doing, so we gonna chop it up. Gentlemen, lines are open if y'all want to call in. But like I say, we're talking about guys, and then we don't want y'all to be. Let's talk about it real quick. Even stepping into the game is going to be awkward for a lot of these guys because they're not going to understand the power of having choice and dominance. Let's talk about that awkwardness.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is? It's first of all, dominance is in you. You can be taught dominant technique, but dominance is in you as a man. You got to be able to, you got to be able to own your environment. You got to be able to own the things that you need to happen. You got to be able to, say no. You got to have boundaries, standards. All that's part of dominance, man. And They do struggle with it. A lot of it, they struggle with it because they're in fear of.
Yes.
And when you're in fear of, you're not a man. You know, as a man, you can never be in fear of, and you can't care about an outcome.
Oh, never.
You know what I mean?
Never.
You can't be outcome driven. So
yeah. Because even a woman's outcome is none of our business. I keep telling you. I mean, I've never been, I got to tell the guys yesterday, Fifth, I've never been ghosted or rejected because I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, she's allowed to say no. That's not a rejection to me. As long as I put my bid in and do what I do, I don't give a fuck about the end result. And I think for a lot of these young men, Fifth, because they have expectation, they have judgment, and they just assume things a lot of times, they get caught up in these women and what they're saying and doing, man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times they get caught up with these women because they can't see past. First of all, they don't see any value enough in self to understand that, you know, you're the chosen one.
Oh,
you know,
you are the chosen one.
You're the chosen one. And when that comes with great responsibility, though. See, when you're the chosen ones, you always have to be home. You know, you can't have no off days. You know, you can't go in and score 40 the next day, come out and score 6. You know, you got to score 40 every time. You know what I mean? So that is a normal thing. But I will tell y'all, man, just, you know, starting this year off, you guys can really make that change if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if you look at your life, look at how you're moving in your life and say, you know what? I need help with this. I need to invest in this. I need to do this. Because once you make that decision, you grow closer to your goals. Right now, a lot of you men are stagnant. And you're stagnant because you don't have no direction on where you need to go. So even the men that you look at right now, we had direction as a very young man, though.
Yeah, very young.
And because of that, and very young. And because of that, that has helped us in our journey. So our life is way different than y'all's, right? So I'm not here to pat myself on the back, but what I will tell you is the wisdom, the knowledge, the game, all of that is far beyond what you can even imagine. So once we get into it, you will understand why, though. See, right now we're really surface level. We try to stay here for y'all, but you know, once you become a student of the game, then you'll understand what we're talking about.
Yeah, you know, another reason why a lot of these guys have these awkward moments is because everything they were taught, you know, and that they understood about women, attraction, and everything, it was just a comfortable lie to keep them weak, Fifth. And their whole life has been trained to believe that the way to win a woman's heart and all that other stuff is be good to her and stay loyal, right? And be available and be open and respond fast and try to be consistent with her and kiss her ass and take her on a date and all this other stuff. And for a lot of these guys out here, they don't understand that the version of the game that, like Fifth was saying, that is really going to be more awkward to you is that they're going to start to learn how to be a fish in water versus one out of water. But let's talk about this. Let's talk about that real quick, Fifth, and guys, I got a question, Peter Q, lines are open, but let's talk about the lie that they have been indoctrinated with from this world and society, man.
You talking about the men? The men have been indoctrinated with it, or the women?
No, the men. No. I'm saying what the men think about women, what they were lied and told about women. You know.
Yeah. Well, a lot of it is you know, all, you know, superficial shit. For one, get you a beautiful woman that you know, that's a virgin, that will, you know, that will listen to you, but make sure that you know you're as your partner. And you make sure that you, you know, make sure you pay all of her bills. She shouldn't be working. You have to take care of her in this way. And so what happens is these men believe that, oh, all I have to do is get money. That's going to attract a beautiful woman. Then that woman's going to stay faithful to me, have my kids, and only want me and only me for the remainder of my life. So the thing is that one of the biggest lies that you've been told as men is that you deserve a woman. See, you don't understand. A great man is a byproduct. A woman is a byproduct of a great man.
Yes.
So when you're a guy with game, it just happens this way. we can't help. We can't help the level we're at because we're at that level, right? So when you're not at that level, then you get whatever you can get.
Well, I know you're saying social conditioning, but I don't want y'all guys to use that as an excuse. I believe that everybody puts everything in front of it. What's been placed in front of you has been placed in front of myself, 1950, and all the fellas. So it's a level of a self concept because I don't fifth. I don't understand social conditioning. I understand that I have to go to school because my mom made me go. I understand I have to have good grades. My mom made me go. I get my ass whipped. I understand that. But when you're saying social conditioning, why do these young men think that it's social conditioning when everything they have is a choice, brother? Why is that?
Well, I think it's social conditioning because it's lazy. They really don't want to look at exactly what's happening. And also, even when they know they're wrong, they're still trying to make their wrong or right.
Yeah.
So they're trying to, impress her. They're trying to spend money on her. They're trying to convince her. They're double texting. They're, when they get ghosted, they're getting blocked because they keep calling and they just, they're just reaching for something that they feel like. And then they also feel like that a woman's beauty is her value. There's so many different layers to this because
yes.
if you look at how society wants you to think and then how you're actually thinking, it's similar, but it's not too similar. Let me tell you why. You're guessing. You're just out here trying to find what's right. And that's like a needle in a haystack, right? You're continuously trying to look for something that does not exist because you don't have the game to understand your path.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you think about it, let's talk about the social conditioning. Unfortunately, for a lot of these men, this is why they have this mindset. They think, like you're saying, they feel that they deserve a woman. They feel that if I'm good, if I'm loyal, if I'm generous, if I'm kind, I should be rewarded with a woman. You know what I mean? If I take her to dinner, I should be rewarded with sex. If I buy her something, I should be rewarded. If I act like I'm interested in her, I should be rewarded with her time and attention. And it's odd to me that these young men get into all this chaos and everything because they really are connected to this cause and effect lie. And I guess that is part of the social conditioning because they think if I am A, I deserve B, fifth.
Mm. Yeah. And I still think like I'm with you. The social conditioning, I think it's a lazy way out too.
Yeah.
It's also an excuse to use your behavior on what you've been doing. I do think, knowledge is at your fingertips.
Oh, yes.
You can get this knowledge if you really wanted this knowledge, but the problem is that you are convinced that your way is going to eventually work for you one day.
Ooh.
That is
yes.
normal.
Fifth, that is real. Guys, you got a question, please put the queue lines open. But fifth, that's the whole thing about even for these young men in 2025, we hope that you could for some of you guys, you are stepping into a new year and you're actually getting the help. And we're proud of you guys out here. But a lot of these men are never going to figure it out, fifth, because they actually believe from that conditioning, they believe that rejection means that they're not tall enough, they're not rich enough, they don't look good enough, they're not comfortable, they're not successful, okay? So it's crazy how they chase things outside of themselves. You know what I mean? It's like, fifth, you buy your clothes for 1950. All them cool ass, big ass TVs that you have in your man cave, you buy them for you. Your nice motorcycle is yours.
Yeah.
Nice ride. Everything you get is for Mr. 1950. And even when you didn't have anything, everything you were getting was for you. So most guys feel like, why do you think most of these guys feel like the rejection isn't what a woman says to them? Like, why did they carry so much weight on the word no from a woman or fear that word?
Well, it has a lot to do with conditioning. You know, when it comes to themselves, conditioning themselves, not society's, not social conditioning, your own conditioning. There was a I was reading something not too long ago, and they were talking about how your mind stops you from doing what you should do 9 out of 10 times.
Yes.
And the reason why is because you're outcome driven. So the rejection, the no, is what you're afraid of. But really what you're afraid of is not feeling like you're enough. Not feeling like you don't want to feel pushed away. You don't want to feel as if someone is better than you and this person is choosing. This is all what you have in your mind, that your mind is turning on you. Because, you know, somebody like with some game, we don't care about the outcome. It's not even a blip in our mind. And you got to remember, when you are the guy, this doesn't exist, because you're the guy all the time. Yeah, go ahead.
I think let me see. I think we see a little one. Let me see. Hold on a second. Oh, wait. I'll call him back. I think he actually hung up. Let me call him back. Did you just call and hang up? Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
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 Yes. Did you just call and hang up?
Yeah, I did. No.
Okay. Did you have a question?
Yeah.
Okay. What is your name?
This month?
Okay, sir. Can you get to the phone, get off your speaker, and get off your stomach and talk? Can you speak up? We can't hear you.
Give me one moment. Let me fix this. Can you hear me a little bit better?
Okay, what is your question, sir? How can we help you?
So my question is, how can I position myself a little bit better to execute my moves?
Okay, sir. How long have you been listening to us?
For a long time now.
So then why do you keep asking us how when you know the how? Why are you wasting our time with asking us the same fucking question? Well, how do you think? Do you think, let me give you a choice. A, sit on your lazy ass like you've always been doing. B, not doing shit for yourself. Or C, becoming a student of the game. Which one do you think it is?
It's always going to be to become a student.
So then why are you asking if you know the answers to become a student?
I just want to see if I can get a different perspective.
Okay, sir, hang the phone.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to ask a little comment. So what moves was you referring to? You said execute your moves. Like, what moves was you referring to?
Like, I just feel as if I'm not in a position to be able, and that can mean going on dates, going to the crib.
But I'm trying to understand what moves. To execute your moves. Like what is that?
Like if a girl could be feeling you or something like that, but you can't really, you're not in position to, you know what I'm saying, to be smooth, or
You're not in a position to be smooth. Shouldn't you be smooth all the time?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this. What are you trying to accomplish? Okay, because for me calling to a show and I say, hey, I'm calling in because I want to learn how to execute my moves.
Wait 1 second, Fifth. Sir, okay, I know 3488. Excuse me, hold on a second. 3488. I know you're new here, so we need you to understand something, sir, okay? Before you place judgment, why don't you shut the fuck up and listen to this motherfucker? He has been listening to us for fucking over 2 years, asshole. And he's asking us the same fucking question. So do you think he's being respectful to us or disrespectful? 3488. You let us know. You think he's being respectful for sitting on his lazy ass, not doing anything for himself, and then come in this motherfucker and ask these dumbass questions knowing he knows the answer. So explain to us, how do we need to have a little more respect for him when he's coming in and not only disrespecting 50, he's disrespecting all these young men in here who actually want to learn something, because now we have to take time to talk to this asshole who doesn't want to learn shit, and we're taking things from other people who want to learn. So who's being disrespectful here? So the next time you got something to say it correct or get your fucking ass out this room. Because that's the problem with y'all bitch ass motherfuckers. Y'all don't pay attention and listen. This motherfucker sits here day in and day, I'm sorry, Fifth, day in and day out, sitting on his lazy ass. Everybody else that's listening, we're proud of you guys. We're proud of you guys out here. All you young men listening, we love the fact that you're working hard. We love the fact that you're becoming students. We love the fact you're asking questions. But this young man doesn't want to learn. He doesn't want to listen. He don't want to do shit. So I'm going to shut up and let 50 finish with him. But after this point, caller, you will be on the block list, because this is not for your motherfucking ass. But Fifth, you can finish up with him. And I apologize to everybody that's listening, because I hate taking away from you young men that actually want to listen to these motherfuckers like him who doesn't want to listen. But Fifth, you got it, brother.
Yeah, I just wanted him to see, you're all over the place. You don't actually know what you want. And see, that's the real problem. So you need a total reset, caller. You need a total reset from a coach. When we can help you from start to finish. Right now,
That's
you have
the thing that I'd be asking Steve too. Like, I could have options, but that's why I said, like, how can I position myself to win?
Well, what I'm saying is, without coaching, you will never achieve any of those things, for one. For two, like I said, you need a total reset. You're not in position to get anything you want without some type of coach. Go ahead, Steve.
No, what I don't understand is that you're a 22-year-old virgin that can't even get a piece of pussy. You couldn't even make a woman's pussy wet if you threw water on it. You have no mouthpiece. There's nothing exciting about you. You're basic, boring, and bland. So explain to us. I don't want to explain to all those that actually are listening. Why do you keep coming on here asking for magical pills and gimmicks? Why?
You're a virgin, caller?
I know, but that's only because, like I said, I don't have a car right now, and I feel like that's
you're a virgin, caller?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Okay, I don't see anything wrong with that, but what I have a problem with you're like, Steve obviously knows who you are. Like, you've been calling and doing these things. Are you working?
Yeah, I work every day, bro, and I'm smooth. Like, I can talk to women. I can change my tone of voice. I can understand and tap into how they feel. Oh my God, bro.
You don't have, wait, caller, listen to me. I told you when I was your age, I had a car, Fifth, but I could not really afford gas. So I would get on the bus, right? I would have to get up at 5 something in the morning just to ride 2 buses to go to work to save gas money. And I was still fucking women. Fifth, you know what it is like. They'll give you their car keys, and there are women that say, hey, drive me to work. Hey, just pick me up at 5:30. There are women that say, you know what do you want? I'm going to pick you up at lunchtime, or I'll bring you some food. So what are you talking about? What does you not having a car have to do with the fact that you're lazy and you don't want to learn shit? You're a virgin, but you want to do things your way, like a virgin way? Can you explain that, man? What does that even make sense? Make it make sense, brother. How is your, tell us a virgin way. You're a virgin. So what way do you want to do it that is so amazing? Why do you want to do it your way?
I mean, that's why I called in for the gurus to give me a pointer or something.
We gave you if the pointer, okay. You ever watched Snoopy and Charlie Brown?
Yes.
So what happens every time, no matter if it's Charlie Brown Christmas, Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, Charlie Brown Halloween, and Charlie Brown, I don't know, fuck your teacher from the back. When Lucy holds that football down and tells Charlie Brown to kick it, what does she do?
She moves it.
She moves it every fucking time. So why is it every time you call in, we give you the answer by telling you to get coaching and learn the game, and you keep calling back in, asking the same fucking question, trying to get a different answer? You know what? Why don't you be on? Say, listen, I don't want to learn, and I want to cheat the game. I want a magical pill that's going to make me a ladies' man in a one-word sentence. Can you just say that? I'll respect you more. Why don't you just say that you don't want to learn shit? Because what?
Then I'd be lying to myself.
Wait. If you want to learn, if you want to learn something, and we have told you to get coaching and be a student, how the fuck do you keep coming on here and asking, how do I become? And how do I get?
No, the dynamic changes though. Like I said, like the last time was, how can I manage the attraction that I get?
Become a okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, and again, everybody, I will apologize to all you guys after we get rid of him. I am so sorry that I am wasting time with you guys that actually want to learn. Fifth, it doesn't matter what you say to his Helen Keller ass. He's not going to accept it. He's got a virgin mentality. He wants to be a doctor today, Fifth. That's what he wants to do. He doesn't want to take the time and grind like you did when you were young, Fifth. Like I did when I was young. He is not getting Fifth. We've been fucking since we were young. We've been
Really young.
Since we were real young, and we were grinding and busting our asses. You're not busting your ass. You're 22 years old, and you haven't got a piece of pussy yet. And yet you still want to do it your way, young man. Why?
Man, Steve, look, I fuck with you, bro, but I feel like you be shaming me, bro.
Oh, well, how much? Okay, no. I'm sorry, sir. You are perfect. You are beautiful, and you are perfect, and you are every gift to every woman that works the earth. Can you teach me how to be more like you, sir, please? Is that what you want me to hear? Do you want me to cut your pancakes next? Do you want me to tuck you in your bed and make you some warm milk?
It'd be older niggas than me that be virgins and shit.
Sorry, no matter. What you don't understand is these women are fucking.
Are you a virgin by choice though?
I want to say yes and no.
No. I want to hear this one answer. Are you a virgin by choice?
Yes.
I mean, I could easily go crack a
yes or no. Yes or no.
No.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
No.
So what we're saying is, if you're not a virgin by choice, you can't then share blame with older men that are virgins, right? You're trying to share blame. What needs to happen, right? The message is not going to always sound right. It's not going to always be right. But you have to take the message. Like, he's telling you the message. You're like, oh, I fuck with you, Steve, but you can kind of shame me. See, that's your ego. But what you don't know is that in order to be the man, you have to walk through that rain. You got to walk through them storms. You got to walk through that desert. You got to walk through some pain, some trauma. You got to do it. And it's not going to be pretty. It ain't going to sound pretty. It ain't going to sound like you want it to sound. That's not manhood, Brody.
What is the shame? Tell me what the shame is. How do I shame you?
Like I say, when I call in, it be fucked up, but and like the question don't really get answered.
But wait. Are you telling me? Hey, wait. Hey, Lucy, put the ball down again. So you're telling me that we don't give you the answer when the answer's always been the same?
It'd be the same for me. That's what I'm saying. But when other people call, like this,
no,
like
okay,
no.
Okay, Matthew, I'll give you a shout out to my dog Matthew. Matthew will call in, and I'm sure he's gonna call in fifth. And you know what he does? He's a student of the game. This motherfucker is busting. I'm so proud of this little motherfucker right here. Fifth, this motherfucker is getting knocked down like a horse. What are them Bronco riders on with women? And you know what he's doing, Fifth? He's not giving up, and he's busting his ass, and he's moving forward. But do you see why he gets different treatment? Because he's showing us that he actually wants to learn something. I'll give you another one. Brandon ass right here. Brandon, he's not right. Fifth, he's off and on as well, busting his ass as well. When he calls in, he gets different treatment as well. You want to know why? Because he's working hard at it. When they're asking questions from a different perspective, sir. You're saying, okay, hi, my name is Steven, 1950. I'm a virgin. I'm 22 years old, Fifth, and I can't get anywhere. Can I be you in a fucking sentence, please? And Fifth, please don't say nothing mean to me because it's really mean that you're yelling at me and screaming at me. Do you see how you sound, man? Do you understand women? Fifth, I don't think you understand women. Do you think what Fifth and I are being mean compared to what a woman's going to do to your ass? Oh my God, we're kind compared to what a woman's going to do to you. Because the first woman that touches your dirty nutsack, no Diddy, you're going to fall in love with the pussy. And I know you saying you ain't, but you haven't had that warm pussy before. And once you get it the first time, you'll get caught up in that shit. But Fifth, he doesn't understand.
Hey, caller, have you been close?
Yeah, I'm close, bro. I know I'm close, but I'm saying.
Okay, so what's close to you? Explain to me the situation. What happened?
Man, like I met a chick off an app the other day, and man, basically she was telling me, oh, if you had a car, you could go grab this for me and then pull up like a drink.
Wait, grab what? Wait,
wow.
Wait. Did you say grab something for you? She didn't say grab. She didn't say let me grab your nutsack. Did she say go grab something at the store?
You know that's what it was gonna be.
So no, because I don't know women don't say that. I've never. Hey, Fifth, on all I am, Fifth, and we have never had a woman ever tell us to go get something to
Unacceptable. What did she tell you to go get?
Some liquor, some alcohol.
Oh, so she needed to be drunk.
Oh my
but
God.
Then again, like I mean, I that's why I put that one to the side. I put that one to the side. That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean you put it to the side?
Like I didn't want to hit that. Like I didn't want to,
But she wanted you to hit.
You think she wanted you to hit? Wait, you think she wanted? Okay.
Well, yeah, go ahead, Steve. You got it.
If a woman wants to hit, sir, you think she's gonna send you on a wild goose chase? Because she might as well tell you to go ahead and find, what was it, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom and shit? Probably go find an artifact as well. Do you think women that want?
I know that you get drunk on yourself and probably you never try no drugs or nothing, but
no, I'm high on me. And Fifth is high on him. But what I'm saying,
I ain't never drank in my life.
Right, there's nothing wrong. No, there's no disrespect for anybody that we're not here to judge you for drinking or smoking. That's not the point. What I'm saying is, when a woman wants to fuck with you, young man, she wants you to bring that dick to her as soon as possible. The fuck you mean you getting some liquor? We can drink some of that shit later. Bring that dick over. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, you never had a woman want your dick before, so you don't understand. So what she's saying is, you know what? Because you don't know what the fuck you're doing, I might have to get drunk just so you can get some of this pussy. And why would you want to fuck a chick drunk anyway, dog?
Hear me out. I'm from Atlanta too, so that just meaning is more satisfaction in when women smoke or drink. Right?
Fifth, hold on. Fifth got a question. She said not even wine. Hey, Fifth, I don't drink wine, but I like to pour wine over a woman's body and lick it. I'll do that.
I haven't even drank wine before. I have never drank in my entire life. Yeah, I don't drink at all. The strongest thing I've ever had was Red Bull.
Yeah, I've never had a wine. The strongest thing I had is like a Michelob Ultra one, like playing basketball or something like that. But I've never had I've never smoked weed. I smoke cigars every now and then, but I've never smoked weed. I never did any drugs.
Yeah, I've never did any of those things. Yeah, I don't know. I've never. For me, I don't like to be under the influence of nothing but me.
Yeah, but Fifth, I remember when I was a young man. I want you to listen to this conversation we're having, young man. So I remember when I was in junior high
Says,
school.
"Dang, what do you want for dinner?" Is that what she said? I like it.
She said, "Dan, what you want for dinner?" Oh,
yeah. I like a steak. You know what I mean? Bring me a nice steak. Maybe a loaded potato with it.
How do you want to dress to serve this shit though? Make her. Hey, make her put something sexy.
Oh, that's a must. We didn't even get there. But I need, and then also I like the garlic butter on my steak.
Like it,
I like it, and I like it drizzled, and I like it cooked in a bowl. You know what I mean?
If she said she had the grocery store.
Yeah. I like it cooked in a bowl. You know what I mean? And then the biggest part of it being served, it needs to be served with two hands. I don't like to be handed my plate. I like to be presented to me. See, don't serve me my plate. Present me my plate. You know what I mean?
And make sure you let her know about how many ice cubes
So it is winter. It is winter time right now. Yes. So it's 3 cubes, not 4. Summer is 4 cubes. And hey, I like smart water. I like, I don't want regular water. So don't give me nothing that's Kirkland. No, I want smart water, and I like it chilled. So even if I wanted to drink it out of the bottle, I could, but I want the bottle delivered with the glass with the ice cubes in it.
Hey, when it's sweated, you want it sweat.
Yeah.
You want that joint sweat.
Yeah, it gotta sweat though. You gotta sweat. And then when I drink it, I like it to tingle a little bit with the coolness. You know what I mean? Pause. I like it to tingle a little bit with the coolness. You know what I mean? So then also, but you gotta remember, I like my forks on my right side and my knife on my left side. You guys know what that is? Because I'm right-handed and I like to pick up my fork, and then on my left hand, I like to get the knife and slice from that angle. All I'm trying to say, this is what I'm trying to say.
He's serious.
There's a standard to be with a player. You know what I mean? And so the standard has to be met. See the only way that I'm going to be aroused after the meal, because otherwise I'm gonna stay wormy. It's gonna be wormy if it ain't right. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna be wormy if it ain't right. The only way that I'm gonna be aroused with the meal is if everything is perfect, including the outfit. And I didn't even get in the outfit. You know what I mean? But you know what? I really appreciate the inquiring of. I'll just let you in a little bit of the world, but the steak, the loaded potatoes,
yes,
right, and then I like a nice Caesar salad, and I like a Caesar, but let me just tell you the difference with I like a little bit of egg chopped up in there. You know what I mean? I like a little egg chopped up in there, and then
how do you want to serve?
You said what?
She's right now. How do you want it served?
No. I don't like it. I like it presented. Remember, the 2 hands presenting, right? I don't know how y'all do it. I don't know how y'all do it with the 1 hand drop. It's almost disrespectful. I don't even want this. I will get up, pull out I will pull out my napkins on my neck and walk away from the table. This is not it. This is not the way I wanted it. We'll try it again tomorrow. I don't care if you're in that kitchen slaving for 2 hours. If it's not presented to me right, I don't want it. See, a lot of you men like to be served. I like to be presented with my food. You know what? You know the difference? Let me tell you the difference. When you're served, that means you're going to eat it whether you get it or not. They're just bringing it to you. See, presented means they take the plate with 2 hands and they pause, right? They want to look, Steve, they angle it right like this. So that way you can take a look at it. Hey, Steve, you look at it like this. Make sure it's right before they set it down. See, because if it's not right before you set it down, like I don't see no lines in that steak. What's going on? What's going on? Hey, you get the fast finger, Steve. Hey, what's going on with the steak? Hey man.
Oh, hey,
Hey man.
Hey, wait, you say, hey, ladies, don't say, hey, ladies,
Hey.
out there, when Fifth say the fingers, this is what he mean by the fingers.
Oh yeah. That's next. That's if he did good. That's if he did good. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Young man, do you hear the difference when a woman wants to serve a man?
That's a good question. That's a good question right there.
Versus, we got to Caller, we'll let you go. We got to continue this thing, man. But I hope you learn from this, okay, man?
Hey, save that question right there.
No, we would definitely say the question. Hey, wow, we got 2 questions, okay, young man? So just remember, man, we call back, we got you, man. But dude, don't ask how. That's just disrespectful to those that are trying to learn, okay?
I got you.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in, man. All right, guys. Shout out, man. And again, hey, everybody, believe you me, there are women that are doing this. I am telling you right now, it is really amazing.
Oh yeah.
All the time. And happy to do it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Happy to do it. Yeah. Going to the grocery store.
Don't just set my plate down.
Right, but no, what I'm saying, what you saw from Beautiful, I'm not saying she would do it, but I'm saying that women will actually do that for men. And if a woman is not going to do that for you, she's not even worthy of your time. But let me get this first. I have a question from a young man. Hold on. I thought I missed this question. Hold on. We have 2 questions. Let me make sure. Here we go. This guy says, if you say it's her loss, isn't that just a nice way of saying I don't get what no. Okay. All right, listen. Okay. This is we appreciate the question, young man. What I am telling you is that the difference between myself and my dog of 1950 is that we don't care. The only thing 1950 and I, King's English, can do is just present ourselves. But we never set an expectation for a woman, a judgment, or we never assume anything of a woman. And the reason it is her loss is because you don't know how we can make a woman come. You don't understand how we make women feel. And if you listen, if you hear what 1950 is saying, I'm being dead serious. That's why I laugh, because it's so funny, because when y'all just see it happening, it's crazy, but it's real. That's why it's her loss, because she's going to miss out on a man. That's why we say it's her loss. But Fifth, what say you before we get to the next question, sir?
Well, yeah. Also, I want to say this. I don't know if I want her.
Yeah. Yes.
Just because the presentation is acceptable with my eyes.
Yes.
My ears and my mind decides if she's worthy to be around me anyway.
Yes.
So this is me coming to present an opportunity if she responds well. Now, if she's not responding the way, she's not going to be blessed with me. Yes. Right. I'm a blessing. And she has to understand when they announce solar eclipses.
Yes.
When the solar eclipse happens, what happens? It's all on the news. Everybody knows about it. Everybody's waiting on it. They got glasses to look at it. Well, when you're the guy, that's how it feels when I roll up. I'm a solar eclipse.
Oh,
it only happens in their life maybe once, maybe twice.
Very rare that they meet a man, Fifth. That's why I told him the other day. It's very rare. Rare that women actually meet a man. And in 111, the thing is that your mind right now can't accept that when we roll up on women, again, they just because we're talking to them doesn't mean they get to fuck with us. I've always said I invite women to be selected. That's it. I give them an opportunity to get in the muddle of all the other women, to step up just to get inside the door, because you just can't get inside the door just because we're talking. Because what you guys understand, just like women, when you have a women trying to fuck with you, and if they wasn't trying to fuck with us, regardless, Fifth, they would still have to be outside and get selected and prove that they are worth coming even in the door, Fifth. We ain't even talking about fucking or time or attention and everything. And a lot of young men, Fifth, they can't even accept that because they can't see a world like that, man.
Yeah, I mean, it is, like I said, man, not everybody's going to understand. If you knew you were the prize before you walked over there, you wouldn't have those questions about yourself. And it's not a coping mechanism. What it is, it's the right way of thinking.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. That's what I teach you guys. Lines are open. This is a great question. This young man says, 50, when going out to bars, how do you feel comfortable not drinking? Are you very, oh my God, Fifth.
Yeah,
I love this question. I love this question because you said you got Red Bull. Now,
Red Bull on the rocks. I like to spin it too. I like to.
You gotta spin. Oh man.
Yeah. Well, you remember we was at the bar, man. I like Red Bull. And you know, give me the peach Red Bull, you know. Strawberry Red Bull or something, you know. But now this is why, sir. Right. For one, I don't care about the environment I'm in because I'm the environment, right? Okay. I bring the environment to the bar. I'm my world. My world comes to the bar, and I can ask for pineapple juice. If they don't have Red Bull, it's pineapple juice for me. I get me into some nice pineapple juice.
Yes.
Sit there, sip on me a little pineapple juice, and they don't have any of that. I give me a bottle of water.
Fifth.
I get me there. Get me a glass of water and put a lemon in it.
Fifth. I am not Fifth. Orange juice, pineapple Sprite. That's my drink. That is my bar. Okay. The thing is, for a lot of young men, okay, we understand a lot of you guys drank Fifth for a thing called liquid courage. A lot of y'all guys drank because you're so nervous. You're trying to calm your nerves down. Why would I want to drink something to get intoxicated, to be off, Fifth? You know what I mean? Why would I want to drink so much? Oh, we got a call, but we'll get your question 1 second, sir. Area code 347, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can we help you, sir? What's up? 347 going once, 347 going twice, 347 last time. All right. So anyway, back to you, sir. Getting back to what you were saying, and we got your other question, real game. We're genuine talk, but what I'm saying, Fifth, that they don't understand is that, again, y'all are shocked that why would you give a fuck what a woman thinks? And you know what? And women don't care, Fifth. They just like, hey, if he doesn't drink, he doesn't drink. Fifth, I don't go out trying to impress women by holding some liquor in my hand or popping some bottles and shit like that, trying to stunt. That's not the game. The game is the motherfucker that says, you know what, like Fifth said, I'll have water with a lemon in it. I'll get a Red Bull, a peach Red Bull. I'll get a peach drink, a pineapple, or for me, orange juice, pineapple Sprite, and still be entertaining and still be fun and not be judged because everybody else has to drink. Just because everybody else has to drink, who says that you got to do that, Fifth?
Yeah, I'm not involved with everybody else does. And then I'm gonna tell y'all, man, I don't like the even thought process of me being under the influence of something.
Yes.
I like to be in total control of my environment,
yes,
what I'm doing at all times. And I'm gonna tell you, man, I be seeing so many cats getting all these DUIs and these liquors, man. You know, these liquors be so, this liquor be so expensive. There's so many reasons why not to drink, right? And so, yeah, man, that's not my thing. But I still swag it out. I'm still there swagging. I'm still there having a good time, man. I have such a good time by myself. I can go by myself, nothing to drink, nothing, and have a great time, man. You know what I mean?
So we're just saying to you, the thing is that, like Fifth said, when we go into the bar, we're on point. I just, like I say, Fifth, like we're in Vegas. We're in Vegas. The one that, the one that flies me every December to Vegas and shit. I didn't have anything in my hand, dog. Matter of fact, I was talking to a bunch of guys. I said, hold on, I'll be right back. Went over there, started hollering at the old girl. She kept flying around, coming around, but never did I ask for a drink. You don't need a drink in your hand, and you don't need to have a drink or act like, a lot of people teach these young men, Fifth, that you have to have something in your hand because it's something wrong with you if you don't have a beer or some liquor in your hand. And that's bullshit. You don't need that stuff, man.
Yeah, the only reason I drink that, I love Red Bull, is because it gives me a lot of energy. Otherwise, I'll probably fall asleep in that motherfucker, man. It depends, man, if I'm tired, but hey, I don't really buy Red Bull on my own. So, man, I love to get there and give me some Red Bull, man.
So, Genuine, it's going to sting a little bit, brother, but let's have a conversation. He said yesterday, she can leave and she can come back on her terms, but if she fucks other guys, you going to take her back or just, it depends. Okay, let me explain something. Real genuine talk. Any woman that you talk to, you don't know who she's fucking right now.
Right now.
You don't know who she's fucking sucking. You don't know what she's doing. You don't know if she's getting a train ran on her. You don't know if she's eating some pussy right now. You have no idea. Wait, we got a call. I'm gonna hold you. We're gonna get you genuine. Let me grab this call real quick and we'll continue this conversation. 579, sir. What's your name, sir? What's your question?
Oh yeah, this is James.
Okay, James, can you please get off your James, can you please get off your speakerphone and talk into the phone, please?
Oh yeah, can you hear me now?
Okay, check. Why do we hear something in the background? Turn down the background or whatever you at. Wherever you at, turn that shit down, please.
Oh, okay, my bad. I had you on speaker.
We just
Yeah, I took it out for you.
Okay, what's your question, James? How can we help you, man?
Oh yeah, what's going on, 50 and James? I'm sorry, 50 and Steve. Sorry about that. Yeah, I really, this is really off topic. But I really had like I'm having baby mama drama.
Okay, sir, there's no such thing as baby mama drama if you're a man. What drama are you having with your baby mama?
Well, it's really a serious situation. Like
Okay, wait, sir, let's slow it down. Sir, how old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay, so as a 29-year-old grown man, you can just answer the question. And if it's too personal, just say it's too personal. But the only way we're going to help you is you answer the question. So what baby mama drama are you having?
Well, it's a situation where I gotta, basically leave her. She, doing some evil things.
Okay, sir, wait, let's slow this down. Hold on a second. Do you have a handicap or mental disability where you can't articulate what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's something wrong with his phone too. I don't.
Yeah, or is it that you're not hearing the questions that we're asking? Is there something wrong with your phone where you can't?
Yeah, because when you're talking, you sound like Darth Vader. I don't
breaking up. Are you on your headset?
No, I'm on my phone. I took it off the speaker.
Okay, because it's really staticky. Okay, what I'm saying to you, here's a question. How long have you been with your baby mama?
Well, we're not together. We're
co-parenting. Okay, sir. Sir, if you're co-parenting, what is the problem? Are you paying child support?
I actually am. I just was.
Okay, good. Then what's the problem? If you're co-parenting, you're paying child support, then how can you have drama with your baby mama?
Well,
no, I don't know, sir.
I would like,
no, I don't know.
It's really how everything started. I fucked the situation up, so that's the reason why I'm having problems, basically.
Okay, sir. You know what my mentor told me when I was 9 years old? A woman will never be a problem to a man. A problem is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a fucking problem. Women will never be a problem to a man because a woman that is a problem to a man will be removed from that man's life, not in a bad way, but we will dismiss that fucking woman. What is the problem? I don't understand. You said you're co-parenting. You say you're paying child support. So why are you spending time with that fucking woman then?
Well, I mean, it's the situation where, she's like trying to put me in a situation where I might go to jail.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a dumb question. How long were you? Okay, let's slow this down. How long were you with her for?
We was together for a while.
Sir, okay, look, okay, sir. Okay, listen. I will slow it down. Let's slow it down. I have never, ever in my life 50, I don't know what the number a while means. I'm sorry. Maybe I missed school that day fucking some chick. Maybe 50. I don't know what a while means. So how long?
We started, this is like a childhood.
Sir, how many years? Okay, let me try this. Let me ask you a different way.
10, 11 years old. We were like 10, 11.
Okay, I'm not asking about no adolescent shit. I'm saying when you, as a grown-up, 18 years, how long with you? You're 29. For the last 11 years, were you with her for 11 years, sir?
No.
Okay, so how long were you with her as an adult, not a child? We can't have those conversations. So as an adult,
Yeah.
you're 29. So for the last 11 years, let's say 18, last 11 years, how long were you with her for?
Well, like I said, we've been on and off basically. So we was together, then we broke off. We haven't been together since the last time was 2018. Okay.
So why'd you get her pregnant?
Well, I got her pregnant when I was 18 years old. You know. So.
Okay, so your son is what, 9 years old now, or 10 years old?
No.
Wait,
no,
do my math.
11.
12. Wait, how?
12. Yeah.
He's 12 years old,
12.
right? So what I'm trying to understand is, why is a woman that you're not being around trying to put you in jail for, sir?
Or kill somebody.
Okay, sir, we're gonna have to let
I
you
didn't
go.
wanna
All right,
say
sir.
that.
Sir. You have a good day. We
that's
do
why I
not
didn't-
want to. Nope, we're not going to talk to you. We're moving on. We're not.
Did he say what I just thought he said?
We're not going to even have that conversation because we're not going to be admissible in court for that silly shit. Let's get back to what we're saying here. All right. Anyway, sir, back to you, young man. So let's break some down. We don't have much time with 1950. I'm gonna let you answer this question before I get to it.
Wow.
Because this gentleman right here, you assume that when a woman leaves a person that she puts on a chastity belt and goes in her ivory tower and she ain't fucking other people. Can you help this young man?
Yesterday you said, so obviously you're talking about you, Steve. I said yesterday you said she can leave and come back on her terms. I don't believe you ever said that. But if she fucks other guys, you're going to take her back. So let me just tell you, you do know that a woman, however her life is, she can be demoted.
Exactly.
She may not be at the position she was at before, but she can be demoted.
Thank you.
Then, you can go from being your woman to a fuck buddy. You know what I mean? You can go. What I'm saying, the guy who's asking the question, you guys want things so definite. It does not always need to be that way. But I'm gonna say that, man. I do think you can downgrade, but it's always on our terms. Regardless of what it is, it's gonna be on our terms. Now, it depends on how it ended too. If she was disrespectful, like no, but if it was a thing that, hey, it just didn't work out, she can get a dick every now and then,
Yeah, she can, and she has every right to fuck who she wants to. Hey, genuine talk. I don't know why. Maybe you red pill, or maybe you used to be red pill or PUA or something like that. But this is what we're talking about. Why do y'all guys, what made you guys the pussy police to set a term on who women should fuck and who they shouldn't? Why do you care? I literally, why? Tell me real. Why is it so important that a woman, after she breaks up with you, has to put a chastity belt on and she's not allowed to fuck other people? Why does that matter to you? That's what please help us understand real. Because apparently that you're so adamant. Why is it that you want this? I don't know what a Virgin Mary. I don't understand, Fifth. What is so important, and why do you feel a certain way knowing that, okay, Fifth, I don't think they understand. Do you know, Jim, real, now I'm not going to be mean to you, but I'm going to say, every woman that you are with has been fucking or been fucked by someone like myself in 1950, even when you were with her. Do you know that? You probably don't even know that. You think that woman you were with was loyal to you? Nah, she wasn't loyal to you. And you know what's so fucked up, real? And I'm going to keep you the buck before I throw it to Fifth real quick. Is that y'all guys don't understand what we do. Zach and I talked about it before. Fifth and I'll talk about it right now. Do you know we save relationships real? Do you know we have to force your girl who we're fucking to stick with you? Do you know we have to force your woman to fuck you? Do we know we have to force your woman to be around you when she wants to be with us? So you don't even understand the depths of the game, son, because he's under the impression, Fifth, he don't think we save lives. All the women that we fucking that y'all in relationships with, Fifth, we got to tell them to go back to your man. And they don't want to go, but you better go back because you ain't going to be with me. Fifth, talk to him real quick before you go.
And fuck it apart. So really quick too, man, you got to really think about what you're saying, right? First of all, I read through certain things. Yesterday you said let me just say this to you. Your question should have been, hey, what do you think about this, Steve? What is it that you think about? What do you think about? Because ultimately, what you're saying is that you care about that woman effing somebody else when she's not in your presence and she's not under your covering anymore. Why would you care? I'm sure you're knocking down other women.
No,
You
he's
know what I
not.
mean?
No, because if you were knocking down women, that wouldn't even be a question. Guys who, okay, gentlemen, no disrespect, because he said replied. Y'all gotta understand, guys who get pussy don't talk. I'm telling you, Fifth, motherfuckers that got pussy don't ask this kind of shit.
Yeah.
They don't talk this way. But this is what he's saying. I guess I was driven by ego. But what ego were you driven by? What was driving you? What, you couldn't accept that women are allowed to go fuck other people? And you can't accept that women aren't fucking somebody if you're with her? Do you understand, you guys that take women on dates? Do you understand? I don't want to put 50 business on the street. Do you know how many women will call 1950 up and ask him what the fuck he wants to eat? They will order that shit, bring it home to him, feed him, and fuck him off of your dime. So y'all don't understand the dynamics of the game, Fifth. I know you got to go, Fifth, but what say you want to this before?
Yeah, I just got to roll. Shout out to everybody in respect to the game. You know what I mean? I appreciate Steve you having me on, man. We definitely rock, man.
No doubt. Appreciate you, Fifth. Thank you for coming on, brother. That was about $1950. Lines are open, guys. Y'all, I don't understand. You're saying you're driven by ego, but what are you talking about? What are you driven by? What do you mean ego? Well, you can't accept women like dick, that women like to have sex? I don't understand. Young men, gentlemen, this is what we're talking about, okay? This is the thing that a lot of young men will never in their mind in reality, because listen, this is the thing that I say to this young man, and no, I appreciate you real for the question. No disrespect, young man. But before I answer that, let me grab this question, because we got to talk about this, because we have a lot to discuss tonight. So 805, sir, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, I got a question. My name is Jerry.
Yes, sir.
I had an ex-girlfriend.
Okay, Jerry, can you please get off your speakerphone and talk into your phone so people can hear you? Because on your speakerphone, they can't hear you. Okay, well, Jerry, call back. Thank you for the call, buddy. Thank you. Anyway, like I was saying before, so what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, is that a lot of y'all guys don't understand the world that you're in, because the world that you have been a part of, gentlemen, is a world where everything is sugar and spice. You have been indoctrinated in a world where you know what, women are perfect. Women are supposed to be a certain kind of thing, and y'all cannot accept women what they actually are and how they move. So the problem is that most don't understand that everything that you do and everything you say, you don't understand. See, the thing that most of y'all don't understand, for all you guys out here, you guys are in a place where you're looking for physical safety and emotional safety from women. And a lot of you guys cannot handle that women are allowed to be with whoever they want to be with. We are not supposed to be pussy police. And as a person, you're not supposed to worry about what another woman is doing, because she's allowed to do whatever she wants to do. Now, if you listen to 1950 and you have the game, she is going to be loyal to the dick. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I had one tell me today, you know what? I could be with tons of guys, but I don't want them. I want to be with you. And that's the truth, man. And even if she's with tons of guys, I don't care. So what we got to do is got to take our feelings out of this kind of stuff, gentlemen, okay? That's what we got to do. And I think that's a problem that a lot of you guys are not doing. You're not taking your feelings out of this, because most of you guys out here, even that you're asking the question real, this is a good question he's asking for me to educate you guys, is that his desire is born. Everything you're born and everything you're saying is coming from uncertainty, because everything you're doing, that because you don't have the game, you don't understand the rules of the game. You don't have to tell a woman not to do something when you're him, because when you're him, they're going to want to be with you. They're going to want to do for you. And what you saw, what Beautiful gave you a little scenario of, was a woman showing you what it was like. I'm not saying Beautiful ain't that way. I don't know if Beautiful's that way, But I'm saying women move like beautiful. They will get a pen and pad out. Guys, I've told you several times. I've had women that say, you know what? I want to spend time with you. I said, I know you're watching the game. You're always spending time with your boys. I said, all right, I'm going to solve this shit. So I'm going to say, hey, fellas, hey, let me know what y'all want to eat. I'm going to let old girl know. She'll go to the grocery store on Saturday. She'll get everything prepared. And then at halftime, I'm going to fuck the shit out of her. Then she'll go back and make dessert for us. That's what we used to do for football games. So there are women out there that do that, okay? Women that actually do that, all right? So 3376, what is your area code? 3376, give me your area code and I will call you back. Give me your area code, 3376. 3376. If you give me your area code, I'll call you back. But what I'm saying to you, young man, that y'all guys don't understand, y'all don't understand, women will do a lot of things for men. They will move different ways and say different ways, okay? Let me grab this call. Sir, what is your name and what's your question? It sounds like you're playing games. Sir, I'm going to ask you one last time. What is your name and what is your question? All right, goodbye.
Jerry,
All right, goodbye.
and the que-
Goodbye. No, we're not doing this. I told that motherfucker to get off his speakerphone and he won't listen. Listen, I'm going to tell you one last time. Get off of your fucking speakerphone, turn down the computer and respect my fucking listeners. This is the last time I will call you. Turn down the microphone, respect my callers like I ask you to, and be respectful for them or I'm not fucking with you. Come on, man. And wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Wait, let me call Jerry back. I think it's Jerry. Hold on. Call him back. Sir, I'm trying to call you back and it's not answering.
Your call has been
See?
forwarded to an automated voice messaging
See that?
system. 8.
See? Try to call you, buddy. You ain't answer your phone. So I'm going to try you one more time. You don't pick it up and kick you out the room. I'm going to try you one more time. You don't pick up the phone, kick you out the room. But let me explain something to you guys out here about women, because this is not about respecting women. But I do need to give you guys correction when it comes to the game, okay? And in 2026, young man, listen, 2026, I'm sorry that something had you. I'm not going to say a woman hurt you, okay? But what I'm saying to you is that a person who can't get any pussy, how can you say this about women? How can you say women are bums nowadays when you can't even get a woman? So, sir, please listen. If you want to be in this room, be in this room. But this is not a red pill or manosphere room. We don't care about women, but we don't tear women down either. So if you feel that these women are a certain way, you're in the wrong room. You need to go to the asexual or homosexual space called the manosphere in the red pill, circle jerk a bunch of guys and complain about women. But if you say anything like this again, you need to get the fuck out this room. This is not for you. And I'm being dead ass serious. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, for all you young men out here, all right, this is the last time, sir. What do you want? Sir, I'm going to ask you, I'm about to kick you out of the fucking room. What do you want? All right, I'm going to go ahead and block him. I'm going to kick him out the room. I'm going to kick him out the room and block him. All right, I'm going to block him here, and I'm going to block him here. All right, so he's gone. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, for all you young men out here, I know a lot of y'all guys are angry. I know a lot of y'all guys are bitter. I know a lot of you guys are upset. And I know a lot of you guys out here are mad because you can't get women the way you want women. But is it really the woman's fault the reason why they don't want to fuck with you? Y'all have to understand. Women, y'all are all, what a lot of y'all young men do. Let me move this over a little bit. Sorry. But a lot of y'all young men do, because y'all don't understand the game. Y'all want to sit around and think that women are the problem. But when you are the one consistently kissing a woman's ass, when you're the one constantly explaining, reassuring, chasing, lying, manipulating, deceiving, beating around the bush, and walking on eggshells, how can you say it's the woman's fault? How can you say it's the woman's fault? when you have fears because of women, you have anxiety because of women, you are afraid to talk to women. How is it their fault? But y'all guys, for some reason, y'all want to sit around and pretend to be boyfriend material or audition yourself to women thinking that she has to sleep with you. I don't know what reality other than porn where you guys think that a woman has to sleep with you if you feed her, if you smile at her, if you say hello to her, if you ask her how her day is, or you give her a flower, that she's obligated to open her legs to you. Doesn't work that way, young man. And that's where, guys, y'all go wrong. This is why y'all suffer. You guys don't suffer because you're nice. Now, you being a nice guy is a fraud, but you suffer because you're fucking predictable. That's why you suffer. Area code 31, country code. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
It's Jermaine.
What's going on, Jermaine?
I had a question about the beliefs.
Sure, Jermaine. How can I help you, brother?
I wanted more understanding about the beliefs you have. You embody them, right?
Wait. Okay. You say you want to talk about belief. Okay. What's your question about beliefs?
Because the beliefs you create for yourself, that's something you embody, right? It's not like
no. Wait. Remember, no.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that's the problem. Okay, young man, you've never created anything in your life before. That's what you don't understand. Does that make sense, or do I need to break that down?
Yeah, it's still something I have to learn for myself. But
you've never created. No, but you just said you've never created anything for yourself. Everything that you have created and everything that you are right now is not you. You are your parents. You are whatever your parents indoctrinated you with. Whatever your religion is, it's your parents or your grandparents. Whatever political affiliation, your parents. If you're racist, your parents. If you have hatred, your parents. So you have been indoctrinated. So you have been conditioned. Not only were you conditioned in the reality that you're in, but you also condition yourself off of your perceptions of things that were outside of you, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, everything is passed on to me, and I take up everything. But in that can you create a filter for that you stop?
Oh wait, young man, hold on a second. Wait. Okay, 229. Hold on, young man. 2949.
Yeah.
Tell us why it's not true. You know what I love the most? I love motherfuckers who can't get pussy and can't get women and struggle and shit. Want to tell motherfuckers who have game it's not true. Please go ahead and help the room, sir. With 9249, tell us why that is not true. You cannot change y'all motherfucker. Hey, please be quiet, people. Go ahead, back to you, young man. Okay, listen, here's the thing, young man. Check it out. I'll talk to you. Let the room talk, because a lot of guys don't have the game and they just guessing on shit. So the thing is, young man, what I'm saying to you is that your greatest problem is not only do you create false beliefs about yourself, but what you do, because what you do is that you're trying to interpret the world, okay? And you're trying to interpret the world to fit into a narrative where you think is going to help you understand the world, okay? See, fear, you never had fear until it was a day where you saw a woman or you had anxiety. There's no such thing as fear. There's no such thing as anxiety. There's no such thing as shy and all that shit that we lie to ourselves and tell ourselves. But some people use that as an excuse. You see what I'm saying?
But it's also just labeling certain feelings.
I was about to get in that, because see, the thing is, a belief, young man, is nothing but an assumption that you make about yourself, you make about women, or about how you expect things to be in your world. You see what I'm saying? Not in the world, your world, right? So you have all these theories, you have these ideas, you have these expectations about how things should be. And it doesn't make you a bad person to believe that. The problem is that when you think, for a lot of guys, they believe that they deserve women just because they're a man, or they deserve a woman to give him pussy just because they take him out. You see what I'm saying? They can believe what they want. Right. A lot of guys do that. You see what I'm saying? So what a lot of guys do is that from the belief, and this is where the lie starts to become a greater lie. The belief is either going to create, when you see a woman, an assumption, a judgment, because those things are not necessarily about the woman. It's better for you it's set up for you to understand yourself, even though you don't even know yourself. But you brought up something very important. You talked about anchoring. So the anchoring is when you take the lies, the expectations, and all the bullshit that you've created, and when you anchor it in, you then create what is called a fact. Now, remember, it's not the truth, it's your truth. See, the thing is beliefs are not facts. They're just ingrained beliefs that are mistaken as facts. Do you see what I'm saying? See, a guy came in the room and said all women are bums, right?
Yeah.
He thinks that's true. He actually thinks, because the state, you can always tell how people are by how they talk. The guy that came in here said all women are bums, right? So does that mean his mother's a fucking bum? I mean, his mother's a woman, right? So
yeah, that's what he said.
Right. So if he said all women are bums, so his mother must be a bum too, right? She must be a bum ass motherfucking woman. So I guess she's a bum too, because he said all women. But see, he said that not because it's actually a fact. He said it because there's some pain or wound that has happened where he's lashing out at women for something he caused. But a lot of young men don't want to look in the mirror and take accountability and say, I'm the fucking problem and not women. But you got it, sir.
Yeah.
What's your question?
So
yes.
But I had a question about also, so everybody has different beliefs and
no,
stuff. No,
that's cool. Yeah, yes, that's fine. Yes, everybody should have different beliefs because everybody's life is different. Yes.
Yeah.
How
does that separate from real facts? Like,
no. Okay, here's the fact. These are the facts that we know. Okay. We know. Okay, we know the sun rises and sets. We know there's going to be winter, spring, summer, and fall. We know sometimes it's going to rain and sometimes it's going to snow. Now, if you're in America, you're not in America, but we have to pay taxes here. I don't know what you have to do in your country. I don't know about your country.
We got to pay a lot.
Okay, we got to pay taxes, right? And one thing's a fucking fact, that we're going to get old and we're going to fucking die. Those are facts.
Yeah.
Those are straight up. You cannot change, fight, or try to manipulate. Maybe down the line, maybe some shit, but we can't change that right now. Those are facts, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So those are facts, but the biggest fact that you guys lie to yourself about is the love that you have for yourself. You don't even believe in yourself. You believe more than you do yourself. You believe more in what a woman thinks than you do yourself. And that is a weird fact of life, but that a lot of young men don't believe in themselves.
But where does it come from?
Well, that again, remember, for a lot of you guys out here, it comes from throughout your life. All right. And this has nothing to do, there's nothing wrong with you because we all came from the same reality that you're in right now. All your life, you just collect facts. You collect evidence. You collect references. You collect media, advertising, magazines, your loser ass friends and everybody that are going to give you information, right? And what you're doing is you're picking and choosing the information you want to take in, but you never ever took time to actually think for yourself. If that makes any sense. You never, and a lot of young men don't even know they could do that. A lot of young men, like I'll give you an example. The guy that said women are bums, right?
Yeah.
So his problem is not women. His problem was women knows he's predictable. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the problem is that women know predictable guys that are bad in bed. They're dishonest people. People that are bad in bed are normally nice guys. Nice guys are the worst motherfuckers on this planet because nice guys are not actually nice. They're manipulators. They're
lie to
scum,
their
right?
parents.
Because they have an agenda. The agenda is, what can I be to get her to open her legs, right? And because women recognize that that young man is predictable, he is dishonest, he is a nice guy because he wants something and he's desperate for a connection, then he makes himself very effeminate to women. And women that are recognized effeminate guys, young man, they're not going to want to be with anybody because at the end of the day, they're like, well, if we start fucking and I end up and I have a kid by an effeminate guy, man, my kid's going to get picked on. My kid's going to get bullied. I'm going to have to buy my kid baseball bats and basketballs and footballs so the neighborhood kids can pick him because they never going to pick him. And women, right? I'm sorry.
A woman is protecting herself.
Yes.
At that point.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. She's actually absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Yes. So the thing is, at the end of the day, most guys suffocate women. Most guys
that being too clingy and stuff.
Yeah, being clingy. So that's why they believe in getting ghosted. They believe in getting rejected. They believe in Hallmark cards and working things out. And the worst part about it, they believe that a disrespectful woman or a woman that treats me wrong, dogs me out every turn and leaves me, I want my ex back. I want to work things out. So what are you saying about yourself to someone that treats you like shit, dumps you, and then you want to run back behind her and work things out with somebody that is like that? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're telling yourself you ain't shit.
Well, I'm not saying that. It's just
no, but I mean,
it's just a lot of young men. No, I'm kind of tying in what you were asking about the beliefs and everything, because a lot of young men believe in the lie, and the lie is what their mother told them. Okay, every loser and every winner and every person in between is always going to be seen like a winner to who? Who is the only person that is going to bypass all the fucked up things about you and lie in your fucking face and tell you you're perfect? Who do you think is going to do that? Mom. Dear old mom. You know, the kid is all fucked up, but you know, it's her, she loves you unconditionally. So she's going to see you differently than a real man that's going to tell you all fucked up. But a lot of these young men don't understand that their problem, they have a lot of mental problems because they're trying to understand women when they should never try to understand women at all. Because it means I've got to go down, be emotional, be effeminate, wear a Tampax, paint my fingernails, and get mani-pedis to understand them motherfucking women. What, should I go and put on a pair of high heel shoes and wear some dress? What is there to understand about a woman that a man needs to understand? What does he need to understand about a woman?
How she moves.
Who gives a fuck? No. You want no? It doesn't matter how she moves. She's gonna move my way or she's gone. I don't get. Listen, okay. This is why we always talk about free will, young man. A woman is allowed to move any way she wants to move. That is her right. But if she doesn't move and bring me her A game to me, then she is not worthy to be around me. See what I'm saying? I'm not ever, a man is never, a man's job. Okay, let me give you an example. 1950 said he wants his woman to hand his plate to him. He wants 4 cubes of ice in his glass. Do you, and I don't want to put his business street, do you know how many women he's got doing that shit? And they love doing it. They love doing it. And these are the same women that treat other guys like shit. The same women that treat other guys like dog shit. But to him, they treat him that way because they see value in him. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. But it's also the value he sees in himself. And
no, she doesn't. No. She can't see value in herself. No,
I mean, 1950s himself.
Well, Fifth has value. He doesn't see it. He is value. You don't. It's not you see it. You actually embody it. But I see what you're talking about. But no, that's why we are trying to teach these young men. You don't ever try to change somebody. That's manipulation. See what I'm saying, young man? Trying to make a woman be what you want her to be is manipulation. You should never, ever manipulate a woman to be what you want her to be. You accept her as she is. And either she is worthy of your goddamn dick or there's the damn door. That's it. But see, you guys don't think of yourselves that way. Does that make sense? Because a lot how does
the mind fit on this? Like, why does your mind keep holding you back at some
well, the mind your mind has a job, like your mom, is to protect you and put and place you in comfort, even at your own detriment. Your mind has a complete system right now that says, you know what? You're not allowed to grow. You're not allowed to think. And I'm going to do everything I can to keep you in prison. That's why I was telling you about the three. You are a prisoner of your own thoughts because you allow your thoughts to dictate how you move versus you move with your thought. That's the difference in the game, if that makes sense.
Move with your thought. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, wait, this guy, hold on, he has a question. He says, what about a man who's ego-driven and controlled? No, men are not, men are not control-driven. Okay, let me explain. Let me answer this question real quick, caller. What I'm saying to you is this. As a man, I can only control me. I am not here to control a woman. This is not a dictatorship. This is free will. The reason why women fuck with men is because we allow them to be women, but we show them how to be ladies. There's a level past women. That means a lady. And most of you guys don't know ladies because y'all don't understand women. Y'all just know females. Females can turn to women and women can turn to ladies. But a lady can only be turned and flipped from a female to a woman to a lady through the leadership of a man. But the man is not saying that I'm going to control you. The man is going to say, be who you want to be. And if you ever ask me why I'm not around, you don't need to ask. Your behaviors are why I'm not around. And that's it. But I'm sorry, caller. You got it, brother. What's up?
Yeah. I was still talking about how the mind fits into all this, holding me back.
Well, it's not your mindset. It's control. Okay, you have several things. Okay, the reality that you're in is there to protect you. Your mind is there to protect you. So everything that you have been indoctrinated with is protection. And you are operating from a reality in which you shouldn't be in right now. Right now, you should not be in the reality that you're in because that reality is based off of getting a job, getting an education, and paying your bills. It has nothing to do with women. But in that reality, they make women special because that's how this thing called the economy is going to keep moving. As long as there are guys out there that are not free, they're always going to pay for pussy in some kind of ways. That's why the bars let women in for free because they know the guys are going to pay. That's why these apps let women on for free because they know they can get these suckers to pay for the apps to hope they get some pussy versus learn the game. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, do you have any other questions, sir? All right. Just call back. I got to continue the show, but just call back if you do, okay?
All right, thanks, man.
I repress you. Thank you, sir. Okay, guys, lines open. We got you covered. Let's keep going. Let me grab area code 610 Snorer. I think it's Mr. Snore. What's going on, man? What's going on, big dog? What's up?
Yeah, this is Shad 25.
What's going on, Shad? What's good with you, brother?
Yeah. I heard you talking about earlier, and I had a question about that.
Yes.
Trying to change.
Trying to change a woman, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. What's your question?
Yeah, it's bad. So when you're trying to change a woman,
no, you never. Okay. Listen, let me explain something to you guys. The moment you try to change a woman, do you understand the influence the woman has on you? You can't change her when she's already got you. You see what I'm saying? See, the problem is that a lot of you guys look at women in a manner that you do when you watch porn. And a lot of you guys have these weird expectations to believe that a woman has to open her legs or give you pussy. What is there to change about a woman that shows you she's not interested in you? What tell me something that you feel as a man that you have to change in a woman. What is one thing you feel that you have to change in a woman?
I mean, because now you say it's like
No, you asked the question. I mean, what do you feel that a man has to change in a woman? I never change a woman. Now, if you look at 1950, okay, you want to know what? These women will go to people like, okay, I don't know if you saw Beautiful. I know Beautiful was probably fucking around, whatever she was doing. But women do what Beautiful did. And what did Beautiful do? She asked questions. What do you like to eat? What can I fix you? What can I get at the grocery store for you? And go in your refrigerator and open your door and say, okay, he likes that kind of milk. Okay, he doesn't have much orange juice. He likes a little bit of fruit. Open the refrigerator. Okay, he has a steak in there. There's some ice cream. He likes that. And they will keep a mind in their a menu in their mind, and they'll go to the store and buy things for you. So what does a man have to change in a woman when she knows he's that motherfucking man? What does he have to change in her?
So she'll change for you?
Yeah, see, women will never, ever miss or change for a person who's trying to make her change. She is going to change for the man who makes her feel the most. You see what I'm saying? That's why I think people don't understand. It's not about forcing. You cannot, okay, Shy, listen to me. As I say, for all you young men out here, all these women, most of them have fathers, okay? Do you think her own father, do you think her daddy can tell her what the fuck to do and she loves him? Do you think her dad can tell her what to do?
No.
No. The only time dad can tell a woman what to do is from birth to 18. And when she leaves his house, she can do whatever she wants. He has no control over her. She's her own woman. Okay. Do you think a father can go to a strip club right now and say, hey, Samantha, get off that pole right now? You think he can say that to a woman? No, he can't say that. He's just got to accept that my daughter is built for the pole. My daughter's OnlyFans. My daughter's selling her pussy online. I mean, this is how it is.
So I got to deal with the accepting of.
Well, wait, hold on, wait. Let me give a lady correction. Young lady, you said men paid bills back in the 1950s. I get that, but wait, Shy, what year are we in?
2026.
Okay, so young lady, please understand. I won't say all women, but the majority of women wouldn't even hold a candle to women in the 1950s. And this is no disrespect to women, but it's funny how a lot of y'all women want to sit there and talk about what men did for women in the 1950s, but a lot of y'all women don't even know how to keep your pussy offline. A lot of you women don't know how to keep your ass offline. Do you think those women in the 1950s are going to lift up their long ass dresses if they had a fucking phone and take pussy shots, ass shots, clothes shots, and get around a bunch of men? Absolutely not. So I said, no, young lady, the guy, the person on the show was 1950. I didn't say the year 1950. I said the guy that's on the show. Okay, I'm just giving you correction. I was talking about Mr. 1950. You just joined in. I wasn't talking about yesteryears. I'm talking about right now. You women need to get off your asses. If you want a real man, get off your ass. You better learn how to cook. You better learn how to clean. You better get your ass in that kitchen and take inventory. And you better learn what to do. Because if you don't, hey, listen, you don't understand what it's like to be a man. And I'm telling you, Shy, all these women that hear what 1950 said, they probably blown away. You want to know why, Shy? They said, I would never do that for a man. You want to know why, Shy?
Well.
Because they never met a man that they want to do it for. Because when they meet that motherfucker, they would do exactly what you saw Beautiful doing. And I'm not saying Beautiful's doing that. We don't fucking know her. But what I'm saying is, what she showed you is what women do for motherfuckers that have game. They want to please you in every fucking way possible.
And it's because you accept. You
Okay,
accept without you accept without no expectation.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like when you meet, there's no. You accept it for what she is.
I don't care. Okay, I can't. Okay, listen. Okay, look. When I meet a woman, the reason why I don't want to get to know her, Shy, nor will I ever want to get to respect. She's a subtotal of you. So why the fuck do I want to get to know her? Everything she is. I'm not saying you as a bad person, but you just don't know the game. You. But then there are other people out there. She's a subtotal of every guy that lied to her, manipulated her, hit her, smacked her, harmed her. She's all that fucked up shit. I don't want to get to know that part of her because I don't operate in that construct or that world of hitting, harming, abusing, lying, manipulating, forcing, playing games, beating around. I'm not in that bubble. So she comes from a bubble where she doesn't know how to be not only a woman, she doesn't know how to be a lady. She's a female. And that's the truth. That means she can produce children. She's a female, but a female with no instructions, no guidance. And for some odd reason, she thinks her pussy is special. You want to know why, Shy? Because of guys like you. But when she meets a man, she is stripped all the way down to her essence of being what, Shy? A female. And I can work with a female and uplift her and guide her to learn how to be a woman to me. Because she's not a woman to you guys. She's not a lady to you guys. Hell, these women aren't even females, you guys. You know what they are to you guys? What do you think these women are to you guys?
But
a piece of pussy. She's not even looked at as a female. She's only looked as a piece of pussy from your reality, with all due respect. So y'all don't even give her the label of a female. You're just something that I want to fuck on, if we be honest. You see what I'm saying? So when I meet her, I don't look at her as something to fuck on. I don't look at her as bad. I don't look at her as good. I look at her as nothing because I'm never going to judge a woman based off of you motherfuckers. Does that make sense, Shy?
So you're not really having. She has to show. First, you strip her down to.
I strip her all the way down, not her clothes. I just see her as a female. I didn't say woman or lady. She is a female. So a female can produce children. A female, okay? Nothing more, nothing less. Because she hasn't earned anything in my eyes. Yes, she has ass and titties, but don't females have those things? So what makes her next female that has the same thing? See, you guys look at her like a piece of pussy. You judge her marriage off how big her ass is, how fat her lips are, or how large her titties are. You don't even look at her as a female. She's just a slit in a patch that you can poke on. So you don't even see her as a female. So guess what I got to deal with? I got to deal with that. So when I meet her, not only is she looked less than a female, she's been lied, manipulated, abused, talked down to, lied, shamed, and all that other shit. And she's got anger issues. She's got fucking wounds. She's got daddy issues and all kind of shit. So I have to strip all that down, Shy, because I'm not there to get to know that fucking person. I give two shits about that person. I don't want to know her. I'm starting her from female. And if she's workable to move up to woman and she knows how to follow directions and follow my leadership, then she's cool. But she doesn't have to. But do you know why she wants to? Because of how I make her feel. See, you guys don't know how to make a woman feel like a man does. You guys just want to feel that warm, wet little pussy of hers. Does that make sense?
So you make her feel a certain way.
Well, yeah, my presence, and when you have the game, one thought, one mind, one way. When you meet a woman, okay, the way you move must feel like a throne is not a seat at her table. Do you see what I'm saying? This is not about her. This is about you. You are so busy trying to entertain her. She has to show me she's worth my motherfucking time. I'm not trying to entertain her. For what? Why are you saying, wait, let me get this straight. Well, you mean for some pussy? Man, I get that shit for free. So that just already deletes everything. Women throw the pussy at me for free, so I don't need her pussy. And even if women didn't throw pussy at me, I still wouldn't need her pussy. Since I was 9 years old, I learned the game. Game is about me. I don't give a fuck what she thinks. But see, I don't make it about her pussy. I don't give her any power and give her power in what's between her legs like you do, Shy. Does that make sense?
So you're moving off you. So,
I'm always moving off of me because I only can control me. I cannot control the weather. I cannot control time or taxes or life. I can only control me. That's it. I am not special. I am just I know me and I love me. That's it. I can only control me. See, the thing is that when women fuck with me, they're not obsessed by the shit I say, Shy, okay? All right? She's obsessed in the man that's moving the way he's moving. It's not the words that are coming out of my motherfucking mouth, because words to a woman, it ain't shit to a woman, because every woman hears the same bullshit. You're sexy. You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. Let me take you out to dinner. Is it okay? What do you do for a living? All that silly shit. But I'm saying as a man, I'm not saying any of that stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give her the opportunity to fuck with me. That's all I'm going to give her. I'm going to give her the opportunity to fuck with me, to be selected. Now, what she does with that opportunity is up to her, Shy. But she cannot get into the kingdom. You got to be a motherfucking hell of a fucking woman to step foot and fuck with me. Because just because pussy is thrown at us, we are exclusive. And the more exclusive we are, the more women want to fuck with us, because they can't understand why their feminine wows cannot control our behaviors, Shy, like they do you. I'm not I got diamond dick. I don't give a fuck about pussy. I don't need her pussy. She needs me. And that's why, like, if you saw what Beautiful was doing, okay? All right. What I'm saying is that guess what? Now watch this, Shy. Let me give you an example. I like this. I appreciate this. I really appreciate this. Let me give you an example. This young lady says that she says you look like a real winner. I hope someone believes you. You're absolutely right, young lady. Hey, do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? See this young lady. Hey, you see? Hey, Shy. You know what a winner to this woman is. I want y'all. It's a lesson, guys. And don't kick her out. Everything's a lesson, gentlemen. This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Wait, she said you look like a winner?
Yeah, she said no. She says you look like a real winner. So she's saying that I'm a bad person, right? Okay. But you know what a winner in her eyes are? You want to know what a winner is? The motherfucker that slaps her in her fucking mouth and punches her and beats the shit out of her. That's a winner. The guy that stomps her ass out, lies, spits on her, and treats her like shit. That's a winner. The guy that uses her for a pussy, busts a nut over her face and dumps her to the side. That's a winner. So when she hears me say this, think about it. In her eyes, I'm the loser. I'm the loser for being honorable. But because she has been come on, dumped on, and beat the fuck up, the guy that is laid back in the cut, I'm the loser. Do you see what I'm saying, guys? Y'all see what I'm saying? Okay? You see what I'm saying? Right, you're absolutely right. Right, but hold on, let me get to the next guy. Sir, you're absolutely right. I have no receipts. You're absolutely right. You're right. But here's the question. Why waste your time? Listen to me. I just started yesterday. I can't get women. I don't know what I'm doing, okay? I don't know what I'm doing and everything, okay? It's all good. Don't get mad at him. Sir, we'll time you out, but don't be here. Don't waste your time here. I don't have any receipts. I can't get a woman. Matter of fact, I'm a virgin. I never had a piece of pussy before, okay? So we're going to go ahead and let you go. This is not for you, but we wish you the best of luck in your thing, okay? But okay, no. 84. No, 84. Don't let her get to you. It's a lesson. Everything's a lesson for you young men. See, that young lady has been come on, used, abused, and fucked so much and mistreated and abused that she cannot accept in her world. She's never met a man before. So it's all good. But you know what's so crazy, 84? Her fucking ass is still listening to the goddamn show. You see what I'm saying? So you see what I'm saying, Shy? So don't worry about what women are saying, okay? All right? Oh, let me get this. Hold on, Shy. Let me get this question right here. He said, I can never understand that I see in women in my family, some women choose bones instead of a good man. But James, what I'm saying to you, you've got to stop giving a fuck what other people are doing. That's your problem. A lot of y'all guys are listening and worrying about what other women are doing. Stop worrying about what women are doing. But let me get back to that other lady that was saying that I was a bad person. Shy, you know why I'm a bad person? You know why I'm a bad person? I'm a loser in her eyes? Because I said I don't lie to women. I'm a bad person because I don't deceive women. I'm a bad person because I don't manipulate women. I'm a bad person because I don't hit, punch, abuse, play games, walk on eggshells, or do any manipulative tactics. But guess what? I'm a bad person. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of women have never met a real man before. So for a lot of women who have been abused, and for all you ladies out there, now I was just talking to that woman. I don't find abuse funny or anything like that, but we're not going to let no fucking woman come in this motherfucker and talk shit to a real man. We're going to chin check her, ladies, just to let you know. But what I'm saying is that, Shy, this is the problem that's going on with a lot of people out here. See, a lot of women think that when you heard Mr. 1950 say a woman will cook for you, man, women love to cook for you, shop for you. They'll do a lot of things for you because they have this thing called appreciation. And what women can't appreciate somebody that lies, manipulates, and plays games. They can never appreciate that person. They can like that person. They can date that person. They can have kids with that person. but they'll never put their heart in that person like they would a man, if that makes sense. Well, the thing is, I appreciate that, Michelle. The thing is that at the end of the day, we don't put women down, and I try to teach these young men how to be better men. And if it makes a woman upset for me to say that she's got to put work into a man, then I'm sorry, because if you get a real man, women are happy to cook for us. Women are happy to put certain pieces of ice in our cups and things like that. So this is not a thing about saying that a woman has to do it, because what I'm trying to teach this young man right now, if you're listening, that you should never have to force a woman to be what you want her to be. And that's the problem that a lot of young men are having, that if a woman just sit back and listen and learn, they'll recognize real men when they see them. Because I'm trying everything I can to show these young men in 2026, not you, young lady, but any woman out there. You don't want to change a woman. You cannot do that. You see what I'm saying? 1 second, James. I get you 1 second, okay? Wait a second. Let me see here. Let me keep it going. So what I'm saying to you, Shy. So real quick. So what I'm saying to you, Shy, I know you got a question. So I'm not tearing women down, because there's nothing wrong with a woman, okay? The only thing that I'm tearing down is that I am never going to have an assumption, a judgment, or an expectation of a woman. I'm going to accept her for not who she is. I want to know the woman behind the woman that, okay, a lot of women are, again, prisoned because they've never, ever got the opportunity to find someone to actually be honest with them and let them have the free will to make a decision. Most women's decisions that they have with guys, that's why they break up, because of lying, because of manipulation, because of bullshitting around. So when a woman meets a real man, Shy, what is going to fuck her up is that I'm never going to change her. I'm not here to change her. I'm here to understand her, but not to learn. I'm here to learn her. And I don't mean understand her by going down and say, okay, this is who you are. I'm saying, look, you're a wild ass animal. And I'm not saying women are animals, gentlemen. I'm saying they wild as fuck. It's the wild, wild west. These women don't have structure the way they do. And I'm not comparing them to the women of yesteryear, because I'm not doing that shit. They're women. They can do whatever they want, okay? So it's a wild, wild west. But the one thing that I learned, okay, one thing I learned in the game was that at the end of the day, when it comes to the game, I started at 9 years old. For Shy, I'm 54. I'll be 55 in August. So I'm old as fuck, Shy. But what I learned at 9 years old, Shy, I learned that at the end of the day, the only way to calm a wild ass horse down, she's got to be with someone calm, someone that is cool and collected, someone that is not going to judge her, someone that is not going to talk down to her, manipulate her, lie to her, walk, and all that shit that you humans do. I don't need to do that shit to get her pussy. I don't even look, and Shy, I don't even make it about her pussy, Shy. When have I ever made it about a woman's pussy?
Never.
Never. I don't ever make it about her pussy. What I do is I'm saying you make it about the woman, and she doesn't have to cook for you. She doesn't have to do a motherfucking thing for you. And that's what you have to accept. She doesn't have to open her legs. She doesn't have to jerk you off because you bought her a dinner. She doesn't have to show you a titty because you asked her how her day was. She doesn't have to do that. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Does that make sense?
So when you make it about the woman, you make it.
Well, you're not making it about the woman. You're making it about leadership. What I'm saying is that what I learned since I was 9, been fucking since I was 13, and doing everything else in between. I can't talk about that. You know, we can't talk about the 1900s, guys. I can't talk about hide and go get it, spin the bottle, truth and dare, and going in the closet doors. It's a different time. So I got to talk more about adult shit. I can't talk about the shit I was doing as a kid. But anyway, what I'm saying is that I am here to show her she is more than a subtotal of her ass and her titties. That's it. With me. I didn't say you, Shy. I said it with me. I don't care what she does with you, because I'm not her pussy police, and I cannot tell her what to do with her pussy, because excuse me, the moment you tell a woman what she can do with her pussy, that's where she's going to rebel. That's what she's going to say. You can't tell me what the fuck to do. You ain't my daddy. Fuck you. I'll do what I want. You see what I'm saying? Okay, no, wait, hold on. Time out. Wait, time out. Just be you. Please understand. If I were you, I would change that fucking fortune cookie Hallmark card name. When you do that bullshit, see, let me hold on, Shy. I like to educate people. I appreciate you in here, just be you. But I got to help you out. You got to get out of that Hallmark fortune cookie bullshit world. All that just be you shit, that ain't working in the real world. It doesn't work, okay? What I'm saying is that men and women don't have issues. Things happen in their lives. Yes, I am never going to knock a young woman for something that shouldn't happen to a young woman. And I'm never going to knock a young man. That's not what I'm here for. What I'm here for is I'm trying to get you to go back and take the crown, okay? All right? To take the crown, to learn your value, to learn your worth, and to learn the motherfucking game. And the game of one thought, one mind, one way is that there is nobody in this world like you when you start to learn it. So why do you want to be like everybody else? Why do you want to think like everybody else? Why do you want to talk to people like everybody else? Why don't you go to your hieroglyphics, learn your words, your language, learn who you are, and operate like a person that is not like everybody else? But you want to be that just be you. Dog, that's a Hallmark card. That's fucking De Beers, K Jewelers. Every kiss begins with K and all that shit. Don't just be you, because just be you is you suck right now. Not just you, sir. I'm saying when y'all do that feel good Hallmark, We Channel, Lifetime Tampax, just be you. That's why you guys get dogged out by women, because women don't want guys who have tight pussies. Women don't want guys who are not assertive, who are not dominant, who are not clear, who are not concise, who are not honorable, who don't have integrity, who cannot lead, who cannot delegate. So when you say just be you, who are you? And last thing, hold on, Shai, I just want to help him out. See, when you say just be you, let's look at just be you. Most guys don't know how to fuck. Most guys don't know how to talk to women. Most guys don't know how to seduce women, romance women. They don't know how to be smooth with women. They can't even look women in the eyes, but just be yourself. You're going to lose. Most women don't know how to make a woman's pussy wet with his words. Most women don't know how to excite a woman. Most guys don't know how to make a woman smile, laugh, blush, think, react, or do anything. So when you say just be you, that's fucking these young men up, okay? I appreciate what you're saying, but please don't do that here. But anyway, back to you, Shai. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
So when you're trying to lead yourself, are you taking a woman on a journey of?
No, I'm okay. Yes, I am taking her on a journey, but not my journey. I'm saying to the woman that with me, this is who I am. Okay, Shai? You cannot have me. I'm seeing other women. I'm going to tell you straight the fuck up. I'm seeing other women. You cannot have me. I will never manipulate you. I will never lie to you. If you don't like how things are going, there's the door. And I promise you, I will never, ever bother you. I will never harass you. You don't have to worry about putting a restraining order on me. When you're gone, I'll let you go. And but Shy, now watch this. Now, from a logical standpoint, Shy, what is she going to say? Fuck you. Hey, Shy, what are they going to say from a logical standpoint? Fuck you. I'm a lady. I have values. I have morals. I have judgments. And I am not going to fuck with any guy that what? Is seeing other women, right? But Shy,
Right. Yeah.
am I talking to her logic? Who am I talking to?
No emotion.
Woo! Hold on, Shy. Hold on, Shy. You getting it now. Hold on. I gotta clap that real quick. Because now we about to educate some people. Hold on, Shy. Let me go ahead and clap that, Shy. Clap that.
I ain't got no problem with that.
Shy, that was some beautiful thing that you said. You want to know why? Because when I talk to a woman, Shy, am I ever talking to her logic? Am I ever talking to her beliefs, her morals, or her judgments? Am I ever talking to that, Shy, right?
No.
That would mean I'm talking to her ass and her titties, right? That means I'm trying to sleep with her and get between her legs. Am I not, Shy, if I was talking to that?
Right.
No,
Yeah.
but what happens, guys, and let me teach y'all something. And women don't know about primal because women have never been around a certain kind of a man, gentlemen. There is a primal urge in a woman, gentlemen, that will trigger, that will override and supersede what is logical. When the emotion, Shy, can recognize your personality traits. Excuse me, I would say that wrong. Not recognize, Shy, feel your personality traits. When that part of her feels your self-awareness, when that part of her feels the way you communicate, the way you delegate, the way you cultivate wisdom, the way you affect change, that when she feels your standards, feels your confidence, feels your courage, feels your passion, your humor, your integrity, your fucking charisma, they feel that you have dick control because it's weird that he has not once tried to open up my legs. When they feel that, now again, remember I told you guys, like yesterday with Pam, some will say yes and leave. Some will say no and come back. Some will just go away and some will stay. So gentlemen, every woman is different. I will never tell you that being honest with a woman is going to keep her there. But the one thing she can never say about you is that he never lied to me. He never manipulated me. He never deceived me. He never told me that I want a relationship, get sex from me, and then leave me. He didn't do anything. He gave me something that no motherfucking man can give. Only a man can give, Shy. And what is that? What is it that a man can give?
A man can only give honesty, freedom.
Free will. A man can only give free will, gentlemen.
Free will.
Free will. And that is one thing women don't know, gentlemen. Women don't understand and they can't comprehend free will because all their life, Shy, they've been what? Lied to, manipulated, play games, beat around the bush, pick up lines and gimmicks and all that silly shit. So when they meet a man that's honest, what are we? We're assholes. We're jerks. We're cocky, conceited, narcissistic. Think you're God's gift to women. You're all about yourself. Why don't you care? You're just cold-hearted. And they love that shit. That's what makes the pussy purr. Buying her a dinner, buying her drinks, buying her jewelry, paying her rent, being her friend, packing her clothes, being the shoulder to cry on and all that silly shit you humans do, man, that ain't gonna get you no pussy. Yeah, hey, look, you get to meet on aisle 7 and you get to go Tampax shopping. And then after that, you can go ahead and paint your nails. Y'all gonna have a pillow fight and then hang posters of boys on your wall. You ain't getting no pussy doing that, man. You see what I'm saying?
So you're just talking about what is when.
No, yeah, I'm not about could be because why do I need to lie to a woman? That means what am I saying to myself? But you shouldn't have to lie to a woman, Shy. Okay, listen, and this is no disrespect to women, but what is so special about a woman? Because I've asked gentlemen, for all y'all that are watching and y'all are new, it is a question. Guys, I am telling you, since I have been doing this since the 90s on 56K modem plugged to my phone cord, I have been asking this question before there was a YouTube, there was a AOL and a MySpace, before there was even a Facebook. I was asking this question. And the question is simply this. What is so special about a woman that you have to lie to her, manipulate her, play games with her, and be a nice guy to her, knowing all you want to do is fuck her? What is so special that you just can't ask for what you want? You ain't gonna get it, but what is so special about a woman that when you see her, you say, okay, I want to fuck, but let me conjure up this lie. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I want to be your friend. How you doing? Yeah, you want a relationship? So do I. Oh, you like to take long walks? Hey, that's just like me. I like to take long walks. Oh, you in astrology? You know what? So am I. Because all I want to do is get. Why lie, Shy? I'm just asking. Why lie?
I'll just say, because I know deep down that the
Okay.
answer by going straight up might be a no.
See, the reason why, because I'm gonna get to the traits, the reason why a lot of people fail is because they don't care about themselves. You care too much to be liked. Gentlemen, you rather be liked than desired, then do all the shit you're doing. Gentlemen, I've never, ever, since I've been fucking at 13, so since I'm 50, so that means for 40 years, gentlemen, 41, because I'm doing my math correctly, for 41 years of my bitch ass life, gentlemen, I have never met a woman, ever since I've been smashing, gentlemen, that when she pulls out that Willie Mammoth 3000 dildo or her little fingers, I've never met a woman to touch her pussy thinking about, oh my God, oh, I'm getting turned on. He's rowing a boat while I'm spinning my umbrella. Oh my God. Oh, he's pushing me on a swing right now. Oh my God, I'm about to come right now. He's running in the field and he's got his arms open and he's laying on my legs with a ukulele saying I love that she loves me not. I have never met a woman who played with her pussy thinking about a guy. Oh my God, he just unbuttoned his jacket. Oh, he just put it over a puddle. Oh, I'm about to explode. Shy, I've never met a woman ever that has busted a nut to that silly romantic Hallmark shit that they indoctrinate you with. So why would you want to be liked by a woman? What rule in the rules of pussy state that, okay, hey, Shy, her pussy's like this?
Okay, Pussy Law 101. Hear ye, hear ye. In order to giveth the pussy up, we have to be liked by the guy. He's got to be a gentleman. And we will giveth our pussy to that guy we like. Clunk.
When has a woman done that, Shy? When they've never done that. The fuck are we? So then let me ask you a question. So why would you want to be liked by a woman when a woman will fuck you even if she doesn't like? What rule states that she's got to like you to fuck you? What rule states that? What rule states that?
There's no rule.
Right. And see, the problem is this is why we get misjudged, gentlemen, because I don't need her to like me because she's going to like this motherfucker here because I like me. You might not think I'm cute, but I'm fucking adorable. And if you don't think that way, something's wrong with you, Shy. What do I tell you I do in the shower every damn day? Now, guys, I need to wash your ass like at least twice a day. When I go in the shower, what do I do in the shower? What do I tell everybody I do in the shower while I'm brushing my teeth and shit? What do I do, Shy?
To give yourself a toast or
no, mirror on the wall. God damn it, Steve, you a bad motherfucker. I talk to my goddamn self. If y'all think I'm crazy, oh well, that's how, I guess I still get pussy. I don't need to be liked. I don't need her to be attractive because I'm a very attractive man by the way I make that pussy purr, by the way I connect with her feelings. So I'm going to get that on GP. Love, only thing I know about love was a TV show called The Love Boat. I don't need her to love me. I'm lovable. She's going to love me. Do you know when I make it, Shy? Do you know how many women I've made play with their pussy and come, submit the pussy, and then start to fall in love with me? And me, I haven't even tapped the pussy yet. So do you think I need her love, Shy? I don't need none of that shit. What I'm saying is that what are you and who are you to be worthy enough to fuck with me. And if you think that's something wrong with me saying that, then there's something wrong with you because you're not saying the same shit for yourself. You see what I'm saying?
So does it have to deal with being dominant?
Yeah, no, it's dominant without desperation. The moment you look at a woman and say she's beautiful, she's sexy, hey, now look, guys, I will never knock you young men from wanting to have sex with women. But my God, how is it that you place her pussy above your dick? No diddy. But how is it that what you have, you got life under your nutsack? You got bloodline. You got legacy. And yes, ladies, I know you incubate. I get it, ladies, and I'm not tearing you down. I'm talking to my guys. I know a lot of women saying, damn, Steve, wow, you're trying to dismiss us. Well, what about us? We're the ones that keep, well, I know women. I've been to sex ed. I get how it goes. But I'm talking to my guys here. You've got life down there. You have life down there, unless you get a vasectomy like I did because I was too potent and shit. But you have life down there. And guess what? Why would you place her pussy above yourself, Shy? Shy?
Because I don't see that. Or
Shy,
I don't see.
Okay, Shy, you don't see it because you don't understand that the thing is, tell young men, because we got to get to these traits. Okay, women are not looking for words. Women don't get, I'm going to tell you, these women tell me, wait, hold on, Shy, is it time for them? Hold on, ladies, it's lady break time. Hold on. Ladies, with break time. All the ladies out there, go ahead and take a break. Hey, ladies, take a break. Go ahead and get some ice cream. Go ahead and go get a piece of chocolate cake or a chocolate chip cookie. Go ahead and get some wine and go ahead and cry for a few minutes. Go feed your cat vittles. Just take a break, ladies. Y'all can go ahead and take a break because I know sometimes I got to give y'all breaks because some of this shit can be overwhelming. Shy, let me tell you something about women. They don't give a fuck about your words, Shy. Do you know how many women hear how beautiful she looks every day? Do you know how many women hear every day? Hey, baby, yo, mama, hey, sexy, hey, girl, how you doing? What's up? What's going on? Let me holler. How many guys, do y'all think they don't hear that shit every day? Do you think every day when she grabs her phone, she has tons of DMs from people? I'm not saying they accept those things, but words don't mean shit to women. You see what I'm saying? Words don't mean shit to women. You want to know why? Because it's her emotion. Guys, y'all are too busy trying to fuck versus get her to get on your dick. The problem is you will never get pussy from the surface. That's like going to the strip club, finding, I don't know, Cherry. I guess, I don't know what stripper name. Is Cherry a good stripper name, Shy? Cherry? It's finding a stripper name. Yeah, fuck Shy. I don't know. It's like finding a stripper named Cherry and saying, hey, Cherry, I want you to get off the pole and I want you to make some of yourself. She'd be like, okay, I'm off the pole. It doesn't work that way, gentlemen. You have a better shot of telling a stripper to get off that pole than you can get some pussy trying to talk to a woman's pussy. Because that's all your words are doing. And you see why your words don't have any weight? Because all your words are built on what, Shy? What can I do to get her to spread her butt cheek, Shy? And that's the truth. That is all you think about, which is cool. I'm glad y'all like women. Please understand that. You see what I'm saying? Please understand that, right? You see what I'm saying? Shy?
So if my words was more pertaining to me, it would be more potent. That's what you're saying?
Well, I'm saying the calmness of you've got to be able to command something in a woman to let her know that, listen, and I know I'm the only guy on YouTube telling you this, and I know y'all think I'm fucking crazy, but I will let her know if I meet her and I'm fucking, talking to her and shit, right? Why wouldn't I tell her, listen, if you have a date this weekend, go on your date. Don't stop talking to other guys because of me. Why the fuck would I tell her otherwise? And what makes you motherfuckers think they ain't gonna talk to other motherfuckers? Gentlemen, I'm sorry. This is the truth place. I know it's gonna sting, but gentlemen, these women, just because you get their number, doesn't mean they're getting rid of every guy. So Shy, when the woman meets you, do you think she'd say, "Oh, I met a guy that's a little nervous. He's a little shy. He's a little passive. He doesn't know how to lead me. He stumbles his words. He can't look me in his eye. And he wouldn't know do this pussy if I gave it to him. Oh, but wait a second. Let me cut off all the guys that I can have dinner with. Let me go ahead and cut off my sugar daddy who's paying my rent or buying me a shitty iPhone." Samsung. Yeah, do you see what I'm saying, Shy? Y'all got to wake up and realize women are always going to talk to other men until you become a reason for them not to talk to other men. And you cannot be a reason if you are shy, passive, if you stumble your words, you can't look her in her eye, you don't have any leadership skills, you can't dominate her, you're not clear, concise, transparent, you're not showing her that you're in control. Why would she leave and cut off all the dicks, money, and attention for you? Wouldn't that be, am I the crazy one here? Maybe I'm crazy. I don't drink. Maybe I need to start drinking because maybe I'm fucking crazy here. You see what I'm saying?
No, she's still gonna talk to other people.
What's that now?
She's still gonna talk to other people.
Well, of course, but see, you need her to talk to other people. How is she gonna learn what you are if you cut off everybody? Well, okay, gentlemen, you're not cutting them off. Sorry, ladies, I hate to bust you, ladies. I know y'all want me to keep that secret, but I got to be honest with my guys. Gentlemen, they're still talking to those guys. She is not getting rid of that motherfucker that will do anything she asks. For what, you? What's the benefit, Shy? Oh, wait, Shy, no disrespect. What's the benefit? What, a kiss on her neck, lick her nipple, spit on her pussy, stroke for 2 minutes, bust a nut, and be like, I love you, and I want you all to myself. Do you think she's going to fuck with you because that's what she's getting?
No.
So what I'm saying, Shy, your presence, okay? What I'm saying is you cannot apologize for who you are, okay? She needs to learn you, trying to learn her, because you think in your reality, learning a woman is going to get you somewhat, Shy.
Pussy.
Exactly. Do you think learning a woman is going to get you pussy? Listen, I get it. I've always told you guys, there's nothing wrong with watching porn. There's nothing wrong with jerking off, young men. There's nothing wrong with that. I will never shame you for that. But sometimes y'all go Lawrence Fishburne and go deep undercover. And sometimes you begin to think porn is actually life and reality. And because you're so used to watching, okay, if I want to watch big booty ass, big, thick, big booty women, I can just go to the category and watch big booty women. If I want some big titty women, I can watch big titty women. If I want to watch two women lick on each other, I can type up lesbian. And you have your choice of whatever you want because it's at your fingertips, right, Shy? Right, but that's not reality. You can't look at what you see on your computer and your phone and walk up on a woman and think she is what you see on TV, because it's her right to wear skimpy clothes if she wants to. She can wear tight things. She can wear shit to cut off her. She can show her stomach and all that shit that women show. That's her right. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? What's up?
Yeah. So with the porn, you saying that I took that to real life by?
Yes, you got, remember, it's very important as we continue this, because a lot of guys don't understand how deep the game is. Women are not the problem. Guys, please write this down, because it is time for you in 2026 to come to Jesus, come to God, come to Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, elephants, dolphins, or flowers, whoever you pray to. It's time to come to that moment. The moment you meet a woman and you create an assumption, judgment, or expectation, you then create an illusion of what you think that woman is or what she should be for you. That woman is reading a magazine. You haven't even spoke to her. That woman is walking her goddamn dog. That woman's at the bar. That woman's at the gym. And stop leaving women alone at the fucking gym, or she's at her job. But just because you like her ass and her titties, and just because you want to smash and get between her butt cheeks, you create an assumption. You create an expectation. And what that does is that creates a story in your head of what you think that woman is. And that woman, and for some reason, you think she wants to fuck you because she smiled at you, because she asked you how your day was, because she was polite to you, because she said you had a nice haircut, because she asked you what you were doing this weekend. Do you know women that want to fuck you? They don't want to ask you about your day. They don't want to ask you about your haircut. They don't want to ask how you're doing. They want to know when you're bringing that dick over there. They want to know when you're going to call so I can play my pussy. They don't give a fuck about your day. They don't give a fuck what you did this weekend. They don't give a fuck what you watched on TV, what movie you saw. They won't give a fuck, Shy, and that's what you guys don't understand. So, gentlemen, if she's asking you about your day, she don't want to fuck you. Okay, gentlemen, please understand this. If she is asking about your day, gentlemen, you should hear the noise behind her words. Okay, when she asks you about your day, gentlemen, that means no pussy. When she's asking you how you're doing, gentlemen, that means I don't want to have sex with you. When she says your haircut looks nice, gentlemen, that means she doesn't want to jerk you off or suck your dick. When she's saying you got a nice smile, that doesn't mean send me a dick pic. That means, Shy, what, Shy? She's not what, Shy? Say it. What is it, Shy?
She's not interested.
She's not interested. Because when a woman is interested in you, splash, splash, she doesn't give a fuck about your day. She wants to know, when can I see you, touch you, kiss you, hold you? When can we get together? When are you going to call me? I miss you. I think about you. When are you going to see me? Can we get together? Can I cook something for you? So, gentlemen, get it out of your goddamn heads. The only way she will say, hey, you know what, Steve? When can I meet you on the, wait, right. When y'all don't have that game, you always end up on the corner of no booty, let's hang out. That's where y'all end up, on that corner. Sitting around here imagining that if I take her to dinner, I'm going to give her my cock. If I ask her how her day is going, she's going to want to fuck me, and I'm going to give her my cock. That's what y'all think. You see how crazy that is, Shy?
Yeah. Yes.
See how crazy that is?
Yo.
Hold on, dog. Come on, young man, come on, young man, sir. Sir, please listen to me. I don't know how long David Goggins has been doing what he's doing, sir, but please understand, I am 54 years old. I don't know how old David Goggins is, but I was on the internet doing this before David Goggins even got on fucking YouTube. So please, sir, please be respectful. And don't assume because you think all black people look alike that I'm sitting here trying to follow a motherfucker. Motherfucker, I had game. I've been in this bitch since 9 years old. I was born in 71, motherfucker. Been in the game since 9. So please, sir, don't be racist in here. There's no need for you to be racist. And if you want to be racist, I'm sorry your parents fucked you over, but please don't be racist. Please don't do that because this is not the place, okay? So please have some respect, okay? All right, go ahead. I'm listening to you, Shy.
So to not be awkward in the sense when you're awkward, is it you trying to be more than what you are?
Okay, what'd you say now?
When you feel or when you're awkward in the sense, is it you trying to be more?
No. Okay. This is the thing that I keep trying to tell you about being awkward. Okay, Shy, did you ever listen to me tell you to watch Wanted with Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman? Did you ever watch that?
Yeah.
Okay. If you look at Wanted and you looked at the person in Wanted, the main star of Wanted, was he not awkward?
Yeah.
Okay. So the thing is that young man, every time he felt something, he would take pills to do what? To numb the lie, right? Because he thought he had anxiety, right?
Right.
So because he thought he had anxiety, he would take pills to get rid of anxiety, okay? But it's the same thing you guys are doing when it comes to women, okay? All right? The thing is, for a lot of you young men out here, when you see a woman, okay, it starts at a young age. So there's going to be a time in your life where you see a woman or a girl, and no disrespect, I'm saying as children or maybe teenagers, where you see a young lady and you're going to get a feeling, Shy. Something's going to trigger in you. And when that thing triggers in you, because you never had that feeling, it's kind of, like we all are young boys. We always have that wet dream as a young boy, put in the laundry thing because we don't want nobody to know. Because we're like, what the fuck happened? Well, what is all this sticky shit? You know what I mean? We all go through that one time. But you guys go through it with women. So you see a woman, and what happens is that you place a label on a feeling that you cannot recognize. And that feeling you place is fear or anxiety or worry or whatever it is. Every man is different, but it happens at a young age when they see a woman, and because they don't understand the feeling that they're going through, they try to subdue the feeling because they feel like it's an uncontrollable feeling. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so when you feel it's an uncontrollable feeling.
Right. But with Morgan Freeman, remember I told you, okay, if you had anxiety, with no disrespect, because I'm the only one on YouTube to tell you this shit, and guess what? David Goggins isn't going to tell you this at all. Anyway, well, since I've been saying this a long time ago, not the gingerbread house, I was saying that if you had anxiety, if you were shy, if you were passive, you would be dribbling down your mother's legs right now. I mean, when your daddy hooked up with your mom. You want to know why? Because the only thing that could get to the egg is an assertive, dominant sperm. That's the only one. Now, yes, they're twins and triplets and shit like that, so there are loopholes. But Shy, you beat out all your brothers and sisters because you were the dominant one of all of them. And I keep telling you guys, if you don't understand, because I'm the only one to tell you this, watch the great sperm race start at the 15-minute mark when they're running through the valley, and you will see that your mother is a murderer. Oh my God, she murked all your brothers and sisters. But I don't want to talk about that. But Shy, what I'm saying is that you were dominant because you got to the egg. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay, and because you were dominant, all of y'all are listening to me. All of you were dominant because you're here now. And the reason why you're here now is because if you don't know what you went through, please write this down. I'm going to say it one more time. If you're new here, watch the great sperm race. I'll say the great sperm race. and start, I think, at the 15-minute mark where all the little sperm are running through the valley. If you don't know what you went through to get here, you need to learn what you went through to get here. And that's going to show you how powerful you are. So Shy, you got here. What happened was you gave up on yourself. You stopped believing, and you started to believe more in that young lady than yourself. Does that make any sense?
So I believed in you saying I believed in a woman more than I believe in
Yes, because you created something in your head about somebody. Okay, Shy, when I was in the second grade, I'm not making this dirty because I can't be dirty. So Shy, when I was in the second grade, okay, and I saw a girl all the way over there. Okay, I'm over here. She's over there. Shy, I'm going to write, I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. I'm going to fold that little bitch up, and I'm going to say, hey, pass over there. And they're going to pass that motherfucker all the way to the room. She's going to open it up, Shy, and she's going to take a little number 2 pencil, because that's what we had, guys, number 2 pencils. She is either going to check it yes or no, and she's going to send it back to me, right? And if she's Shy, some said no. But I didn't care about the ones that said no. And this is even before I had game. The ones that said yes, I would see them at recess, right? And then I would ask them to go skating with me, to go couple skating. Hey, just to hold my hand, to go in a circle to a slow song. And that's it. In the second, third, and fourth grade. Now, as you was getting older, it got more into hickeys and kissing, and I can't get into all that, but I'm just saying that I never doubted myself. I don't care who the person was. I've always believed in myself. Do you see what I'm saying?
So you gave yourself room to...
I gave myself room to trust myself. I cannot control a woman's thoughts. I cannot control a woman that's going to like me, love me, want to be with me, hate me, jealous, or don't want to fuck with me at all. That's none of my business. It's none of my business. All I can do is present myself to the woman. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay.
But in order for you to give yourself room to trust yourself,
the only way you can give yourself room to trust yourself, you've got to learn how to do this weird thing. It's so weird. It is the weirdest. It's the weirdest thing to do. It's the hardest thing to do, but it's the simplest thing to do. But nobody's ever taught you how to do that, Shy. What do you think that is? It is loving yourself. It's loving yourself unconditionally. So Shy, if you think about most people, if you even think about humans, most humans don't even like themselves. Most people do so much damage to their body. I don't judge people who drink and smoke, but a lot of young people, they don't know the damage they're going to do. Now, I'm old. I'm your uncle, people. So I'm trying to tell you that whatever you do at a young age is going to catch up to you when you're older. But let's get back to liking yourself. So when you like yourself and you get to that level, okay, you still believe in rejection. You judge women. There's self-hate. Follow blindly and you'll have fear, right? But as you begin to learn the game and learn how to love yourself and appreciate yourself, there's no fear, no worries, no judgments, or no insecurities. And then when you have what is called an unconditional love, one of one, is at that point you realize you're the prize and women have to earn you. Do you see what I'm saying?
But you gotta find that answer. Wait, you gotta find an answer or discover.
Okay, see, the thing is, Shy, when you know yourself, you don't care about women. You just don't care. It's not that we're mean to women. It's just that why am I going to put anything to somebody who hasn't earned it? Why am I going to just give it to her because her ass is fat and she has some titties, Shy? Why? And that's not being me. See, okay, Shy, remember, we're talking two different realities. And the reality that the average human is in, they're all about kumbaya. They're all about hanging out with women. They want to hang out with women they want to fuck, which is weird to me. It's weird. They want to hang out with women. They want to do everything they can to be around women they want to smash, but they don't know how to talk to them. But they think by being nice to them, kind to them, fucking being a shoulder to cry on, they think they're going to win the woman over, but they always end up in the friend zone because they don't understand the rules of the game. And what I'm saying to a woman, she's going to open her heart to me without me asking for permission or anything like that, Shy. See, your voice, Shy, your voice should come from the core and not from fear and not from lies and anxiety and worshiping women. You shouldn't have to rush and force a woman, beg and barter and lie and manipulate. You just, Shy, you just get it wrong because you confuse approval for attraction. You guys lie to yourself and think if I say the right things, if I nod at her, if I smile, if I'm polite, if I'm a good guy, maybe she'll give me a chance. Of course, gentlemen, I am not going to lie. She's going to give you a chance. Oh my God. Mom, she's going to give him a chance. Yes, Mom, she's going to give you a chance, gentlemen. You know what that chance is going to be? Oh, and you don't want that chance. See, your chance is going to be, gentlemen, you get to take her out to dinner, but you ain't going to fuck her. That's the chance you get. The other chance you get is you get to move her and help her move shit. You're going to be the one fucking her and knocking down the pictures. But when the other guy fucks and knocks the pictures down, oh, you get the chance to go over there and put those pictures back up because you're such a nice guy. You also get a chance to be a shoulder to cry on. So when she's talking about an asshole like me, why is he a jerk? Why doesn't he listen? Oh, you get a chance to listen to her. But always remember, just because you're next to her, sir, doesn't mean you're going to get any pussy. No, you're not going to get any. So do you see what I'm saying? So all you guys, if you want to be nice and sweet and all that hallmarky shit, you get to be in the friend zone or the Tampax zone. You get to pick. She has no problem you picking. But the one thing you ain't going to be picking is them. Hey, you ain't going to be picking those ass cheeks apart. You got it, Shy. You got it, Shy.
All right. That's all the question I had.
All right, get back at me. I continue the show. Thank you, Shy. Sorry for the wait, everybody. Lines are open, guys. I apologize. Lines are open. We want to call in. I'm sorry. 678. I apologize for the long call. I won't go long. 678. What's your name, sir? What's your question? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Aaron, and yesterday you were talking about. It didn't hit me till today. You told me though yesterday. You told me when you were showing the protege and
Yes.
the second date, and you're talking about how when you go somewhere, it should already be set up to where they already know what you want. And then today, with like when you're talking about the ice cubes, it sounded like a similar thing to me.
Yes.
That there's a connection. Okay.
Yes, the moment, if, okay, I was using 1950. If I want the woman to have a certain kind of ice cubes for my drink, right? I'm not going to tell her you got to have 4 ice cubes in my drink for me. What she's going to do is she's going to ask me, how many ice cubes do you want in your drink? Hey, but Shy, you want to know why she's going to ask about ice cubes? Hold on, Shy. I'm about to lace you with some game. You want to know why? Because I teach you something that nobody teaches you on the internet. Okay? So, gentlemen, if you want a woman to ask you about ice cubes, gentlemen, because I'm the only one on the internet to show you, then what do you think I'm going to do? Wait, not that. Then, gentlemen, then why don't you show her those diamond ice cubes that you can have in your refrigerator, or the ice cube with your logo on that motherfucker? Where's your arrogance at? See that, Shy? I mean, Aaron, see what I'm saying?
She's pulling those out.
You motherfucking right, Shy.
She's innocent. She's innocent. No, she's never been in before.
Exactly.
This
Because,
isn't just hitting a machine or a button.
Right, because Shy, when I ask you about the ice cube, hey, what I'm gonna ask her when she's at my place, music's going right and everything like that, and she's like, you know what, my drink is getting a little warm or some shit like that. Then what the fuck you think this smooth motherfucker gonna do? I'm gonna bring out them diamonds. How many ice cubes would you like in your drink? Hey, you think women never heard no shit like that? 'Cause I'm a bad motherfucker. But see, you guys don't know how to seduce women the way I do. But you think, hey, listen, so when I do that to her, Shy, now I'm back at her place. What you think she's gonna ask me?
How many ice cubes
You
want in your
motherfucking
drink?
right. And then I can master the bedroom by that because I can make that into an orgasm. But guess what? So if she says 3 ice cubes, guys, let me lace y'all with game. I don't like giving this out, but I'll lace you with. So women don't even know about this. So if she does 3 ice cubes, I can master the bedroom that Shy. So when I make her play with her pussy, whatever you think I'm gonna have her have next to her on that drawer in that cup.
3 ice cubes?
Motherfucking right. Because I'm going to reinforce why she should do the 3 ice. See, once you give her the orgasm the way I show you, she'll do that on GP because she'll learn you. What did he say? 3 in the winter, 4 in the summer, right? And every woman he's fucking with does exactly that. And they love to do it because they know the benefit.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me get a question because the guy asked a question. This guy said, so you build a world, an environment that's you and she has to fit in it. Is that the game? No, that is not the game. I build a world and an environment for myself. She doesn't have to do a fucking thing because this is not a dictatorship. This is not a dictatorship. A woman is going to choose if she wants to fuck with me or not. But if she wants to fuck with me or she doesn't want to fuck with me, I don't care because she has to earn me. And if she doesn't earn me, then I will dismiss her and move on. I don't care. That's the thing. Thank you, 84, free will. That's not the game. She doesn't have to fit in. I understand what you're saying, 2011. Don't stop. Y'all have to stop forcing women to try to fit into what you want them to be because it is at that point you're saying I need to manipulate you. I don't want you to manipulate a woman. If a woman wants to fuck with me, she's going to fuck with me. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? Okay, so, okay, for all you guys out there, if y'all, please, I hope y'all guys watch the Protege last night. I've been telling y'all to watch that, and I hope y'all guys took time to watch that. But if you ever notice Michael Keaton's care on her, did he ask for her to fit in? No, he didn't. Hey, listen, gentlemen, he didn't give a fuck if she fit in. Okay, I want y'all guys to understand this. And for you, if y'all are new here, hold on, Shy. Aaron, let me help y'all. If y'all new here, because I got y'all, because this is a whole different kind of level of game here. Let me just show him real quick, Aaron. Let me explain, because like y'all probably saying like, Steve, what the fuck are you talking about? So there was this movie called The Protege, gentlemen, okay? So I saw it because that's how we talk to women, because there's a certain kind of man that brings out femininity and primal into a woman by how he looks at her, how he talks to her, and how he makes everything about himself. He doesn't make it about her pussy. He doesn't make it about her ass and her titties. He makes it about himself. So gentlemen, what I was saying, when I saw this, I grabbed clips. Let me just show them real quick, Aaron, so y'all can catch up to Aaron and I's conversation real quick, Aaron. So what happened was, I want y'all to just show you the first clip. If you see the first clip, everybody, I want you to not look at the woman. Look at the distance between him and the bookshelf. And the distance between him and the bookshelf was about 4 or 5 feet. Okay, he went in there looking for a gift, and he was talking to the woman. Then when the woman put the book into the bookshelf, she turned around and he was right in front of her. And then when he was right in front of her, he said, look, hey. Oh, she looked at him and said, is there something else? This is where the sex game began. Because at that point, he said, I find you interesting. Now, gentlemen, please understand, when a man tells a woman she's interesting, he's not talking about her ass. He's not talking about her titties. Let me show you how cold he is by how he was talking to her. He said, I find you interesting. She wants to know, what are you talking about, right? And then he says, it's the interesting part that has me wondering. Okay. And then she says, wondering what? Now, this is where this is straight fucking. He said, how long after I give you my number will it take you to decide that I'm just as interesting and give me a call? And the woman said 27 minutes. And he said 27 minutes. She said, yes, because first I have to pretend to cancel my date. And then she said, I have to feed my cat. And then the rest of the time, she said, I have to pretend to play hard to get. He said nothing but lifted up his hand and said, hey, showed her the number. Like I told you, always tell a woman to call you. I've been telling you this shit before this even movie came out. And then what did she say? She snatched his number. She snatched his number up. She says, how many of these you give these out to, right? And he said, actually, I haven't had the occasion to use it until just now. Now, fast forward, gentlemen, she's trying to kill him. They're trying to kill each other. And when they get on top of each other, he looks dead in her eyes, gentlemen, and he says, make up your mind. He says, kill me or fuck me, and then it cut to the cutscene right there. That's the game right there. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? He never made it about the woman, Aaron, and that's why I keep telling y'all. Y'all make everything about women, running around worrying what women want to do, what women are thinking, what women need. Man, who gives a fuck what women want and what women need and what they're doing? When you're him, they're going to fuck with you regardless, Aaron, of your age, your height, your size, and your wallet, gentlemen. That's what I'm trying to get you to see, Aaron. Does that make sense?
Yes. So with what we're talking about with like this.
Yes, being calm. Okay, going back, being calm is being in command, because that control throws women off. Okay, what you young men don't understand about women, and this is not about women. Aaron, it's about women, but it's not about women. It's about your fucking interpretation of the woman. Ooh, let me slow it down. Would you listen to me?
Okay.
It's not about the woman, gentlemen. When you look at a woman, it is not about the woman. It is your interpretation of the woman. Because through your interpretation is where you create expectation, where you create judgment, where you create assumption. That's the problem. And because you think she is above you, it then triggers anxiety and fear. And it makes you look away from her. Oh, guys, we have a show tomorrow on eye contact. We have a video on eye contact to connect these dots. But anyways, do you see what I'm saying, big dog? What I'm saying is that it's not the woman, gentlemen. This is why we keep telling you it's not about the woman. And that's why we tell you y'all shouldn't get mad at women. I don't want you to get mad at yourselves. I just want you to think for a moment. When you don't believe in yourself, you're going to look for something to believe in, Aaron. Do you see what I'm saying? And you don't even realize that, because from your reality, you're looking for your person. And I don't know why y'all even do that. What the fuck is your person? Guys,
It's made up.
It's made up, right? You're looking for a wife. You're looking for a relationship. Gentlemen, please understand, you got to stop looking for that shit. Stop looking to beg a woman for her number and give her yours. Stop kissing a woman's ass and have her prove herself to you. Stop dating women and let them date you. What does that mean, date you, Aaron, so they can understand? What does it mean to date you, Aaron, to understand this?
Dating, okay, so most guys dating a woman is going to be, they're trying to figure out what she likes. They're trying to figure out how to move around her.
Oh my
They're trying to
God.
figure out.
Wait, hey, girl, I got an idea. I want to take you out for ice cream. I'm a woman and I do not eat ice cream. I'm a lady, and a real man buys a woman a lobster. A real man buys a woman a steak dinner. A real man brings a woman to Ruth Chris.
Fuck you. You see the fuck I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
They're taking notes on that.
That's
but
what
they
the
never
fuck I'm
took
saying. We
notes
don't
on
do,
themselves.
no, we don't, Jenna, we don't do that. Gentlemen, she has 3 options and you give her. Gentlemen, we've never changed the options. Not yet, because it is still winter time, but in the spring, lake spread your ass cheeks. She only gets $1.25 loaf of bread where you feed the fucking ducks. Then you either take it to the corner of her face and a pillow and her ass up in the air, and you get her coffee, ice cream, or tea. That is all. That's it. Or, because it's cold outside, you can take it to the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth and get cocoa or a goddamn drink. But you don't feed them. Y'all need to watch Gremlins. You don't feed women. You don't feed them. And guys, ice cream, I get it. Ice cream's food, they gotta eat it. Well, it kind of melts, so come on, it's liquid. Come on, it's frozen liquid, gentlemen. But come on, man, you don't feed women, okay? You don't feed women. This guy has a question. He says, what do you tell a woman, what do you tell a woman when they ask you, what do you do for a living? Well, young man, with all due respect, I never talk about my finances or what I do for a living because I'm not defined by my job. That's what you fucking tell her. I mean, my God, okay. Well, I guess if I tell you about my job, you can tell me how many dicks you sucked this weekend. Give me your credit card information if you want to know about. Guys, stop that hokey doke shit. Listen, gentlemen. Don't let a woman corner your ass with what do you do for a living. You let her ass know this isn't about what I do for a living. What I do for a living has nothing to do with you and I. What I do for a living just pays my bills. That's not who I am. And y'all have to stand on that 10 toes down. So if a woman ever asks you what you do for a living, young man, be honest with her and educate her, because women are ignorant when it comes to men. I will always say this, gentlemen, listen to me. I'm not here to talk bad to women. Women are educated. Women know how to read. They know how to write. They know how to spell. They know how to pay their bills. They know how to drive. They know how to do certain things. But when it comes to a man, they're ignorant. And it is your job to educate her and let her know. See, here's the thing. Even if you don't get that pussy from her, at least you leave her better off in which you found her by educating her. And don't ever ask a man what he does for a living, because that's not what it's about. That is what you should never ask what a man is doing, because a man is not defined by his job. I work my job because my job pays my bills. I am not my job. And so, young man, even if you don't, you can educate a woman, but don't ever let a woman ask you that shit. Don't even ask her what she's doing for a living, because, hey, what I'm doing for a living right now is I'm about to seduce your ass. That's how you talk to women, okay? And that's where it's very important, because a lot of young men, I understand it. Listen, gentlemen, I'm proud of you. I don't care if you're a garbage man. I don't give a fuck if you're a security guard. I don't give a fuck where you work. Be proud of who the fuck you are. But don't feel that you have got to sit around and pass a test from a woman? What? If I work at Walmart, I can't get your pussy? What if I flip hamburgers, I can't get you to suck my dick? Get the fuck out of here. No. Don't ever talk to a woman about things that you do, because you are not defined by your job. Your job is to pay bills. Your job is to pay your insurance, your car, your rent, your shitty ass iPhone, because it's not a Samsung. But I want to answer that, young man. So what I'm saying is lead the woman and say, listen, let's not talk about jobs. Let's not talk about education. Hey, hold on, Aaron. I got to put the music on because I feel like being on Aaron real quick. Aaron, real quick. Just real quick.
Yeah.
Just give me a second real quick. Let me just, guys, hold on. Let me just put the music on real quick. Let me tell you, you know, she's like,
So, Stephen, what do you do for a living?
well, you know what? With all due respect, I never talk about what I do for a living because I'm never defined by my job. And I think that that's not really going to actually get you to know me. I don't want to talk about what I do for a living. I'm not here to ask you what you do for a living. I don't even ask what you're looking for.
But Steve, if you don't ask what you're looking for, then how are you gonna know?
I don't need to ask what you're looking for because I'm right here. Ooh! See that, Aaron? See that, Aaron? I don't need to ask what you're looking for because I'm him. And guys, if you think that's fucking arrogant, well, I'm an arrogant motherfucker because I'm never going to ask a woman a motherfucking question. I don't give a fuck where she goes to work. I don't care what her astrology sign is. I don't care what she does in her pastime. I don't care how she relaxes. I don't care anything about her. I don't care about all that shit because that's not her. That's just a bunch of bullshit jargon created by Hallmark flower shops, restaurants, and bullshit. So, gentlemen, y'all have got to learn how to talk to women and show them who you are. Okay, Aaron, you got it. I'm sorry. I just had to spit that game, but you got it, man.
Yeah, so when we're talking about like these specifics of the things that you're doing that you want, like it is beyond just like decisiveness because it's kind of already decided, like in the way that like the drink was already ready for him.
No. Okay, let me explain women, explain men. Okay, so women, again, I don't want to give women credit or anything, but as I was always saying to you guys out here, it's very, very important to understand. And gentlemen, gentlemen, I want you to understand. This is why I always give women breaks, and I always tell women to cover their damn ears because I never want to blow their heads up. But this is a show for men, but I have to be honest with you. But sometimes being honest with you guys out here, it's going to blow women's heads up because I'm only being honest with you guys. When you guys meet a woman and she recognizes that your pussy is tighter than hers, okay, you are then playing a chess master with a person that is only playing tic-tac-toe, meaning that woman already knows your story. The story's already been written. She knows what you are, why you are, and she's going to decide everything you should be. Guys, I'm not trying to blow their heads up. I'm just being honest. That's why I told them to cover their ears, because I'm not trying to blow their heads up. It's the same thing when you had this game. See, I don't need to fuck her to make her come, make her submit the pussy, or make her connected to me, because I know what's going to happen because she's never met anybody that's not running behind her what, Aaron?
Her pussy.
You motherfucking right. And the fact that I'm never running behind her, Aaron,
pussy,
you motherfucking right, changes the rules of the game. Because unlike most guys out there, I value my diamond dick. I'm not running behind any pussy. What would I look like kissing a woman's ass, buying her flowers, and doing all the shit you guys are doing to end up in the friend zone? Why would I even do that, Aaron? You see what I'm saying?
Hell no.
No, we're not doing that. But why? Why? You see, does that make sense? I think a lot of young men fail to realize their value and worth. You see what I'm saying? They fail because they fail to understand the traits. They fail to see the power and the beauty in a real man.
So are you saying that by me not having already decided like how that's gonna go or what's gonna happen?
Right.
Like,
well, okay. The problem is that you're not you're not demanding anything of yourself, but you're not commanding yourself. You're not leading yourself. You're not making it about yourself. What are you making it about, Aaron?
Pussy.
There you go. And you cannot demand pussy. You cannot do it unless you pay for it and y'all doing some role play shit, but you can't do that with women. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, okay, because I haven't put myself into
Well,
you
don't care enough about yourself to position yourself to say, this is who I am. The first trait a woman cannot resist in a man is a calm command. That means that you are a man who cannot be rushed, shaken, controlled, or moved off my motherfucking square. Her ass, her titties, her beauty, and everything that she has is not going to make me change who I am. Do you see what I'm saying? And this is not about, watch it, Aaron. It's not about being cold or robotic. This is a actual power and dominance that she needs to feel from a primal level. Okay, she needs to feel that this motherfucker can't be moved by my sexuality. Okay? Because women, women don't fall, women don't fall in love with words. They fall in love with your presence, who you are. Okay? So when you don't rush things, pussy, ass pictures and titty pictures, gentlemen, when you don't rush it, it actually throws women off, because what are women used to 20 out of 10 times? I can't even say fucking 10 out of 10. They know it every man that they meet. What do they think those guys want? To hang out or fuck? There you go, pussy. So she knows the majority of you guys are going to do any and everything to open up those legs. But when she meets a man, I don't need to, okay, remember Michael Keaton, like you are showing you. You don't need to rush fucking. And you don't need to rush her decision making. You don't need to do anything with her. This is where they go wrong. Never, gentlemen, I keep telling you, gentlemen, I got to get you on a piece of paper, because some of y'all are new here. Everybody, please get a piece of paper and draw 2 lines on that piece of paper. It should look, I drew something on that. Gentlemen, it should look like this. Hold on. All right, hold on a second. Wait, let me put this here. All right, here you go. Right there, gentlemen. See that right there? Just draw this. This is your blueprint. Gentlemen, if you can just follow this right here, you win. This is it. This is how simple women are. This is women 101. Boy, if Adam had this, man, I think Eve would have gave him the pussy for free without even biting the apple. But anyway, guys, see that right here? Gentlemen, it's this simple. This is the surface, ass and titties. And if you're going for ass and titties, hold on, let me show you guys. All right, there you go. That's the best part about it. All right, then this is here, and this is here. So this is how it's gonna look. There you go, guys. This is it. All right, guys, that's it right here. Draw this, guys. Take a moment to draw this. Can y'all see this? Gentlemen, draw this. All right, draw this. All right, draw it. Now I'm gonna show you what it means, gentlemen. Check it out. Ass and titties, emotions, primal. We're not gonna talk about this right here. We're gonna talk about your world that you're living in right here. When you're going after her ass and titties, gentlemen, You got to play by the rules of her what? Shy? I mean, Aaron, what do you got to play by?
The rules of her logic.
No, you got to play by her ass and titty rules, okay? Okay, do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? What does that mean, gentlemen? That means when you're trying to get between her cheeks and all that other stuff, you have got to play by the rules of her beliefs, her judgments, her morals, her values to earn her trust. Meaning that while you guys are trying to beat down that door between her legs, you get caught up in the emotion. That's how women, this is how you get pussy whipped. This is pussy whip 101 right here. So gentlemen, follow me on this. Right here, gentlemen, see that? Look. Right here, gentlemen, see that right here? See, when you're going after ass and titties, you got to play by her rules. See that right there? And what are her rules? I'm a lady and you've got to take me on 4 dinners before we hug. And I need space and I need time. And I believe relationships take time. And you know what? Even if I was promiscuous back when I was younger, I'm a hooligan virgin and I believe in sex. You know, I want to have sex with a person I'm in a relationship. I want to have sex with a guy I'm married with and all that other silly bullshit. Gentlemen, you got to play by these rules. All right. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm just showing y'all, game it out. This is why you got to stop going for the ass and titties. Because the moment you go for the ass and titties, you got to play by her rules. Because if you want this ass and titties, you got to take me out on a dinner. You're not buying me ice cream. I'm a lady. You got to buy me lobster. You got to be a shoulder to cry on. You got to be like my girlfriend. See, I'm choking up hearing this shit.
And that's why they've never.
And that's why
they've never heard no. Because
no.
Is actually
because what she's doing is she's building you to be a sucker. All she's doing is building you to be a sucker, gentlemen, and we're not suckers here. So, Aaron, that's why when you learn this game, I'm trying to access her primal, gentlemen. Gentlemen, always remember, women don't know primal. The only time, gentlemen, ladies, I'll have to put you on blast. The only time they know primal, when do you think they know this, gentlemen? Look, right here. When do you think they know primal? When's the only time they know they're primal, Aaron? Tell them, Aaron, when?
When they playing with the pussy.
Woo! That's the only time they know primal, guys. When they're rubbing that pussy. Because that's when they're nasty, dirty, and that's that primal here. You can't reach primal by being nice and sweet, soft and kind. Primal doesn't work that way. This is Hallmark. This is De Beers. Every kiss begins with K. This is flower shops. This is restaurants. This is why you guys waste all your time being nice guys and ending up in the friend zone. Because you're going after something you're never going to get. You're not going to get her pussy. Because you don't fit what she believes that she deserves in a person. Okay? A lot of these women out here believe that their person is an 8-foot tall giant with a 13-inch dick that has a unicorn and a fucking dragon. But she is allowed to believe what she wants to believe, but she'll still fuck you for free when you hit her primal. Do you see what I'm saying, Aaron?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
We're talking about like 3 lines versus 2.
Right, because see, the thing about being calm, okay, that creates respect. Respect creates desire, and desire will create an emotional and sexual attachment, because what you're saying is this: I'm not here to manipulate you out your pussy. I'm not here to deceive you, and I'm not here to play games with you. So, Aaron, listen, yes, I find you sexually attractive, but sex isn't everything to a man like me. Yeah, you caught my curiosity. I'm not going to lie, but I'm not here to fuck you. I think that's where you and I got the wrong idea. I'm here to show you why you should get up on this dick. And motherfuckers have never been told that they're allowed to talk to women this way. And guess what? In a cool, calm manner. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what you're showing us. That's exactly what was going on in the movie.
Hey, beautiful. I don't know about a Audi, but you should fuck with a motherfucker that got a truck with a little back thing in there. Oh, it's so fun that you can have in there, but you gotta fuck those little Audis are too small. You need a motherfucker with a truck. Fuck that little Audi. You need a truck motherfucker that has a cab in the back where there's a little bit of wiggle room. She talking about fucking the Audis and shit. And you can't do nothing in the Audi. Let me see here. Let me see. I think this person asked a question. Hold on one second. If someone is wearing a mask dressed in riot gear, okay, sir, I'm gonna kick you out. This ain't for you. I'll time you out. I can't answer that stupid ass question. I think there was another question here. Let me see here. Did I miss a question? Wait. To communicate with a what? Assessant. What does that mean? Can someone help me out? To communicate with what is that? Assessant? What is that? What can somebody am I missing that? Am I missing out on this? Can someone help me? What is it saying? Does anybody know what she's saying? Can anybody, ladies? I think we have a teacher in here. What the fuck does this mean? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So he's saying to communicate with what is a pleasant? Aaron, please continue. I'm listening, man.
So if I'm understanding what you're saying, then this is all really about I guess so you talk about like preparation and how it's kind of set before it's set. And so for me it's not I haven't created the preparation.
All right, no, okay. Let's get to the second trait. Okay. When women are in alignment, gentlemen, everything is clear to them. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? When you're out of alignment, everything is foggy to you. You can't see what's in front of you, but she can see everything about you. Do you know what I'm saying? So, okay, gentlemen. So what I'm saying is a window. It's the window. So if any of you guys right now walk up and look in your window right now, just look. What is going to happen is you're going to see a light version of yourself. That's what I'm talking about. But whoever's on the other side of that window will see you for who the fuck you are. And that's why I'm saying when women are in alignment, that means everything is clear to them because they already know what you want and they already know what they're going to do with you. Does that make sense, Aaron?
Yes.
So this is where the game comes in at. The second trait is sexual mystery, gentlemen. It is when you have a skill of remaining unreadable to the woman, which puts her out of alignment, that puts her into the fog. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
See, it's what?
You're saying it's the way that even in like if I'm making a choice to where like, okay, I say I just haven't set it up in the way that that you're talking about setting it up, and like the way that we're going on dates where it's already set up for you.
No,
Then,
because no. Because when I walk out my motherfucking door, if I'm walking out my door, if I meet her online, I don't care if it's online, if I'm walking out of my door, if I do smoke signals or put a note on a motherfucking dove and throw that bitch out the window, okay? It doesn't fucking matter. The number one thing, gentlemen, that you must understand and lock in is that you are not here to be understood at all. And if a woman understands you, she can then control you. And that is why women understand you guys and control you guys, because you are doing what, Aaron? You're playing this game called strip poker or some kind of poker game with a woman. And what the fuck do you think you're doing, Aaron? You're sitting around playing what? Poker with your cards facing the other direction. So that means she already knows you. Do you see? And does that make any sense? So the thing is,
because just because she can understand me, and if she understands me, she's gonna know. She knows the kind of moves I can. I'm not throwing her off. I'm not breaking her reality.
No. I don't want her to understand me. I'm here to be felt. Period. I need her primal to feel me. I don't need her ass to feel me, her titties to feel me. I don't need her emotions, her feelings, her judgments, her morals, and her beliefs to feel me. Fuck all of them. Because they will never feel me. They won't. They will never. But her primal and that sexual dirty ass that she holds on the back end, that's what I need to feel me. You see what I'm saying? You have to learn to not only open her imagination, gentlemen, but you also have to unlock her sensual imagination, her seductive imagination, her sexual imagination, her freaky imagination, her kinky, her dirty, her naughty, her nasty. You have got to unlock it, not by trying to beg to open it, but by showing her
beyond.
You have to go beyond. Exactly.
Because so that's what you're talking about when you say about the love that you have and the choices you're making, because I haven't put myself beyond it.
Right. Remember when Michael Keaton rolled up in her face, what did she say? Is there anything else I can help you with? See, you have to be able, gentlemen, to create a certain kind of sexual tension that is going to unlock her imagination and leave her with this weird thing called, ready for this, Shy? Aaron, sorry, with unanswered questions. If she knows that all you want is her pussy, she knows where you stand. She knows how you feel. She knows what you want. And she knows your fucking next move. That means you've already lost her before you even walked up on her. She doesn't need certainty from primal. She needs uncertainty, not confusion, but unpredictability. She needs to feel that every time she's around you, that when she's around you, not me, you, that she's discovering something new about herself that she's never seen before, motherfucker. It's the game right here. Listen to what I'm saying. Why do you think I say elevator and educator, Aaron?
Because you're putting her in uncharted areas.
God damn it, Aaron, motherfucker.
Dude,
yes.
Dude. You hit me with it. You telling me right now.
Aaron, why do you think I put this out here? This is average guy women knows. So that means the average guy is going to judge her inexperienced, creepy, thirsty. And what is he doing? He's only shining light on her insecurities, her self-image, her everything that she tries to hide from the world, right? Until she meets that diamond dick. When she placed on every man that you have met. If you fuck with me, Aaron, that's the key word. If you fuck with me, I'm going to show you things about yourself. Do you know women out there have only orgasm? Y'all guys think, or what? Hey, guys, who wants to give a woman an orgasm? My God, I know. Hey, guys, I know from your reality, you think an orgasm is the end all be all. All right. Wait till you make her cry. Wait till you give her a crygasm. Wait till you give her a seduction-gasm, a freak-gasm. Because everything you can give her is a new door to unlock and open in her fucking nasty-ass mind to realize with me, you can be as dirty, naughty, and as nasty as you want to be, and I'm going to accept you for who you are. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. When you're talking about her.
Well, no, I'm talking about you guys because, see, when a woman recognizes a man, gentlemen, this is why I'm trying to show you this. This is very important. If she, now this, guys, I told this is where we got to be honest, okay? This is an honest circle here, gentlemen. This is the difference between having a sexual amusement park and you motherfuckers are just a swing, a fucking sliding, a slide and some monkey bars on a elementary school. If she cannot discover new things about herself with you, then she is never going to submit anything to you. I'm telling you right now. And this is why I tell you, Aaron, you have to stop believing in that connection, hallmark, I'm looking for my person bullshit. Because that is not going to do anything. Okay? Connection doesn't come from clarity. It comes from sexual tension. And that tension has to live inside of this thing that a woman has never discovered. Because, gentlemen, this is where their ignorance comes in at. I am not saying women are ignorant people, Aaron. I've got to keep saying that because this is not tearing women down. Women can only, Aaron, when a woman plays with her pussy and comes, she can only go to a certain level. Aaron, is that right or wrong?
Yes, she can go to her ceiling.
She can only go and reach the ceiling in which she has placed on herself. And that, my friends, is her world is flat. But if you cannot take her into this thing called the unknown, gentlemen, then she is never going to find any kind of connection. And that unknown is, yes, I can come, but what man has made me come and made me cry? What man has made me come and made me look at you and say, who the fuck are you? Why did you do that? Remember, I used to tell you that back in the 90s. They'll either look at you like, who the fuck are you? They'll go in the bathroom. They'll turn the water up like, I'm telling you guys, they do that shit. But what I'm saying, guys, if y'all learn this, when y'all learn how to fuck, I got you. But what I'm saying to all you young men out here that they don't understand is that my job is not to overshare. All you guys listen to me, all you men, we are not the humans. Let them suckers overshare bullshit with women and dry their pussy up. Let the humans overexplain themselves to the pussy and dry the pussy up. Let the humans overcommit themselves and end up in the friend zone. Not you. Your motherfucking job, gentlemen, is to love yourself, to create sexual and emotional space where if she wants to step deeper into you, okay, she can feel new things about you. Okay? If she can, listen, if she can decode you, gentlemen, remember, I give women credit. If a woman can decode you by the moment you walk up on her, you're done. If she knows you, and I'm telling you, gentlemen, I just said they're ignorant, so you can tell I'm not going to blow their heads up, but I'm just being honest. And when I say they're ignorant, it's not to tear them down. Gentlemen, I'm not saying they're ignorant. I'm not saying they're dumb and they're stupid and they're ignorant ass people. I didn't say that. I want to make sure we understand this, gentlemen. Women are educated. Women know how to read, write, spell. They have their own businesses. Women have shit going on, okay? But when it comes to a motherfucking man, they are ignorant as fuck. They're ignorant because they never met a man to give them enough space, Aaron, to make them feel something. Do you see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's your next question? Got to continue this. Any other questions?
No, that's it. I appreciate it.
I'll throw you back in, guys. Throw you back in. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate you, brother. Let's continue this game. Game is heavy here. Let me get this call. Wait, 678. This person hates me. 678. What's your question? How can I help you? 678 going once. 678 going twice. 678. All right, we'll call you back, buddy. Guys, he hated me. He wanted to tell me how much he hated me. I'm a kind person. I'm kind-hearted. I will call him back. Let's call him back. Maybe he was waiting. He couldn't hear. Let me call him back. Call you back, buddy. Yes, sir. How can I help you? You're listening to me. I know you're listening to me live. How can I help you? You're on the air, 678. How can I help you, sir? I've got your number. Okay, well, we'll put you on the block list. You just continue listening. I'm glad that you're listening to me, sir. Goodbye. All right. That weird ass person didn't want to listen. Okay, he's listening to me. Thank you. I appreciate for you listening to me. Guys, if you want to call in, you call in to talk. Gentlemen, if you have a problem with a woman, please call in. If you have a problem with a text message with a woman, call in. If you got a question, call in. I got you. I'm here to help you guys out here. I'm not the enemy. The enemy is the motherfucker that lies to women. And I'm not going to lie to a woman at all. All right, let's keep going. So anyway, so at the end of the day, gentlemen, as I was telling all you guys out here, you have to understand, gentlemen, that desire is not created through a woman's facts. Okay, remember, gentlemen, if you think about women, okay, which you shouldn't be doing in that way, but if you look at women, women are being indoctrinated through a reality that makes them think that their pussy is special. Advertisers and media have created a reality that makes men look ignorant and foolish and women are smart. It is a reality now where you see women are driving the car and women and guys are on the passenger seat and shit like that. In the reality, you got female fucking referees and shit. And I guess it's just a whole new world, right? A whole new world. I can't sing. Anyway, but if women want to be referees and things like that, that's what it matters. That's just what it is. But what I'm saying for all you guys out here, what is very important is a woman has a living a lie in a reality to assume and think that Hallmark, I guess if you look at it, and I won't blame the women because we got to blame Hallmark. We've got to blame flower shops, diamonds, restaurants, and everything in between to make women think that they're special, that they should get preferable, certain kind of treatment from a guy just so you can hang out with her. It doesn't make any sense. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, wait a second, wait, hold on, young lady, what do you mean? What did I say? Wait, I'm sorry. What did I say? Young lady, do I have to feed you to fuck you? Well, I'm not saying you. I don't know you. But can we just be honest? I mean, you don't have to be honest, okay? Now, I know you're shocked, but allow me to educate you, okay? I won't even say you because I don't want to try to embarrass you. Girlfriends, you know, there's that one guy your girlfriends fuck for free. He didn't buy her any flowers, any dinners, any trinkets, and any gifts. And he bent that ass over and just tapped that pussy. So don't act like you're shocked. But here's the good news. Here's the good news. You have a bunch of guys outside of this room that are going to still run behind your pussy, lie to you, manipulate you, and be nice to you to get between your butt cheeks. So that's the good news, but not here. We don't do that here. Let me grab this call. Area code 417. How can I help you, sir? What's going on?
Yes. Okay. So I heard you were just talking about something where, like, you know, when you're first like kind of meeting a woman, and then you mentioned emotional space, right? I've always heard you talk about space. What did you mean about emotional space?
Okay, emotional. Okay, let's talk about emotional space. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Time out. Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Michael. Michael, how am I tripping? Wait, gentlemen. What I don't understand. Hold on. Wait. What I don't understand from a lot of you guys out here. I'm assuming. I don't like to assume much, but don't you guys want women to do certain things? Don't you guys want to wake up and have women send you messages like this? Wait. I just want to make sure. Don't you guys wait? Don't you guys want women to send you emojis like this? I'm lost. Wait a second. Wait. I'm lost, Jimmy. Hold on. Wait. I'm lost. Cause y'all think I'm tripping. They actually think women ain't. Wait. Don't you guys want messages like this from women? Or wait. Hey, don't you guys want shit like this from women? Wait. Please help me understand. Don't you guys want women to send you messages like this? So wait. So y'all, you think I'm tripping? Wait. So wait, what do you want? What? You want to be her bitch? I mean, what the fuck do you mean I'm tripping? I'm trying to understand. How am I tripping? Am I saying lie to a woman? Am I saying manipulate a woman? What the fuck? How am I tripping? What am I saying that I'm what the fuck? So what? You don't want a woman to send you a message like this? You don't want nothing like that. You just want a woman your ass and say, hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? How was your day? Is that what you want? You don't want a woman to send you pictures like this? Shout out to one of our fucking students. You don't want a woman to send you messages like this, ask you what lingerie you want to buy for you. Wait, this is one of my students. You don't want this, and you say I'm tripping. You don't want women to
He
talk.
doesn't believe it can happen.
He doesn't believe it can happen. It's goddamn. Man, that is wild to me. That is crazy to me that y'all actually think that this shit can't really happen. Y'all think I'm tripping. They think I'm tripping.
Escape that reality.
Oh my God. No, beautiful. It's not too. Beautiful. It's not too much. What is too much is you said an Audi 2026. You should be thinking about trucks, girl, not Audis. But go ahead, Aaron. Brandon. What do you got, sir? What's up? Can't believe you said that shit.
You know, I'm happy that V8 T-Rex is coming out, man. I can't wait for that. But aside from that, yeah, no. I mean, when you were talking about emotional space, I was just curious as to what you meant about that.
Okay, let's get back to emotion. Let me get you back. Okay, so emotional space, okay, is a place that you want her to feel, okay? All right, okay, you don't text her back all the time. I've tried to explain this to you guys out here. I don't run behind women. I'm trying to put you guys in a position like women. I don't say to be like women, but women know what I'm talking about, but you guys don't. But women are going to kind of chuckle what I'm saying. I mean, don't you want to wake up to women saying good morning to you and hey, baby, and I miss you and I think about you? Then you need to listen to this because that's
Yeah.
what you're going to get. Because you don't reveal your fucking feelings. You don't tell her, I care about you and I miss you and all that other shit. You do not reveal your fucking past, gentlemen. And listen, for real quick sidebar. If a woman ever asks you guys to tell me about your emotional pain, don't do it. Women don't give a fuck about Father O'Malley or you were bullied as a kid and your daddy never hugged you. They don't give a fuck about your feelings. Don't tell them about your past, okay? Another thing is don't explain your insecurities to a woman. And gentlemen, let me explain what I'm saying, okay? Now, I will admit, gentlemen, in the 5th and 4th grade, I used to do this. When I would talk to a girl and ask her to be my girlfriend, I would tell her this friend to be, okay? I would do that, guys. Don't get me wrong. I did some human shit. But when you get the game, you don't tell a woman that I don't want you talking to other men because you're giving her fucking ammunition. You guys don't understand. Whenever you tell a woman what you don't want her to do, what she's doing is compiling the ammunition to realize your fucking chinks in your armor. That's why you let women do whatever they want to do, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? That's what's going to create the
basically,
space.
like, okay, when you're locked into who you are, especially when you're locked into yourself,
yes,
the routine, just your routine. You know what I'm saying? That kind of creates its own space, from what I'm understanding.
Well,
like
it doesn't create space. It creates a certain kind of clarity. It creates fog. It creates her being out of alignment. See,
she's trying to figure you out.
Right, because game is not manipulation. Yeah. See, women know manipulation because 98% of these humans out here are just trying to manipulate her out of her what?
Her pussy.
You motherfucking right. So they already know the majority of these guys out here. Ladies, if you think he's taking you out to dinner, he wants you what? Brandon?
A pussy.
Right. If he wants to know what you do for a living, he wants your
pussy.
If he asks your dreams and goals and aspirations, he wants your.
Oh, he's just trying to get that pussy.
He asks you about how's your day going. He wants your.
Oh, he's trying to get them lips.
He's trying to.
Lips
there you go. So ladies, y'all need to wake up. And see, this is why y'all need to fuck with real men. Because you can finally be with somebody. Because see, a man that is trustworthy, Brandon, can allow a woman into her femininity. The only thing that there's only one thing that allows a woman into her femininity. What do you think that is? And it's not her playing with herself. No, I'm not going to say that, ladies. There's one. No, it's not primal. Primal is one thing. I'm saying now, a woman doesn't know primal. So what is the one thing a woman can connect to? There's only one thing that she can connect to, guys, and I'll give you a thing. And most of these fucking women have had this since they were little kids. And most women use it today. What is that? No, ladies, not honesty, not a man. No, ladies, no. What do you think it is, guys? Brandon, what do you think it is?
The emotion.
No, the one thing that they trust, the one thing they connect to is either a journal or a diary. Because that's the only.
Oh, yeah, right, that diary.
Right, because that's the only thing that will never judge, put down, belittle, ridicule, manipulate. It is the one thing a woman has. Now, some women give it up when they're young. Some women still have it, but it is the one thing where a woman can actually be herself and write down her thoughts in this book And that book will never open its mouth. It'll never talk. And that's the level that you have to be on with that space with the woman. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so I got a question on that. So I mean, I know, like you talked about the dress and being the position, like, you're positioning yourself, right? I mean, when she's writing into that diary and stuff, is that kind of what she looks for? Is that what you mean about the
I don't care.
connection?
No. The only reason I say her diary, because that's the only place where she could actually be, guess what? Her unrecognizable self. Her authentic self. It is the only time in her life that she can actually be herself without worrying about the outside world doing anything. She can just let her hair down, put her feelings, her desires, her fears, her judgments, everything in there to something that's never going to think bad about her. But there lies the problem. Now I'll give you give you an example, okay? All right.
To some degree, she feels
I'm
like
not
she
saying
can let herself
I'm
down
not
with
saying
the
all women have diaries and all women have journals, but maybe they're writing here. I mean, it doesn't have to be on paper. It doesn't have to be paper. It can go here. It can be locked into storage here as well. Every woman has her own
No, but
thing.
I mean,
Okay?
like when it comes to trust, though, like the way she trusts that diary, she can trust the man too, right?
Well, okay,
Like, that's
okay,
how-
wait, hold on. Hey, beautiful. Okay, a journal, fuck it. A notebook, okay, fuck it. A diary, a journal, a notebook. I don't. Okay, okay. I'm not a woman. I don't know that. Okay. Yeah, and thank you. A mental journal. Okay, ladies, are y'all happy now?
Oh, I didn't even know what a video diary was.
My
What?
God, don't even ask. I don't know. Don't fuck it. Don't ask. Don't ask. Don't worry about these women. Let's get forward. Look, okay. So let me give y'all an example. Where y'all go wrong, where I'm talking about space, okay? So a woman could call you, Brandon, and ask what you're doing tonight, okay? All right?
Right.
What do you think the average human is going to say to a woman that he wants to fuck when she asks him what is he doing tonight? What do you think he's going to say?
He's gonna say, "Oh, I'm up to doing it."
Right. hey, I'm just doing nothing. I'm just hanging out with some friends. I'm just watching TV. I'm just laying on the couch. Well,
I'm just chilling.
I'm just chilling. What the fuck is that? Wait, let me get this straight. You trying to get her ass cheeks. She's calling you, asking what you're doing tonight. And you're going to say, I'm chilling. I'm on my fucking couch. I'm watching TV. I'm hanging. What are we doing? What are we doing? Now watch this, Brandon, because I got to let people know if y'all are new here. Okay, guys, y'all got to understand something because I'm going to tie this in. So, gentlemen, I need y'all to listen real quick. Y'all need to understand the game. It's the rule of when a woman asks you what you're doing. I'm going to tie it in.
Mandment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time. Soak up this game.
Man, let a woman, hey, Brandon, let a woman fuck around and ask me what I'm doing. Let a woman fuck around and ask. They better not if they never better ask what I'm doing. They never better ask me what I'm up to. So, Brandon, do you think I'm going to say, oh, I'm chilling? Oh, I'm watching TV? You think I'm going to say that? No.
Nah.
Yeah, hey, what you doing? Okay, let's say I'm on Earth and she's on Venus. Or she's on the planet of, no, I don't know where the fuck she at, right? She asked me what I'm doing. Oh, I'm going to tell her what I'm about to do. We're about to go live on video. I want to look at you right now and see what you have on so I can make a determination of what I want to do to you next. Why don't y'all talk to him that way? Am I the weird one here? Wait. So you would rather say to a woman what you're doing and answer by saying, I'm just sitting on the couch versus saying, this is what we're going to do. Put her in action. If a woman is asking you what you're doing and you don't put her into a sexual, sensual, seductive, freaky, or sexual or smooth action, you're gonna go right into the friend zone.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Or like, for example, if I said, she asked me, what am I doing? I could say, like, hey, instead of you wondering about what am I doing, why don't you send me a video and then I'll tell you why.
Exactly. Or what's this one? How was your day? Fuck, what? How was your day? What do y'all humans say?
I can't.
My day was fine. Well, I was at the playground with Bobby, and my day was fine. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. My day was fine. What was your day like?
What we doing? Wait. You wanna know about my day? You wanna know about my day? Well, I'm gonna make you make my day. Now the question is, do I want you in the shower? Do I want you naked on the bed? Do we want to do some clockwork? What do we want to do? Because it's not about my day. What are we going to do later on tonight? You see that saying? It's not about my day. Hey, Brandon, can I change my day? Can I find the flux capacitor and go back to my day and change it?
Nope.
So why the fuck do I care about I don't give a fuck about my day. If she's asking me about my day, then she and I need to go ahead and talk about my night. And my night is, and listen, I need to know, are you taking a shower later on? Or after you get out of the shower, you're going to be in your bra and panties so we can talk, so we can do a little bit of clockwork. Because it's been a long time since I made you cry, baby girl. So why don't we go ahead and do something later on tonight? That's how you talk to them. You don't just answer a woman. Gentlemen, never answer a woman's question with a fucking answer. That is not going to turn her on. You don't answer a question with a fucking simplified answer. It doesn't work that way, okay? Most guys
and I got a question.
Okay, what's up? What you got, man?
Oh yeah, my last part I was gonna say though, closing into that, like I didn't get a chance to watch that Protege movie yet, but I got an understanding of what you said the other night with the clips, right? And
yes.
When he was walking in, I mean, he didn't just follow into what she was saying, right? Like obviously he walked in, he was just tailoring to himself.
Yes.
And kind of what he said, and that's why
I've met a lot of women just by talking to them, and then we continue talking. They just love talking because I'm never going to give a woman an incomplete experience. I'm not built that way. But most men don't even know about giving women experiences. That's how fucked up it is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because like I was listening to something like, I mean, I'm just gonna say like birthday. I was listening to something where you said about wait, hold on,
I gotta correct the young man. No, you don't answer the question with a question. You answer the question with an action. I'm gonna take the last woman up. This Trini Indian woman. If she were to call me and say to me, what are you doing? Or how was your day? I'm gonna put her ass in clockwork, right? I'm gonna say, hey, let's talk later on.
Tell me about that Trinidadian.
No. I'm gonna put your ass in some curry, right? Now wait, okay. But okay, would I say that to Jillian though? Would I say the same thing to Beautiful that I say to Jillian? If Jillian asked me how my day is, would I say to Jillian, we're gonna do some clockwork, or would I say something different to Jillian?
Same thing.
Why?
But or I meant
wait, hold on, Brandon. Wait, hold on. Excuse me. Oh shit, I dropped it. Hold on, Brandon. Fuck. Damn it, I didn't even have to think. I have to pull this out 2026. So you just said that I would talk to Jillian the same way I talk to Beautiful, right? Excuse me, let me get it. Brandon. What does Jillian do for a fucking living that she's been talking about going to Dubai and Timbuktu and Easter Island and fucking Mars and the planet of Ukla?
Oh yeah.
What,
no, I know what you mean now. Like,
what does Jillian do?
She do that law firm.
Okay, so if Jillian does law,
yeah.
What if she's asking me about my day? What the fuck? Do you think I'm gonna talk to her like beautiful?
I mean, no, you're not gonna say the exact same thing. I mean, you
no, but you said I was. No, I would. Hey, judges' chambers, role play. So, see, I would do clockwork with beautiful, but I would take Jillian and role play that. I would use, gentlemen, if y'all pay the fucking y'all don't pay attention to these women in this room. Y'all don't pay attention to these women in these rooms.
My bad, because I thought you were talking about something else.
No. Now, if Lauren asked me about my day, what do you think I'm gonna say to Lauren? And I don't know, Lauren. Hey, what would you think I say?
Hey, Lauren, I couldn't tell you until I see the smile on the camera. You know what I mean?
If you look at Lauren, I mean, is she from Trinidad? Does she look like she's from Trinidad? No. Does she look like she's from England or something like that?
I mean, she could be.
Well, no, salsa in her, right? A little bit of salsa in her.
Maybe 2%, yeah.
I don't give a fuck if she got a little. Okay, everybody's got a little bit of something in there. I'm just saying, if she looked like she got a little bit of something. Yeah, a little bit of salsa in her, right? Right?
Yeah.
So, what do you think I'm gonna have her do at nighttime?
Cook the best Italian.
Motherfucker, I said. Wait, did I say Italian? Wait, what the? Did I say Azamada Fettuccine? Did I say Italian? Brandon, salsa. Where do you think that comes from? Fucking Italy?
She got a little bit of Latin in her.
Oh my God, this is why the aliens don't attack us. Oh Lord, have mercy.
No, I mean
Oh Lord.
Oh
my God.
She said in the comments, dirty Jersey.
I didn't say I don't give a fuck dirty Jersey. I'm just saying that. Okay, so Lauren, are you Italian? Or are you Spanish? Lauren, what are you? Italian or Spanish? I don't even know. She's got that Spanish look to me. Are you Italian, Lauren, or Spanish? I don't know her. I'm asking. I'm just asking. Just giving all you guys. I'm just grabbing women randomly and
I
showing
don't know too much about her, so
I don't fucking you. Okay, she's Italian, right? Okay, I thought salsa. My bad. So, Brandon, you got it. Fuck you, Brandon. Fuck you. All right, you got it. All right, Brandon. Okay, I said salsa. Hold on, guys. All right, I was wrong. Okay, she's Italian. So you know what? What you think I'm gonna get her Italian ass to do? I don't know if she can speak
that lasagna casserole.
Yeah, but not no casserole. No, and not no pizza, because pizza, y'all gotta wait. Okay. I don't care about Jersey. I just know you're Italian, okay? All right? Wait, this woman says, if you asked about the highlight of my day, okay, if a woman asks you, okay, I got this. If a woman asks you about the highlight of your day, what are you going to say to her?
Oh, I'm going to say, well, I would say like, just me just looking at just how everything's just shining about how
well, hey, Nina, about the highlight of my day. You know what would be good for my day, Nina? It'd be really good. The highlight, I wouldn't want to talk about the highlight of my day. I'd rather talk about the highlight of my night. And if I can't put my hands, my lips, and my tongue on you, baby girl, then by all means, I would just love to just watch you in the shower. Now, Nina, I think is maybe Spanish. So if Nina's Spanish, then I'll make her want to. I guess she might be Spanish. I wanted to talk to me in Spanish. I would want. I would make them do some shit that they wouldn't. I'm not. Anyway, I'm just saying about you guys out here. Okay. Okay, you be laughing for me tonight. Thank you, Lauren. I appreciate that. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, if she worked at fast food, she'll be bringing me hamburgers, French fries, and Big Macs home for free. What you mean? Okay, so she's getting, oh yeah, so okay, so you're Cuban. So what I want you to do is I want you to give me some of that Latin flavor, and I want you to say some nasty Cuban things and stuff like that while I make you play with yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? That's how you talk to them. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
You
That's
take
connecting
their
back to when you
right
said
now
return to her.
remember I okay, beautiful. I don't know if she speaks Trini. She probably speaks a bunch of languages. I don't know if she speaks Urdu, Farsi, Hindi. Now, because guys, that's my little area, Asia, Afghan, Pakistan. I haven't had India yet, but I've tasted India, but I've never had India. But I've been, that area. But I don't know what beautiful speaks, but I'm just saying every woman has their special side to them. And that's what you pull out. You see what I'm saying?
Je parle un peu français.
Well, look, motherfucker, we ain't
Throw
telling
in some
we're not,
French with her.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Steve. We don't ain't talking about no fucking French. We're not talking about French. Okay, France is nowhere near Italy, motherfucker. So why are we talking France? Okay, anyway, what's your question? I continue. What's going on?
So I gotta say, throwing that in too. Let's say a woman comes in and she calls and she says, you know what, Bet, like, what about plans for, like, what is going to be the new schedule for your night, or what's going to be the flame of your night versus like your day?
Well, in order to create the feeling, the first thing to give you an example, gentlemen, I got to create friction. Remember, not conflict. Okay, sometimes a woman is going to say, how was your, okay, what, Brandon, sometimes they're going to say, how was your day? Okay.
Right.
And Brandon, sometimes they're going to go, how was your day? What's the difference?
Wait, hold on. Roll that back again.
All right. Sometimes they're going to say, a woman's going to say, how was your day? And some women are going to say, how was your day?
Okay, so the first one, like when she's okay, the second one she's sighing, she's more like maybe bored, but then on the first time she's like,
guys, one of the most sexiest things women don't know that they'll never get from an average guy. Write this down, gentlemen. Women don't understand this. They'll only get this from a man. If a woman is not seen, heard, or understood, then you're not going to be able to do what I'm just talking about. Because, okay, if all those women were saying, how was your day the first time, that's how we'll answer each and every one of those women, okay? But if each and every of those women were like, how was your day? She's not asking about my day. She's like, okay, look, I had a long day and I just need somebody to take this day off of my mind. So at that point, it's not about playing with her pussy. At that point, it's about shifting and relaxing her. You see what I'm saying? See, you would create conflict. Okay, check this out. This is why I say conflict, guys. Women might understand this, and they might, unless they fuck with a real one.
Okay, so I grabbed something pretty big here that I haven't been taught for real, because I know what you're talking about. Like, you're kind of reading her body without reading.
No, I'm not reading her body. I'm not looking at her body, Brandon. I am.
No, I mean,
I'm listening, guys. Y'all gotta learn how to listen, but you don't listen to her body. Not yet. Her body can speak. Her moans can speak. Her breathing can speak. There's so many levels of listening. So the reason you would create friction. Okay, a woman's like, oh, how was your day? Hey, well, I want to get you in the shower and get you to play with your pussy. You don't ever pay attention to me. See, I don't know why I'm even talking to you. That's creating conflict because you're not listening. Okay, I said friction, not conflict, excuse me. So if a woman is sighing and I know she has a bad day, this is not about me giving her an orgasm. This is about me relaxing her mind and showing her that I have depth and range, that you know what, yes, I can make that pussy purr, but on the other end, I'm not your shoulder to cry on, and I'm not your therapist, but I'm just trying to understand you better. And I notice there's something bothering you. And by the tonality of the sigh, it sounds like something at the job. And if you want to talk about it, I like to hear it. See that? And she's going like,
okay.
what the fuck? And then that's when they're going to say, oh, you're so sweet. And you're, oh my God, I really, oh, you know, all that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because what I'm saying is okay. Friction is always going to happen when her mind wants one answer, but your behavior gives her something unexpected. She knows.
That's what you mean by putting her out of alignment, right there.
Exactly, because she knows, okay, if she knows that you're little horny ass motherfuckers, she knows, okay, I know when I ask her what I'm doing, I better prepare myself. Am I going to go take a shower and watch them on video? Or I'm going to lay on the bed and I'll play with myself or whatever thing y'all have going on. But I am more than my ass and my titties. And I hope that he can understand. But this is the thing. What do I keep telling you the biggest complaint women have? What is the biggest complaint women have? They all have it. It's crazy. What is the biggest complaint?
That I guess, you know, guys don't listen and they're just trying to get pussy or
Will
something.
there ever be anybody to see me for more than my body? I am more than my body. I cannot help my genetics, but I appreciate you finding my body nice or whatever you want to call it, but I'm more than my body. And will there ever be a person who is going to see me for me versus my body?
Feeling seen.
There you go, B. Feeling seen. Yes. Oh, Brandon, I got to clap. Brandon, hold on. You just nailed it. Brandon, you nailed it. Let me give you a hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. Brandon, you nailed it. Brandon, remember, they have never been seen, heard, or understood before. Wow. You can't see, hear, and understand from ass and titties.
That is so deep, man.
It has to come from primal. That's what unlocks the unlockables, because didn't I tell you they don't even know? They don't know because they never been around a motherfucker that says, damn. Okay, you remember Power? Did you ever see Power? You watched Power with Tommy, right? Brandon, you don't watch Power?
No, I didn't watch it.
Oh my God, the woman said the coldest thing in last year's Power when she was going out of town. She talked to her girlfriend. She's like, hey, I'm going out of town. She says, oh, you're going out of town with Tommy? She said, yeah. Oh, you're in a good mood and all this stuff. What did she say? She said the most important thing. She said, he sees me. Oh, gentlemen, y'all don't understand how much weight that carries. How can you see a woman if only you see her body? How can you see if all you see is her bending over and hitting it from the back? How can you see her?
That's crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's motherfucking game. So what I'm saying is that's the friction right there. It is that kind of friction that is going to not force her to see you in a different light. It's going to force her to see herself in a different light through your fucking eyes, bitch. Do you see what I'm saying? Only with you, because you have so much depth and range, because you are a deep motherfucker. You ain't just trying to fuck, and you're so deep,
right?
That guess what? Now watch this, Brandon. This is where the blowback comes in at. What happens when she says, oh, I don't like the situation. I don't like that you are seeing other women. I don't like that you don't give me time. I don't like that you give me attention. And guess what, Brandon? I want my
space.
It's cool. Take care.
Ooh, but Brandon, you know how it's gonna fuck them up? Because the moment they talk to the next guy, is he gonna make her feel seen, heard, and understood? Or is he gonna be trying to get her titties and ass?
He's gonna be trying to get them ass and titties.
He's gonna be trying to get them ass and titties. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the point that I'm trying to make. Gentlemen, I don't
see. That's the thing. You're breaking down all
Yes.
of it, like beyond the
right. I'm trying to show you because
the techniques.
nobody is teaching this on the internet. And I'm trying to show y'all the depth of the game. Because what I'm saying to you guys out here, again, this is not about women, but this is about who you are and what you represent. I'm not trying to make her be seen, heard, and understood. Not be. I want her to realize when she thinks about me before she goes to bed at night, she's going to smile in her face because she's going to think about something I did to make her feel sexy, or something the way I made her seduce her, or something I made her laugh, or some type of connection where she needed to talk because she was stressful at work and she just, she just wanted to just release and let herself go and let her femininity and her vulnerability show and realize that you are never going to laugh at her, tear her down, use it against her, throw it in her face, or get angry or anything like that. You're just going to listen for what it is, and you're going to move on. And that's what fucks them up, because they never met a man like that.
Right. Like what you talk about, like when she's sick, that's more meaningful,
Well,
like,
yeah, guys, always remember, I love it when they're sick. Guys, that is the sauce of the Krabby Patty, gentlemen. When they're sick and sad, that's where sex is at, gentlemen. Because a woman that feels like shit and she doesn't want to, her hair's all over, especially when they wake up. I love when they wake up, their hair's all over the place. They're a mess. And like, oh my God, I'm a mess. Oh, I feel sick or something like that. Oh man. That's when I make them feel sexy at that point. All right, Brandon, I continue, okay?
Okay, I think I get the last part of that, and that's just something I haven't learned, man. That's wild, man. Because again, it was just all like techniques and all like.
Well, no,
I'm
trying to show you young men, don't be a technique, be a man. You don't have to be a technique. Right.
The emotion,
I'm not the emotion. I'm not the emotion.
You're teaching a color. Yeah, you're teaching a color and art.
I'm teaching her that she needs to be with me, and why she should fuck with me, and why she should think about me, and why she should miss me, and why she'll feel like shit when she runs away from me and fucks up, and I'm cool with it. See what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So I'll throw you back in. Got a question? Let me know. I got to continue this game, man. Appreciate you, B. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
All right, guys. I got y'all, guys. Questions. We got y'all covered. Let's get this. Let me see. I think I'm going to 587. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? 587 going once. 587 going twice. 587. Last time. What's your name? What's your question? Last time, sir. Okay. Goodbye. All right, anyway, let's continue this game, guys. Got y'all covered. Let's continue this game. Let's talk about the next trait, gentlemen. The next trait, okay, that is very important. Now, we usually say this is number one, gentlemen, but everything is important. Gentlemen, if without dick control, you will always be effeminate and emotional. And one thing a woman doesn't need, doesn't want, or doesn't want to be around is an emotional male. And let me explain how that works. When you are emotional, it's not just about your insecurities. It's not about your low self-esteem. It's not about your low self-worth. It's not about your low self-image. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with what you're about to do to that woman. And a lot of women are going to avoid you for this main reason. If you turn on your news, which isn't funny, or you watch a YouTube show or something like that, or you watch it on, I don't know, in a news headline on some woman who was buried, unfortunately, in the forest, it was because of an emotional male who cannot handle his feelings and his emotions. We'll talk about that in 1 second. 661, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel. I wanted to ask about you saying that the secret to the sauce is making. You said that when she's sad or sick, you make her feel better. So you're basically saying like you're not looking at what she is on the front end. You're looking at what she is on the back end.
I'm not looking at her at all. I'm just showing her what kind of a motherfucker I am. And she'll think twice before she walks away from me. She'll just walk away from you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because once she walks away from this, she's never going to get this again. She's never going to get clockwork. She's never going to get Sexoween. She's never going to get the Easter game. She's never going to get sensual sex. She's going to miss this. She ain't going to get this. She's going to get a guy that's going to manipulate her, lie, and deceive her. And like we were just talking about right there, very an emotional, effeminate man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Also, when you say making her feel seen, so is that because you pay attention to what she's saying?
No, making her feel seen is when a woman can actually show herself to you because she trusted the level of trust is so great that she could be anything around you because you're not going to judge her. See, a lot of emotional guys will get information from a woman, and then when she breaks up, she wants space and he can't get his way. What is he going to do? Oh, I'm going to tell everybody. I'm going to put all your pictures on the internet, or I'm going to show all my friends what you did. And you know what? Harass her, talk down to her, and all that feminine shit. I'm saying right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why she doesn't want to share or show herself.
Women don't share. No, they don't. Okay. I'm going to explain this to you guys. What you meet every day is not who she actually is, because she will never share her real self to you, because most you guys will never make her feel seen, heard, or understood enough to say, I can share myself with you. And you are, and I'm talking about when they talk about appreciate, they really fuck with you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So for her to be or feel seen, she first has to trust you enough.
Well, yes, she has to trust. Yes, she has to. Well, she has to know that you can actually control your emotions. If you're insecure, that's a red flag. She'll deal with you, but on more of a carrot stick relationship.
Oh, okay, like an arm's length away.
Yeah. You know, I like you. You know, I'll probably date you. I might have a relationship with you, but I don't see a future with you. You know, you're just for the now. You know what I mean?
Oh, so she's not actually seeing that person on the diary level.
No, you can't see. Okay, when a man. Okay, I've always said to you young men, and it's very important that you have to understand this, because I'm not here to say you are a girl because you have emotions. That makes you a person. There's nothing wrong with emotions. There's nothing wrong with you smiling and being happy. There's nothing wrong with you being depressed. There's nothing wrong with you feeling good or feeling bad or whatever the fuck you're feeling. But if there is an outside source outside of you that is triggering something in you, that bleeds once a month, has titties and Tampaxes, then you're being emotional. If a woman makes you sad, depressed, angry, bitter, jealous, territorial, hateful, angry, all that, anything, then you are not the man she needs you to be, and they won't fuck with you.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So the emotional guy is
because okay.
First of all,
okay, listen. Yeah. Okay, it's very important I say this. Very important I say this.
Yeah.
So, gentlemen, please understand, this is not to tear you down, and it's to be honest with women, because I like to keep, I'm not trying to keep things 50-50. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I do not believe in lying to a woman. I've always said that and everything, lying, manipulating, deceiving. And I just wish that we went back to like colonial times for men who put their hands on women. I just wish we could I wish there would be a time where we could just do an eye for an eye, or it's just fucked up that a person cannot respect a woman's space, and he's gotta be so obsessive where he yells, screams, hits, abuses, puts her down, or that's the problem. That's why women are on edge, because every woman who's been abused and every woman who's been hit and shaken and all that bad shit, he pretended to be a nice guy, right? And that's the problem with these emotional, fucked up ass humans. Because when you cannot control your fucking self, then that means your insecurities are going to make you more hurtful to that woman. Who are you talking to? Where are you going? Why are you dressing that way? You ain't going out this house. If you go out this house, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's why women are on edge, because a lot of these young boys have gone to this red pill and manosphere and learned how to hate women so much that they don't even know how to control themselves around women. And I don't, gentlemen, I'm not making fun of this. It's not funny. And I'm not saying listen, please, gentlemen, I didn't say all guys, so don't think I'm beating all you motherfuckers down. I'm saying that when you turn on your news, the news should not show a guy doing harm to a woman, her kids, and their family because they broke up. There should not be a news article on a woman ending up being buried in the forest because she decided that it wasn't right anymore, that you put your hands on me and I'm moving on without you. We can't do that. That's the problem. That's why emotional control is so important, because a woman needs to feel safe and secure with you. She should know that you're the fucking rock. But remember, E-Dog, did I show you the rock? So what did I say? If she wants to go away, do I say let's go to marriage counseling?
Nah.
Do I say give me a chance, baby, please, baby, please?
Nah.
Do I say I'm sorry, let's work this out?
Nope.
Do I say I'll do better, give me a second chance?
Nope.
I say good fucking bye, take your ass on. Because I am never going to get tied up in that pussy like that. Sir, I did it at 14. I told you guys, at 14 a little bit. You remember I was crying and holding on to the pillow at 14. Well, my first piece of pussy. Shit, come on. I know, I admit it. I told you at 14. But I was never obsessive. I was holding on to pillows and shit. But yes, I waited by the telephone and shit. But I wasn't like digging in her trash can and following her around. Well, I didn't have a car then because I couldn't follow her around because she was older than me. But anyway, I can't talk about that. What I'm saying is that if a woman doesn't want to be around me and she wants to leave and she doesn't want to talk to me anymore, I'll let her fucking go. I will not talk to her. I will not call her, because what you're doing, gentlemen, is you're manipulating a woman that decided that you're not right for me anymore. And if I'm not right for her, then I must let her go. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense because you're not trying to force a situation that shouldn't be.
Right. What I'm saying, I'm saying to you young men, I understand that you want to protect what you think is yours, but her pussy is not yours. Her body is not yours. The only person that she had to talk to and follow was her goddamn father if he was around. She doesn't have to follow you. And I know that sucks for a lot of you guys because a lot of you guys have such hopes for women sometimes. You're like, man, she's everything to me and I care about her and I want to love her and I want to be with her. But you never look back. Okay, now remember the last thing I talked about, right? That's why you want them to go so they can feel the pain of what it's like not to have you around anymore, gentlemen. Do you know how many and I don't make fun of this. Women have put out restraining orders. Women had to change their phone numbers for emotional guys. Women had to move to other cities because of emotional guys. They had to change their jobs because of emotional guys. They had to leave their apartments or their houses because of emotional guys because they thought who they thought they were with was a motherfucker, but he was a liar. And this is legitimate. I'm not tearing you guys down, but I'm talking about the trait that you cannot have. You must be the rock, meaning that when she gets out of order because she's a woman and she disrespects you, which is her right, you don't match her fucking energy like a bitch. You let her go.
Yeah.
When she is out of order, you don't buy her gifts and reward her bad behavior. Guys, I'm the only one. We're already in sucker me season. I'm the only motherfucker. I've been telling you motherfuckers. And you won't believe how many emails I got. You know what I put a lot of guys on? A lot of guys on my client stuff. I put them on do y'all know December 26th, I put a lot of guys on a trip. I put them on a field trip. What do you think that field trip was at, big dog?
I don't know.
I made him go to Walmart and I made him go to the mall. Why do you think that is?
Walmart and the mall.
Yeah. I wanted
grocery shopping?
Nope, not grocery shopping. I wanted to walk in after Christmas is over and look at all the women returning your fucking items, dumbasses. Look at all the women returning all your gifts. Yeah. Man, they damn my ass, I'm telling you. Oh my God, thank you for this. Thank you for this $1,000 ring. Oh, it's not fitting my finger. Can I have the receipt so I can get it fitted? She's bringing that bitch back and getting that money. Guys, I'm saying to you guys out here, you don't reward bad behavior. If she ain't fucking you and ain't showing she's a woman, you don't buy her shit for Christmas. You don't buy her anything for Valentine's Day. You don't get her shit for her birthday. What rule do you say? Why do y'all reward bad behavior? But I'm showing you this game. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. When you're emotional, she's not going to respect you or respect even your
But
gifts.
when you are locked into who you are, you calm her fucking ass down. You calm her down by letting her know if you're just not happy. There's the door, because the truth of the matter is, baby, I can't make you happy. And you ready for this one, big dog? And it will never be my job to make you happy. And I will do everything in my power not to make you happy. Because it's not my job to make you fucking happy, E. It's my job to make you feel special. You see what I'm saying?
You said it's your job to make her feel special?
It's not my job to make you feel happy. It's my job to make you feel special. That's my job. When she says something rude to you motherfuckers, y'all are the ones apologizing. When she's testing you, you're the one that folds. When she says, I need my space, you're the one saying, what did I do wrong? Versus,
she feels special because you can walk away.
she feels
so when
special.
she's
Yeah,
around,
God damn it. Hold on, dog. Let me.
around you,
Hold
she
on, dog. I got to
appreciates
give
it.
you a hold on. Hey, hold on. Oh my God! Yes, you see what I'm saying, brother?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
want all your men.
because you can walk away from her.
The world the reality that you're not in is setting you up for a downfall, gentlemen. It forces you to take pills and drugs and drink. It forces you to go to therapy and all that bullshit. It forces you to bring flowers, roses, and trinkets to women that don't deserve it. Puts you in bad positions because a lot of you guys have never been in a position to walk away from a woman. The world doesn't want you to walk away. The world wants to use you, put you in jail, and fuck you over. And this is why I'm saying to you guys out here, you don't have to yell at her. You don't have to scream. You don't have to put your hands on her. You don't have to belittle her. You don't have to bring up her pain. If she tells you about her pain and her sadness, you don't need to bring all those up, okay? This guy says, but I thought a woman isn't special until I make him feel, okay, hold on, E, God damn it. Hold on a second, guys. Give me, just give me a second, guys. Yeah, man, let me ask you a question. Did I say when I meet her, she's special? Did I ever say that?
No.
I just want to make sure. Did I ever say that? Dude, when I meet her, did I ever say I'm gonna make her feel special? Did I ever say I'm gonna make her feel special when I meet her?
No.
Never said that shit. When a woman earns me, she gets the benefits, motherfucker. What don't you understand? See, this is why I don't like a lot of you human ass red pill motherfuckers. Because all you want to do is nitpick at everything and not see it for what it is. I said when a woman is with me. Did I not say that, E? Did I not say that?
Yeah.
I said with me. I didn't say running behind her ass. And I did say she's nothing. And I did say she's nobody. And I did say she's not special until she does what? What did I say she's got to do to earn that? She got to do what?
She's gotta get the climbing gear and climb the mountain.
You motherfucking right. So young man,
yeah.
stop being a woman and nitpicking and think you're gonna fucking outthank my motherfucking ass. If you just shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying and pay attention, you gotta pay attention, okay? Please, can you please pay attention? My God, man, y'all, come on, guys, come on. But I thought a woman is special, so why make her feel special? Did I say? All right, let me ask you a question. No, it's all good. It's all good. So a woman buying me Allure cologne, women buying me bracelets, jewelry, a woman buying me video games, Nikes, a woman just doing a lot of shit for me that I didn't ask for. So I'm not supposed to make her feel special. I'm not supposed to show her that I appreciate what she's doing. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't understand you guys. Y'all guys think that I'm telling y'all to be a dick to a woman. I'm not saying be a dick. I'm saying be a fucking man, dude. Be a man. But I didn't say give her or reward bad behavior. That's what I'm saying, man. What I'm saying to you young men out here, don't be like the humans. Y'all do everything off of femininity and emotions. I'm not doing that. What I'm saying is I'm making her feel special by showing her why she should fuck with me. Because why am I making her feel special? Because she recognizes who I am. And when she recognizes who I am, she's not going to act out like she is to a lot of you guys out there. Because she's going to lose this dick. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because she knows the value of what you bring.
Right, because emotional control means that you show affection without attachment. That means you can be warm without needing warmth back. What did we say for you guys out here? Y'all all about this tit for tat bullshit. It's the first thing I said earlier in the show. If I buy her dinner, she's got to fuck me. If I say how you doing, she's got to allow me to see a titty. Y'all always wanted something. If I do something, she's got to give something back. You don't have to do that. Okay? You guys got to learn how to show passion and be passionate without being possessive. It means being playful without being desperate. It means that you can you can flirt with her without being a fucking idiot and a fool running behind her. You can lead her without explaining anything to her. It means that you can correct her behavior without fear of losing her. And that correction is going to be appreciation and is going to unlock her femininity and move her from a female to a woman to a motherfucking lady for you. What's your question, young man? What's up?
Yeah, so you just said the correction makes her appreciate.
Okay, you say what now?
The correction, like you like checking the behavior.
Okay, the correction is this. The correction is this.
Yeah.
I understand that you're going having some problems, and I understand that you normally do this with every guy before me, but you're never going to ever raise your voice at me again. And if you raise your voice at me again, this will be the last time we're going to have this conversation. Do you understand me? And if she doesn't say she understands, then we're done. Because she's going to say, I told you, hey, E-Dog, I told y'all several times, these women, they think that because they got pussy and see, guys, when you fuck with women that look good to y'all guys, you know, all you guys, when y'all fuck, remember I told you yesterday, the Miss Parkers and the Mutts and the women that look so fucking fine when they go to clubs, they move the crowd and no one talks to them and shit. Well, when you a bad motherfucker, you gonna run into motherfucking women like that. And these women think because I look good, I got some ass and titties, I'm controlling shit, which means I'm the man in this shit, and which means I can talk to you anyway, bitch, because you ain't going nowhere, because you need me more than I need you attitude. Shit, bring that to my world and see what happens. Bring that to my world and see what happens.
Get dismissed.
But guys, y'all want to see guys, women are very good looking to y'all guys, but y'all don't know the rules of women. I'm not going to give that away. We'll talk more about that about the school. I'm going to give that secret to you guys privately. I'm not going to give that away. But what I'm saying is that a woman is going to appreciate me more because she's going to realize that I don't play any games. I do not need her like she needs me. And that's the truth. I don't need her at all. I don't. She needs me. And if she recognizes she doesn't need me, then she doesn't need to be around me. I only want to be around those that recognize my value and worth because I'm elevating them in a way that they've never been elevated before. They need me. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay. And what I'm saying is, hold on, let me kick out the red pill guy. Hold on a second. We gotta remove the red. We're not even gonna recognize, we just get him out. But do you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is it's a difference between women love a man in control. A man that can calm her down because her world is full of ups and downs, okay? And it's just women. But she's not an animal. But one thing she will get is trained to be with me. I will repeat again, she's not an animal. But you guys have got to realize this. Every woman you meet, you train, whether you like it or you don't. And that's the fucking truth. I will say it again. They are not animals, but every fucking woman you run into, you train them on how they need to move around you. That's the truth. That is the truth. And when you don't believe in yourself and you don't have this motherfucking game, they are going to dog walk you, disrespect you, and treat you like shit because all you're telling them to do is dog walk me, disrespect me, and treat me like shit. Y'all think it's women. See, that's what's so crazy about a lot of you motherfuckers out there. Y'all are the first ones to say, well, she was mean to me. She used me. She took me for my money. She fucked me over, right? E, that they like saying that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So guys, please understand that when a lot of males are going to say that, and when a lot of guys say that, the problem is that they don't understand the game, and that's what we call the last domino. The red pill and manosphere gentlemen are built on the premise of what we call the last domino. And what the last domino is they always want to look at the woman as the bad guy to talk about what she did. You know, she took my kids from me. She put me in jail. She did this. She did that. She did all that red shit. You see that? The last domino, right? Right?
Yeah.
But nobody ever asked who pushed the first domino.
Right.
Who do you
They're not
got?
gonna talk
Wait,
about what he
hold
did.
on. Now, I want y'all to game this out. Who do you think? Okay, for every woman, gentlemen, every woman that lied, manipulated a man, dogged him out, took him for his money, took him for granted, or abused him. I ask all you guys out here, okay? Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dog. Hold on. Hey, brother, hold on. I shout out to you, dog. Hold on. Let me give you some respect, man. Respect. Cover your ears. But thank you, brother. Appreciate that. But no, you see what I'm saying? Guys, I want y'all to think about it. Don't believe me. Think about it. Every guy that complains about a woman, why don't you look at what he did when he walked up to that woman? E-Dog, do you think he was honest with her?
Nope.
Do you think he was I'm going to ask again. Thank you, 246 likes. E-Dog, I'm going to ask you again. Do you think he was honest with her?
Nope. He lied, manipulated.
He lied, he manipulated, and he deceived by being a nice guy. So how can we blame women for the back end when you have created the front end? And watch this, gentlemen. So if a woman is mistreating you and dogging you out, why are you giving her your sperm? Why are you pussy with no rubber? A woman that's mistreating you, dogging you out, and disrespecting you, why are you fucking her? Why are you even giving her your dick? You see that right there? You see right there? Thank you, brother. I do appreciate that. All right, any other questions, brother?
That's it for now. I appreciate it.
All right, I'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, brother. We'll continue a little bit more, guys. Appreciate it. We're chopping up this game, telling y'all this thing. Let me grab this call. I think I blocked this. I got to put this guy on the block list. 587, it's the last time. I think I got to put you on my block list. Let me put you on here.
Hey, Uncle, my name is Fess. Yeah, I called earlier.
Fess.
My bad.
Okay, I'm
My
sorry,
phone wasn't
Fess.
working.
Okay, what's going on, Big Fess? How you doing? No, you're cool, buddy. You good. What's up, Fess?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
All right, hold on, Fess.
Thanks for
Matter of
asking.
fact, hold on, Fess. Let me do this right now because I know your phone act up a little bit. So sometimes I got to. Okay, Fess. Don't worry. I'm gonna put your name. Put Fess in there so I know it's you, big dog. So what's your question, buddy? What's going on, Fess?
I'm doing good. My question is, you were talking about earlier about that diagram that you made.
Yes.
With like the pussy and titties.
Yes.
And the emotions and the primal, right?
Yes.
And I was wondering, in that diagram, you went over like the first level, but what does the second level mean?
Okay, the second level is her beliefs, morals, judgments, and her emotions. Her emotions. Okay, think of it like this: conscious, subconscious. It's that simple. Conscious level, surface, ass and titties. Subconscious is her beliefs, morals, and her judgments, meaning that a woman is allowed to say she wants a 13-foot man with a 20-inch dick that has a dragon, a unicorn, a smurf, and a goddamn elf. He's got to have one green eye and two purple eyes. She can create whatever she wants, of which she feels is the perfect man for her. She is allowed to have wants here, whatever she wants. She's allowed to have wants and whatever she wants. I want a man that is romantic. I want a man to buy me 12 dinners. I want a man to take his shirt off and put it over a puddle. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So she's allowed to have that, okay? All right? And okay, young man, listen, we're not PUAs and pickup artists. There's no frame. Do I have one? I don't. Shit. Oh, sir, if this was a picture, this is a frame, okay? This is a frame, okay? There's no such thing as a frame, so you got to get out of that pickup artist words, okay? I appreciate the super chat, but young man, here as men, we don't have frames, okay? That's feminine, but I appreciate that. Go ahead, I'm listening to you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that now because she calls the shots from the emotions, that means she knows how to use her ass and titties to get what she wants. Because most guys are never going below the surface. They're always going to be surface dwellers. They're always going to be on the surface. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Hey, Nina, stop laughing. You know what Nina, stop laughing. You know what I'm talking about. Nina, you know a lot of guys are after your ass and titties, girls. You know what I'm talking about. So stop your laughing, girl. Anyway, so they're after her ass and titties, right? But the one thing that controls the ass and titties is her wants. If you don't fulfill her want, that doesn't guarantee you getting any pussy. Hey, look, I'm a lady and I want a man to take me out to lobster dinner. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he takes you to lobster dinner, right? And where does he take her to lobster dinner? Takes her on the corner of, oh wait, you're not the face the pillar your ass in there. No, that's not that corner. I'm sorry, you went wrong corner. Where's the corner at? Here we go. I'm sorry. He takes her to the corner of no booty, let's hang out. The corner of no booty, let's hang out. And what's going to happen? While he's over there asking her what she's doing for a living, she's on her phone talking to me. While he's over there asking her, you know what you looking for, she's saying, you know what, I can't wait to get on that dick, Steve. You see the difference? And Nina laughing and shit, you know. Yeah, no, I'm just fucking with you, Nina. I'm just fucking with you, Nina. I know. It's all good. I'm just fucking with you, girl. I'm just fucking with you. Just fucking with you. But no, do you see what I'm saying? Who's that guy can take that off?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm listening to you. But what don't you understand about what I'm saying?
Nah, that makes sense to me now. So
Well, I try to make sense sometimes. So now watch this. I didn't get to the third one. So the primal, okay, gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you. Instead of trying to get between her legs, create the war. That's all you have to do. Create the war. If you can just create the war between her beliefs, her judgments, I'm a good girl. I want a guy that I want a Loch Ness Monster guy. I want a 5-leaf clover and all that silly shit that she's allowed to conjure up. You want the primal to say, look, is it Fess? What is it again? Fess. Okay, sorry, Fess.
Yeah.
Okay, Fess. Okay, let's look at me for a second, guys. All right, look at me, okay? Now, let's see. No, Fess, I'm going to say y'all going to be me in a few years. I will be 55 this year now. We're in a new year. I'm going towards 55. So, Fess, I'm 55, right? Right? So what do you think a woman that's in her 20s, 30s, and 40s going to think about a 55-year-old me from emotional and ass and titties? Oh, he's like my grandpa. Oh, he's like my dad. He's like my professor. Oh, he's so old. Oh my God. Look at him. He has no hair. He's 5'7". He's old. He's 50. He's almost 55. He has a dad bod, right? That's what emotion and ass and titty is going to say, right? Right?
Yeah.
But do you think her primal side gives a fuck about how tall I am? If I make that pussy wet?
No.
Do you think about that?
No logic.
Exactly. You think her primal side cares that I can make her tingle, miss me, think about me, play with herself to me, and call her ass back to me when I tell her to go the fuck on? Does my height matter? Does my clothes matter? Does my age matter? Does my body matter? It doesn't fucking matter, because there's going to be something inside of her that's going to fight for me, and I don't have to do anything but sit the fuck back and watch it go down. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So you have any other questions about that, the chart or anything?
Not the chart, but I got a different question.
Okay. What's up? What's up?
Well, a bunch actually, but when you said you were speaking about a woman being in alignment, meaning she figured you out.
Yes.
Right? So
yes,
a woman can't be in alignment with a man because there's no manual on how to like get in alignment with someone she's never seen before. Right?
She must be out of alignment. Okay, watch this. This is very important. How can she know about the unknown if she's in alignment? Because if she's in alignment, she thinks she already knows everything. And what does she know that most guys want from her? Her what?
Pussy.
There you motherfucking go. That's what they think. Because 98% of those humans outside this goddamn door are running behind her pussy. So she's in alignment because she thinks every guy out there has an agenda. He's not nice to me because he's nice to me because he really wants to fuck me. He really doesn't want to be my friend. He's just waiting for me to break up with that guy so he can swoop in and try to collect all the fucking shit on the back end. He really doesn't care about me. And these women know this. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the one thing she can't recognize is a man, one thought, one mind, one way, because in her world is that, wait a second, he isn't trying to fuck me. He doesn't care if I leave. He's telling me to do whatever I want. He's not trying to manipulate me. He's not trying to deceive me. He's not begging for me. He's not asking any questions about me. Fuck him. Who does he think he is? That's when you get him.
Yeah. Because they're thinking about you.
Right.
When they're not thinking about the other ones.
Right, because when you keep your control, that's what causes the impulse, okay? But what's happening is, okay, so it goes into the fourth trait. And the fourth trait is what you just asked about. See, as a man, I am going to command the narrative, okay? Meaning is I'm going to show her I'm going to make her chase the story that I control. But the story I control, you ready how cold the fuck I am? Ready for this one, big dog? The story I control is the one she creates. Woo-wee! I don't think you had that one over your head, dog. I think you're ready for that. Okay. All right. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. All right, listen. As I told you guys, and I always will keep telling you guys, when you meet a woman, it's not the woman's fault, because you create assumptions, judgments, and expectations. You create a story about who? Fez, about her, right?
Yeah.
Right. You create a story about her. And you create this porn story that, my God, she smiled at me. She's gonna want my cock. However they talk. I don't know how they talk weird like that. I don't know. But anyway, but what I'm saying is that because I'm commanding and in command of the narrative, I'm gonna make her chase the story that she creates. Because remember, I told you guys, when a woman meets you based off emotional perfect pitch, she already has a story of you. But what happens? What if I'm no chapter? I'm no book. She doesn't even know what the fuck I am. Then guess what she's going to create? Come on. Scratch. Blank sheets of paper. There are no words on this paper. So who creates the story?
You.
Motherfucker, are you listening? No. She writes the story, dumbass. Think. When you look at a woman, you create the story because you want her pussy so bad. You create the lie, the judgment, the expectation. You create the story because you want her pussy so bad. But when she meets me, I ain't creating nothing. She's going to create the story because she's never met me. She already has a story on you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
But like when she's creating the story on you, like is it like as she goes through it, or because she has nothing to draw on if she's never
right? She has nothing to draw on. Okay, if I make her pussy wet, if I make her laugh, if I make her smile, if I make her blush, if I talk to her through land, sea, air, and space, I'm the only one that teaches you that. If I'm showing her depth, if I'm showing her range, if I can seduce her, if I can get sexual with her, sensual and smooth with her, I can make her see herself in a million different ways. What do you think is going to happen when I'm not around and there's space? What do you think is going to happen when she's on a date with somebody else? Who the fuck do you think she's going to be thinking about?
Well, of course you.
Not me, but what am I doing and with who? Who is he giving his time to right now? What woman is he making laugh? What woman is he turning on? What woman is he turning out? What woman is he making come? What woman is he making smile? What woman is he connecting to? And here I am sitting in front of this motherfucker here asking me, well, what do you do for a living? And you know, when I first saw you, I really wasn't sure. Do you see what I'm saying? Guys, y'all got to game this out, man. Y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I am trying to show you guys, okay? I'm going to give it to you straight. She doesn't want to feel like she owns you. Please listen. It's very important. Listen. Okay, I got to continue this. I'll throw you back because I got to continue this real quick, okay?
Wait.
What's up?
I'm sorry. Is it okay if I have a bunch of questions?
All right, get coaching. Just holler at me, get some coaching. Just lock it in. We'll get some coaching, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right, thank you, brother. I got to continue. All right, here we go. All right, listen, guys, check this out. Peep gang. Let me grab this call real quick. I'm about to say 871 shit. 817 going once, 817 going twice, 817.
I'm here.
Okay, what is your name, sir, and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
My name's Io. My question is I wanted to get some understanding of understanding. Earlier, you touched on you being the clarity for the woman. What does it mean to be the clarity? And
okay, so all right, check it out. I used to tell you this back in the 90s. Okay, so, and I never want to wish bad on you, so I would say someone that looks like you, okay? Because I'm not a mean person, but I just want to give you an example. I like to give you an example. So if me and a person who looks like you were on a plane, okay, it was you, me, a doctor, and a forest ranger, okay, right?
Yeah.
and our plane crashed in the forest, who are we going to follow? Are we going to follow the doctor, the lawyer, or the forest ranger?
The forest ranger.
Okay, but when we look at the forest is going to be what? Is it going to be clarity or confusion?
The forest is going to be confusion.
Right. So when a woman is in confusion, the forest, who is she going to follow? Who's going to get her out of the forest? The forest ranger or the man. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So the clarity is something women should never be able to see you for what you are. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Break that down for me a little bit more.
Okay.
What do you mean by see forward?
Okay. If a woman knows you, okay, that means she's in alignment, which means is that she knows your story, okay? It doesn't matter if you're black, you're white, green, blue, or orange. You all act the same way because you all put pussy on a pedestal. Does that make sense so far?
Yes.
Okay? That makes sense, right? You
Yes.
put pussy on a pedestal. So because you put pussy on a pedestal, there is a certain way in which you operate, okay? The way you operate is you believe the more available you are, the more she will trust you and like you. You believe that if faster you answer questions, the more you stay consistent, and the more you make her your top priority, she is eventually going to reward your devotion with pussy. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So because of that and her being in alignment, not only does she know you, she knows your story and she knows your end game. You don't even know it yet. You don't even have any idea between that little blinking smile and her smiling and all that other shit. She already knows you. I keep telling you, they have stripper 101. They have whore, slut, and stripper 101 in their head. I didn't say they're taking their shirt off, and I didn't say they're sliding up a pole. I'm saying that all of those women have one thing in common, is that they know a mark and a sucker when they see one. Now, she's not going to call you a mark or a sucker, but she already knows she has a foul on you. And that foul says that you're needy, you're desperate, you're thirsty, you don't get much pussy, and all I got to do is decide, where do I want to fit you in? Now, if I throw you in the water, y'all should be grateful when women say no or leave you alone, because it's up to a woman to decide your fate. If she says, I want you as a shoulder to cry on, you will become that, and you don't even know that. She knows the steps. If she wants you to be her rent, if she wants you to be dinner, if she wants you to be her paying something, if she wants whatever her heart desires, she will get you to be that thing. Watch this now, without giving up any pussy. That's how cold she is. Does that make sense so far?
Yes.
So that means she's in alignment. You see what I'm saying? Okay?
Yes.
That means she's going to feel like she owns you. She is going to own you, but she's not. But women are really merciful to you, motherfuckers. Some are not, but she knows she owns you. Every woman knows what I'm talking about right now. You know what they're doing right now, caller? Right now they say, Steve, shh. Okay, Steve. You want to know why I'm talking about? Every woman right now, did you know right now, dead serious, every woman can get what she wants right now. Whatever she wants, okay, within reason. If she wanted a brand new iPhone, she can get that tomorrow if she wanted to for free. If she wanted a dinner, flowers, trinkets, bracelets, watches, jewelry, rent paid, whatever her heart desires, she can get it right now for free and not give up any pussy. So do you see what I'm saying about alignment, right?
Yes.
Okay. When she meets a man, though, her greatest fuck up is that she's going to assume, remember, assume, judge, and creates an expectation because she's going to assume that I am like them. That's her greatest fuck up. Because at that point, she's going to think that she can run that same piddly bullshit on me that she does to everybody else. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So what I know, not about her ass and her titties, because I'm never going after, going after her ass and titties is the worst thing because that means I'm placing power in her what?
Pussy.
And yeah, it's power in her pussy. Exactly. So I know something about her that she doesn't know. And I know that she's holding something she doesn't know about. You want to know why that is? If the majority of the guys outside of this room are always going for her ass and titties, how does she know about her primal? If every guy, if 98% of the guys are trying to get between her butt cheeks on the surface, how do they even know? How does she know about her primal? She doesn't know about it because it's never been discovered. It's okay. Remember one thing I used to tell you guys. Why do you think I want to be a landowner? Remember I used to tell guys I want to be a landowner, right? I don't think you know that.
Yeah.
I always want to be a landowner because I want an acre of land in her mind. I just want an acre. Why do I want that acre? Because I want to split it in half. The first half is because I'm going to create Steve Mart, where she'll have access to me and all kind of nasty, dirty, all that good shit. But the other half, if you ever watch, have you ever seen Landman? The other half,
No.
I'm drilling. The other half, I'm drilling. And guess what I'm drilling to?
Where?
I'm drilling all the way down to tap into the gold in the jewels called her primal. See, I don't make it about her pussy. I just want to invite. All I want at the end of the day is trust me enough to give me a piece of land. And I'm going to tap in. I don't want that pussy. I'll get that shit on GP. I'm a bad motherfucker. I don't want the pussy. I want to conquer her. So I'm going to go all the way down like Indiana Jones. I'm going to go down and down and deeper and deeper and deeper to tap into what is a primal, which is rare. So watch this. See, women don't want to feel like they own you. She wants to feel like she found something rare. And rare things are never always available. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah.
Rare things are experienced in flashes, not in routines. And that's what I'm trying to teach you young men. I'm not trying to be liked. I told you I don't want her to like me. I don't want her to be attracted to me. I don't want to be a friend. And I don't want to love me. You want to know why, caller?
Why?
I'm going to get that shit on GP because I'm a lovable, likable, friendly motherfucker. I'm a lovable motherfucker. I mean, you don't know that because women will experience it. A man will never experience that, but I know me enough to know they'll love me. Oh, they'll fall in fucking love with me and all that good shit. But I don't want that piddly shit. I want to conquer her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm going to let her feel what it's like to miss me. I'm going to let her roll around, toss in bed. Okay, listen, gentlemen, and all that I am, I swear, I am the only one on YouTube that all right, check this out. Everybody listen, I'm dead serious. Nobody on YouTube will ever tell you this. I'm the only one. Carl, let me ask you a question. When a woman, let's say y'all together and you take her clothes off and you're sliding her panties down, right? And you're about to get that pussy, right? Right?
Yeah.
And she looks down at you and she says, promise me you won't hurt me. What will 100 or 99.9% of the guys say while he's sliding their panties down? What he's going to say?
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm gonna take it nice and
I'm
slow.
not gonna hurt you, right? Right. But not Diamond Dick. You know what I'm gonna say when she ever asks me that question? I am gonna hurt you. I am not gonna, I'm going to hurt you. And I'm not only gonna hurt you, I'm gonna be the cause of all your fucking pain. And I'm also gonna be the cure. And you know what she's gonna do to me, caller? You know what she's gonna do?
What?
Whatever. Oh, whatever. I've heard it before all the way through high school. I got big dick energy, girl. Careful, you gonna fall in love with this dick. Oh, whatever the fuck.
But young man, she can never say I didn't tell her. You see what I'm saying? Because I am going to hurt her. She is going to ache. She is going to cry. She is going to miss sleep. She's going to toss and turn. I'm going to fuck her world up. And I'm being honest. Hey, young man, I'm so fucking badass with this motherfucking game that I would even tell her, this is the moment you need to leave. Because if you continue on, you will never be able to get me out of your system. Who the fuck has the balls to say that kind of shit?
Only a bad motherfucker.
Only a bad motherfucker. Because the moment you make her cry, that pussy is yours forever. The moment you make her come in those ways, that pussy is yours. She just doesn't know it yet until she wakes the fuck up and realize you can go as far as you want to go. You can go to Trinidad. You can go to Afghanistan, Dubai, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, China, Nova Scotia, Wales. You can go to Venus, Mars. You can go to Saturn or the planet of I don't give a fuck. Caller, you can go, but that pussy is going to stay right here. And who is arrogant enough to say that kind of shit to a woman? Okay?
Only a bad motherfucker. Okay, so
oh wait,
so
wait,
by
wait, wait,
by
wait,
giving
wait, 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 hold on, I gotta correct this lady. You know what she just said to me? Hold on, wait. She said you haven't met the right one. Hey, hold on, wait. Hold on. Why is it all bullshit? Wait, young lady, hold on. Wait, hold on 1 second, sir. 1 second. 1 second. We'll give you 1 second, sir. Young lady, I am hurt that you would say what I'm saying is bullshit. I am hurt. And gentlemen, this is going to be brought to you by Tampax. For all you ladies on your heavy days, make sure you get Tampax with wings on your heavy days.
Tampax.
Young lady, wait a second. So let me get this straight. Young man. So she's telling me it's bullshit. She's telling me it's bullshit. So, young man, you want no. I got you covered. Not gonna knock you. I want you to think this out. I appreciate you. First off, what you women got to ask yourselves before you judge me, ask yourself, why are there women in here? And I'm not talking about mud ducks. I'm not. I want Superman. Nah, wait, ladies. Why don't y'all look at the women in this motherfucker and ask yourself the question? The fuck are these women doing in here? Listen to this asshole talk all this silly shit. Why are they in here? So before you judge me, young lady, listen to me. I'm not the bad guy. How can I call it bullshit? How is it bullshit when I'm saying to you that I'm not going to try to fuck you? How is it bullshit if I'm saying to you that I'm not going to manipulate you, deceive you, and play games with you? How are you saying it's bullshit? How are you calling it bullshit? Young lady, listen. I get it. See, here's the thing. I want you to listen to some of these women that are trying to educate you because I don't think you understand me. See, you think I'm trying to teach this young man how to cheat you out your pussy. No, I am teaching him how you can give us your pussy for free. Now, I know you don't understand that, so let me can I educate a little bit more? Okay? I know, okay. All right, no, okay. All right, okay, and and I appreciate you. Hey, how you doing? Hey, welcome here. And I welcome all the women here. Hey, shout out to all the ladies. Shout out to all the ladies. Okay, shout out to the ladies. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the caller, but I'm gonna shout out to the ladies. But wait. I'm gonna tell you something. And I'm a correct her. You know what she says? You know what this young lady said? She said, I haven't met the right one. You hear her, caller? You remember that?
Yeah.
Young lady, I will be 55 years in August. I've been in the game since I was 9. My first piece of pussy was when I was 13. Oh, I met the right one at 13. Because that right one opened my motherfucking eyes. The right one broke my bitch ass heart. Carly, see, I'm being honest. Do you hear me lying? I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Hey, young lady, hey, listen to me. Sad songs, man, you don't believe it. I was listening to who was I listening to? A little bit of Barry White. I was listening to some old songs and shit. Teddy Pendergrass, Commodores. Oh, I listened to Lionel Richie. Hello, is it me? I have no problem being honest with these young men. At 14, I was holding on to pillows, singing sad songs, couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, tossed and turned. Man, young man, do you understand? I'm being dead ass honest with you. And you want to know why I'm so excited about explaining this, caller? You want to know why I'm not ashamed? You know why I'm not ashamed?
What?
Because it opened my fucking eyes. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. Now, I can't talk about age because we're not about, you see, remember, ladies, I can't talk about things that I used to do back in the 90s and everything when everything is in black and white because it's shunned and looked down on. We can't talk about hide and go get it, truth and dare and spin the bottle and things like that. And hickeys and shit. But caller, you want to know why it's the best thing? Because that woman gave me a taste of what Diamond Dick was about. Now, I was pussy whipped. I'm being honest. She got me. This is my first piece of pussy. You can't judge me on my first piece of pussy. Fuck y'all. Y'all can laugh all you want. Y'all ladies can laugh all you want, but at least I'm being honest. She got me. Oh, she got me. But ladies, why do you think I am the way I am right now? Because once she got me, she showed me how to get you. And once I learned the secret of the sauce, ladies, once I learned how to work on my mouthpiece, once I learned how to start running behind your pussy, once I learned how to make that pussy tick. Hey, once I learned about primal, not ass and titties, always a wrap. So I just want to say I have met the right one. And she opened my little bitch ass eyes. I'm being dead ass serious. Okay? Okay? All right. So I was just saying for all you guys out here, okay? I'm saying for you guys out here, young man, I know you have questions, but no, getting back to what I was saying to you, is that the thing that I want to show a woman is that at the end of the day, that it is not about lying and manipulating, okay? I will never lie to a woman and I will never manipulate her. But in the same sense, I will never call her sexy or beautiful or gorgeous because the game I learned, beauty is what beauty does. What is she doing to be gorgeous? Showing up with her ass and titties is just a woman showing up in ass and titties. I want to see more of that woman, the woman behind the smile, the woman behind the pain and all that shit that a lot of women go through. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait, young lady. No, I think you got it wrong. Young lady, hold on. No, I'm not bitter. Young lady, if you just pay attention, just pay attention. Okay? Pay attention. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on, sir. Hold on, wait. Hey, hold on. Let me calm her down. I think she needs to hear a song, okay? Now, can I calm her down real quick, caller? Because she's a little upset right now. Can I calm her down real quick?
Yeah.
All right, let me calm her down. Hold on, go. God, I'm just gonna calm her down, guys. Listen.
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow, ooh, ooh, taking off your underwear, yeah.
Now just relax. You gotta relax. Hey, guys, you gotta relax. You gotta relax. And she's real stiff right now. So I'm just trying to calm her down. I'm just trying to calm her down. I'm just, she's real tight right now. She's like, damn, who is this little motherfucker? Who does this arrogant asshole think he is? I'm just trying to calm her down, guys. I got y'all. I'm just trying to calm her down. I'm saying you'll be able to call in a second. But no, I was just saying to the young lady, if you just pay attention, you'll realize I'm not here to teach guys to talk or lie to you out your pussy. I'm just saying, young lady, whenever, because we know we do, whenever we touch it, rub it, or poke it, we're really nasty and dirty and have dirty thoughts, because that's what makes you come. That's what makes you wet. That's what makes you tingle. But anyway, back to you, caller. What can I help you with, sir?
So by being the clarity, meaning that instead of running behind the ass and titties,
yes,
owning a piece of land, conquering.
Yes, because okay, remember, right. Okay, let's talk about landowner. Landowner 101, gentlemen. No one's going to teach you this on the internet. Okay, so think about this. Okay, if I'm a landowner and she invites me in, she's not inviting me in because I lied to her, I manipulated her, I played games with her, I told her what she wanted to hear. She's going to let me in through this thing called free will. That means she knows what the fuck I am, and she is going to choose if she's going to fuck with me or not. And once she decides, if she decides to fuck with me, then once I'm in and I get that invite, it is at that point, this is not even about the pussy, because I can get that for free. I mean, I can get that shit on GP. It's not about getting her pussy. It's showing her why she should get on my dick. And I know that shit sounds crazy for a lot of you men out there, because Hallmark, De Beers, K Jewelers, every kiss begins with K, and all those other fucked up ass places have never showed you the truth, that your dick has just as much power as her pussy if you know how to use it, callers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that this is not manipulation, because with remember I told you Steve Mart, right? Steve Mart is something a woman never had with a man before, okay? And I can tell you, hey, young lady, I'll use you as an example, and this is not even being mean, okay? Because I like to use women from time to time in a non-sexual way. So please understand, I'll give you as an example. Do you think this lady has ever experienced sexoween before?
No.
She doesn't even know what sexoween is. You want to know why? Because she never met a motherfucking man to show her how deep her pussy can be and how deep her mind can go, where she can think about a pumpkin and think about me. She doesn't know about that. You know what she knows about? You're so pretty, and you're so gorgeous, and you're so sexy. What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? What are you looking for in a guy? What college did you go to? What books do you like to read? This is all she knows, and I'm giving her a compliment. This is all she knows. They're like, man, girl, you sexy, you fine. You fine and wine, girl. You so fine. Or, and you know this, young lady, well, I want to be your friend, and I want to understand you. And wait, excuse me, I'm sorry. Let me do it. Guys, I got to do it the right way so she can understand what I'm saying.
I want to be your friend. Oh my God, my nose is growing. I'm sorry. It's just a disease I have. I want to get to know you. I want to date you. And I want to be your friend. I want to know all things about you because I really want our pussy. I mean, your friendship.
You see what I'm saying, caller? So you know what I'm talking about. but she's never met me before. And that's what I'm talking about. And it's okay. It's no disrespect. But she never had her pussy play with the way I can make her play with her pussy because she never met a guy like me before. Because she never met anybody. Has she had the shower game? Has she met a man with the shower game before? You think that? You think she ever met a man to do that with the shower? All my guys. Hey, all my guys out here. Hey, class, everybody together. Do you think that she met a man that has a lost and found box?
No.
Do you think she ever met a man that has wine above her bed?
No.
Do you think she ever have a man that has diamond ice cubes in his fucking refrigerator?
No.
Come on, dog. Do you think she ever met a man to do the Easter game?
No.
Do you think she ever met a man that had talked to her through land, sea, air, and space without even asking about her pussy?
No.
So what I'm saying, young lady, all you women out there, please understand, I'm a bad motherfucker. And young man, while you're here, this is why I'm telling you. This is why I want land. I don't want her ass and her titties. Why would I want something she's going to give me? Okay, watch this. Do you think I need to take her on a date to make her play with her pussy and make her come? And I'm not talking about her because I'm not going to disrespect her. But do you think if I meet a woman, do you think I need to take her on a date?
No.
Okay. No. She's asking. She says, why are you even thinking, caller? No. What he's doing is he's showing you that you've never met me before. You've never met a man like me before. But I get it. Remember, caller, I'm 54. I'm old. I'm short. I have a dad bod. And guys, what do I know about pussy? What do I know about women? What's your next question, caller? What's up? But I appreciate you being here.
So just clarity, when it comes down to clarity, so owning lands by being one mind, one way.
Yes, because owning land, because for the first time, again, remember, guys, women have never, the majority of women out here, the majority of men only want to fuck. Am I right? Or you tell me. The majority, all they want to do is fuck, right?
Right. Yeah.
So if the majority of men out there want to fuck, if we have 98% of guys just want to do anything they can to get some pussy, and then you have the gay guys, and then you have us men. So do you think she knows about her primal? She doesn't even know what a fucking primal is. You want to know why? Because she's never been seen. How can you be seen, heard, and understood if everybody's trying to get between your butt cheeks? And they lie to get between your butt cheeks. And they manipulate you to get between your butt cheeks. And they try to be your best friend to get you between your butt cheeks. How is she going to recognize her primal? How? They can't. Exactly. And that means that I can detach myself from that woman. If she doesn't want to be with me, I'm gone. I'm not going to ask a woman to be with me if she doesn't want to, but they want to be with me. But sometimes you got to charge a few of them to the game. See, detachment doesn't kill connection. It amplifies it. Colin, why do you think I'm the only one to teach you guys when I meet a woman? I'm only inviting her to be selected. And I'm dead ass serious. Why do you think I do that?
If you're not chasing behind her.
Because I'm never going to chase behind a woman. Because why would I chase behind pussy? For what? Tell me, what is the benefit that I'm going to get to run behind pussy? Okay, let me get the benefits. All right, so guys, what do you think the benefits are? Okay, so if we look at the benefits, gentlemen, let's look at the benefits of chasing behind pussy. Okay, when she wants to move, who do you think she's going to call? She ain't going to call Ghostbusters. She going to call you, right? Right? And you know what's going to happen? Okay, guys, I'll be the sucker. Guys, I'll be the sucker. I'll tear me down and show you what I'm. If I was a sucker and I was running behind pussy and she was like, you know what, Steve? Oh, Steve, my finger hurt and I need someone to help me move. Guys, you want it? Caller, why do you think I'm gonna help her move?
Because you're running behind pussy.
Oh man, now I'm running behind pussy, man. I get that, man. Oh my God, this is my chance. Maybe she's gonna wear a little half shirt, maybe no bra on. Maybe I get to see her nipples, or maybe she's gonna wear some short shorts where her butt cheeks going. Man, maybe I get to see something, and maybe I can find my way into her bathroom, and maybe I can grab a piece of her panties and maybe I can just take that and put in my pocket, man. Oh, I'm gonna help her move. You see what I'm saying? See, they don't understand that shit, right? Right? That's what a sucker will do. And he will lug those fucking boxes, gentlemen, all the way downstairs and all the way upstairs, right? All right?
Yeah.
Right, gentlemen? And guess what? And guess what? And when that asshole comes over and fucks the shit out of her and puts her ass up on the wall as he's eating her pussy and she knocks over a fucking picture, who do you think she's calling over to put that picture up?
The guy running behind us.
Oh, I'm on my way. Hey, let me go get my tool belt. Let me go get my tool belt. I am on my way. I have no problem. Is there anything else I need fixed? Do you need you want me to check your pipes and everything? Because I'm not gonna be able to hit your pipes, but can I check them? All right, guys. So what happened? Caller, what's your name? What's your name? Ayo. So Ayo, what happens if you're that asshole and then you like, man, I don't want you. Take your ass on. She's like, Steve, what's wrong? What did Ayo do today? Who do you think's gonna go over her house to her so she can cry shoulder on? She gonna cry on my shoulder. Ayo is such an asshole. He doesn't listen. Girl, you don't need Ayo. Girl, sometimes what you looking for is right in front of you. Ayo don't love you, girl. Ayo don't care about you. Y'all see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And I didn't say all women, but this is what I'm saying. That's what happens when you run behind pussy. Not to mention, guys, go ahead and buy her a Christmas gift and think you'll get some pussy. Buy her some flowers on Valentine's Day or some chocolates. Oh, hey, buy some chocolates. Oh, hey, guys, that really is going to open up her butt cheeks. Oh, my God. And some flowers, Ayo. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah. So, okay, everything started to make sense now. That's why you said everything matters.
Yes.
Because you can't own land without having your core, because you can't get to the primer without knowing your core.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You can call in next. He's about to go. But yeah, do you have any other questions, my brother? Great call. Do you have any other questions, brother?
Thank you.
I appreciate you. Great call, brother. Excellent call, okay? Great call. Please call back again, okay? Thank you. Great call. Guys, lines open. Y'all want to call in. Let's chop this game up. But as I was saying, let's keep talking about detachment, gentlemen, as we are chopping up this game. Guys, don't forget, I will have a video today on eye contact, okay? We'll be putting a video out on eye contact. We dropped that for you guys out here. Got y'all covered. We always going to keep y'all with this game. And then Friday morning, we'll go live. And then Friday morning, I'll have another video. Saturday night, we'll go live again. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, we do not play games with women or manipulate them. Hold on, let me get this call right here, 253. What's your name, sir? How can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's your question?
Oh, I went to the club last week on New Year's. So I did the 1, 2, 3 on New Year's, but I only asked like one person.
Okay. What happened?
Oh, she said she was older, but I had like
Okay, you know what I used to do? Because I always used to, remember when I was 9, I always fuck with older women. Okay, I've been doing that since I was 9. Okay, I had to, as a freshman in high school, I had to talk to juniors and sophomores. As a sophomores, it was juniors and seniors. As a junior, it was seniors and college girls. And as a senior, it was college women and older women. But I did take a woman that was in high school to the prom, but I was fucking with my guidance counselor's daughter who was in college. So, all right. So I'm trying to get that all to you so y'all can understand where I'm coming from with this. If a woman ever throws that age bullshit to you, okay, gentlemen, any woman out there that tells you that, oh, you're too young, all right, it's time for you guys to nut up and give that woman correction. When women would tell me that, okay, you're too young for me or something like that. How old are you, young man?
21.
Okay, so in my 20s, I was fucking with 20s and 30s and 40s and shit like that. So doing a little bit of gigolo and shit like that. I was doing fucking with, okay. But there were some women that would say, oh, man, you're just a baby and all that silly, stupid shit. What you gotta do, gentlemen, it is at that point that you gotta nut up and educate her. In which all you gotta say without being mean to her is say, I made a mistake. Why do you think I made a mistake? Why do you think I made a mistake with you?
You thought you picked the right woman that knows what she wants.
Yes, because here's the thing. I thought I was under the impression that you were the kind of woman that knows what you want. And guys, please understand, don't think, but I'm not talking about young ones. I'm talking about as a 21-year-old, guys, y'all will be able to fuck older women, guys. When y'all had this game, y'all be able to fuck a lot of older women. And when y'all get older, y'all be able to fuck a lot of younger ones. So it's the beautiful thing. But anyway, the thing is, I say this to a lot of women, and this is why they come back, because I challenge their fucking womanhood. Because listen to me, are we not adults? We're grown-ups, right?
Yeah.
So this age shit doesn't matter. Because when I make your pussy come, you think my age matters? When I make you play with your pussy, when you sucking my dick, do you think my age matters? Do you think she's gonna be like, oh my God, Steve, I can't believe I got a 21-year-old dick in my mouth. You think she's gonna talk that way? You think she's gonna talk that way?
Yeah.
Seriously. No, she's not gonna talk that way. So what I'm saying to you young men out here, that you are gonna run into, all you young men out here, you are gonna run into women. You're gonna run into women like on Friday, Miss Parker. You're gonna run into older women. You're gonna run into some Miss Parkers. You're gonna run into some badass MILFs and shit. You're gonna run into a lot of things as young men. There's nothing wrong with letting that woman know what you want to do. And if she challenges you on your age, challenge her on who she is as a woman. Not tear her down, but say, man, I made a mistake. I want a woman that knows what she wants. I know what I want. And if you don't want that, that's cool. Just gonna move on. Charge it to the game and move on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I knew what I wanted to say after that, but I thought I was gonna come off weak because I thought that's why they do that.
Young man, you come off weak when you second guess yourself. As a man, one thought, one mind, one way. I'm never gonna second guess myself. I have diamond dick. I know what I can do with a woman. I know how I can talk to her. I know how I can make her feel sexy, soft, all that shit. So I know what a prize is like, and I'm never going to give a fuck. I don't care. Guys, we got to take our feelings and put it in our pocket and let your dominant side come out. And gentlemen, when I say dominant, don't take something that doesn't belong to you. I'm saying that I'm a dominant motherfucker. And you know what? Oh, yeah. Now, remember, caller, I'm 54, so I can't fuck like you at 21. Now, as I was 21, I was a bad motherfucker, but I'm old now. I can't move the way I could when I'm your age. But, I mean, now, at 54, not 21. But what I would tell her at your age, hey, look, sometimes women just want a good, stiff dick. And sometimes they just want to fucking go on. You just got to find that woman that you know what? Look, check it out. Know that you could be her dick in a box, her dirty little secret, or her forbidden fruit by saying, look, and it works both ways. Gentlemen, young man, when you're 21 and you become my age at 54, you'll run into 20 and 30 and 40-year-old women that is going to use you for sexual favors, sexual pleasure while they're looking for a man. Some will, some won't, but it works both ways. When a woman your forbidden fruit, because here's the thing about a lot of you young guys. The thing about a woman, they're worried about, if I get this young motherfucker some pussy, is he gonna fuck my shit up? Hey, come at her job, obsessive, and run behind her. That's why, young man, she needs to know that, look, we gonna fuck and I'm gonna leave you alone. When you want some more dick, you call me. When you want to talk, you call me. But other than that, I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm not gonna fuck up what you have. If you're seeing somebody and I see you walking down the street, I'll go across. I'm gonna leave you alone. if you can reassure an older woman that she can use you as her sexual toy, and not all women, they'll fuck with you. But if you don't know what you're doing, they're not going to fuck with you, because if she's challenging your age and you're worried about trying to explain yourself to a woman, what man explains himself to a woman? And that's not being mean. What I'm saying is, look, when a young man, I remember I was 21, I was doing some mannequins. I remember I fucked this 28-year-old manager. I remember I used to take the bus. Remember I'd take 2 buses because I had to eat ramen noodles, hamburger helper, and I really couldn't afford gas and shit. Not my poor me story, guys. Just the truth. So, she was dead on my ass. And one day she was like, hey, check it out. You know what? Let me go ahead and take you home. Let me drive you home. What do you think I said? You think I said, yeah, let's go back to my place? No, I said, no, we're going to go back to your place. Because I know what this is. You're not taking me home because you're being nice to me. You're taking me home because you've been dead on my ass since I noticed that. And I noticed how you've been flirting with me. But I want to tell you this. This is me at 21 talking to her 28-year-old little fat little ass. Hey, got that little thickness. Don't tell 1950, but I did lift her up. She's one of those little thick motherfuckers that you gotta, he said I can't lift up in the air and shit, right? But anyway, what I told her, the reassurance that, listen, this is only gonna be us fucking. This is not a relationship. I'm not gonna fuck up what you have. If you're seeing somebody, see who you want. While I'm doing my thing over here, I'm not gonna bug you, flirt with you. I'm not gonna fuck up what you have. And because I reassured her, she didn't know what the fuck was going on. Because once I gave her that drug, I hooked her. But she didn't know that, because she thought she was gonna throw the pussy on me. See, a lot of older women have this arrogance. You wanna know why, young man?
Because they're more experienced.
Well, hold on one second. Hold on. I think it's time. Hold on real quick. Because ladies don't need to know. Ladies, you know it's that time, because I really care about you. Ladies, it's time to take a break. Go ahead and get some cookies, eat some cookies, go get some chocolate cake real quick, and you can fill your wine up and cry, or go ahead and feed your cat vittles. Just take a break, ladies. Y'all don't need to hear this. I don't want to overwhelm the women. But no, some of these women use these rocks. Have you heard of jade rocks? Okay.
It's like they're squishable.
Well, yeah, it's a rock that they put in their pussy, and they keep squeezing it, contracting, because you understand. Okay, the body, guys, they're nothing but muscle, right?
Yeah.
So women, as they get older, they know how to grip that dick, and that's where they get their arrogance from, because they know how to use that. They know how to use that pussy to grip the dick. You see what I'm saying? So you're young little 21-year ass, because maybe in high school, I can't talk about you. Maybe in college, you were just poking the woman, poke. Then you get that older piece of pussy, and then she throw that motherfucking pussy on your motherfucking ass. And cup that dick and squeeze that dick. You're gonna be like, I love you. And she gotta, I'm warning you, I'm telling you. Listen, I'm not giving them credit. I'm just telling them, women know what to do with that pussy. They know how to work those hips. Why do you think women, when they're young, they know how to pop and twerk? Oh, they know how to rotate those hips. They know how to squeeze and rotate. They know how to pop that ass while they rock. They know a lot of things that a lot of young men don't know. So you have to be careful. That's why they arrogant as fuck. Because sometimes they're not saying your maturity. They're saying you might not be able to handle this pussy. Because if I throw this pussy on you, you might be running behind my motherfucking ass. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I get it.
Right. So what we want to make sure is that we want to make sure all you young men out here don't get pussy whipped. Listen. She might throw the pussy on you, but don't get caught up in the pussy. You gotta, what you gotta do is it's the times outside of the pussy you gotta hook them in, because a lot of these older women know they pussy power. I'm not knocking them. All these women know they pussy power. They know what to wear, how to wear it, why to wear it, and where to go to get whatever she wants, and they got that power. But y'all don't understand the power of your dick. So just remember that, young man. Whenever a woman challenges your age, don't cave. Don't be like, okay, Okay, well, thank you for your time. No, you let your nuts drop. You let her know, hey, look, check it out. Look, I'm not gonna bullshit with you. I know that you older than you. I know that I'm younger, but I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Listen, when I saw you, I ain't gonna lie to you. I saw that ass and I said to myself, you know what? I just want to fuck you. There's nothing wrong. Hey, and you know what? And I hope I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful. You know what it is. You knew what it was the moment I walked up to you. So we don't need to play any games. But I just want to let you know. Listen, why don't you go ahead and take my card? If you change your mind, get back at me. But other than that, you take care of yourself. I talk to him that way, dog. Hey, guys, y'all gotta learn, dog. When y'all get this game, y'all gonna be fucking all kind of women up legally. I'm talking about legal all the way up. Y'all gonna be going through a lot of motherfucking women to a point where I always tell you, sucker me season, Christmas time. Let me show you. If I can grab one. Why do you think I pulled out a hat, caller? Why do you think I pulled out one of my hats?
Oh, for the to see which woman is gonna get to spend time with you.
Hey, guys, Christmas time. Guys, this is how it's gonna go. Guys, this how y'all gonna do it. All my dogs real quick. It's gonna be like this. These are all the names of all the women that you fucking with. And you're gonna say to yourself, okay, it's Christmas. All right. Who is going to see me Christmas Eve? Who is going to cook for me Christmas morning breakfast? Who is going to spend Christmas Day with me? And who I'll go 3 get to spend Christmas on the 26th, 27th, and 28th. Y'all think I'm playing? Watch. You'll do this for Christmas, Valentine's Day, and especially your birthday, because you can't have them all spend time with you. So what you're going to have to do is you're going to put the names in the hat. Or I mean, okay, I didn't have technology. Remember, guys, I didn't have, for all you young motherfuckers, I didn't have computers. So guys, if you don't want to do it this way, old school, because that's all the way I only know, all you got to do is put their names in a randomizer and let the computer pick. Fuck it. That's how you're going to do it. Okay? All right, caller, any other questions?
No, that's it.
All right, we'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. All right, guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let's chop this game up. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys when it comes to these traits and everything like this, these traits are not about manipulation or dogging out the woman. The thing about the traits that we are talking about here is the dominance. It's all going to come down to this right here. And that is dominance without permission. And this is very, very important. And this is why I got to slow roll this, because I never want you guys to think that I'm telling you to take something that says no to you. The dominance without permission. Write this down. This is very important, gentlemen. Dominance without permission. And this is very important. Nobody tells you about this on YouTube. And this is why we do what we do. This is why we do what we do. You must have dominance without permission. And let me explain what I'm talking about, gentlemen. In order to hook that woman's pussy into you, gentlemen, in order for that woman to fuck with you, get on your dick, buy you gifts, sit around and text message you, cry, miss you, kiss you, and do everything you've always wanted, you have to have dominance without permission. And this is very important, gentlemen, because this has nothing to do with a motherfucking woman. Ooh, see that, guys? Listen to me. Dominance without permission has nothing to do with the woman, but it kind of has everything to do with the woman. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to slow it down for you because we're going to get deep. Don't drown me. Guys, you have questions, ask, because nobody's teaching you this. Listen to me. In order to get all the shit I'm talking about, you have to have dominance without permission. This has nothing to do with the women, but it has everything to do with the woman on a certain area. Okay. I want y'all to understand this. Okay. All right, I want y'all to understand this. Okay. Check this out. So at the end of the day, gentlemen, the permission is not to do with the woman. You have to stop allowing fear, anxiety, and a lack of self-worth to hold you back from the beautiful person that you are, your birthright. See, there's nothing wrong with walking up to a woman. It is nothing wrong with telling a woman what's on your mind. But remember, guys, I don't teach you how to get pussy. So this is what's so cool about this show. I'll never teach you how to run behind pussy. But the dominance without the permission is something that you have to understand. You must become the man that doesn't wait for approval. And the approval that you always wait on is the moment that you see some ass and titties. It is not the woman's fault. It is the lie, the expectation, the judgment. It is the fear. It is the angst. It is the shyness. It is the worry about rejection that is saying that you're not good enough. It's saying that you're weak and you're small and you don't deserve a woman like her and she's pretty and you can't get her. And what I'm saying for all you young men out here, you have to become the man who acts without asking to be allowed to. See, I get it when, okay, gentlemen, okay. Remember when I see a woman or like the movie, The Protege, like I was telling you, when you see her, man, I'm thinking about biting her neck and taking her up the tree. You know, I've always told you that. But one thing where you guys go wrong, that you are asking not yourself for permission. You're arguing with fear, Santa Claus. You're arguing with rejection, Easter Bunny. You know, we might as well call them that fucking shit because they don't live anywhere. It's all in your fucking head anyway. But what I'm saying to all you young men out here, which is very, very important, is that you have to be the man who leads the moment that you enter it with a woman, meaning that, like I was showing you with Michael Keaton's character, when you go up to a woman, you've got to lock in those eyes because the sex, gentlemen, sex isn't about poking a hole with the woman. And I think for so many young men, y'all watch so much porn, which is okay, that you think life is porn. Sex is in these moments right here. You have to understand who you are clearly and appreciate what you are and be able to show that person to that woman by saying, this is who I am. Okay, gentlemen, while you guys think it gaming out, I want y'all to think about what is the difference of what I'm saying when she goes to the store, right? So when a woman, gentlemen, think about this. When a woman goes to the store, all right, what is the one thing that happens to a woman when she goes to the store? When a woman goes to the store, let me show you, gentlemen. So when a woman goes to the store, tell me, does the dress talk to her? Does the dress sit around and beg her, take her on dates and all that fucking shit that you humans are doing? No. If the dress can move something in her to make her feel connected to the dress, I am not saying she's going to buy the dress because women window shop. Now, let me break window shopping 101 down to you guys. A woman will go and look at a dress. Someone will like the dress and walk away. Someone will see the dress, say, oh, that's nice, and walk away. Someone will look at the dress and look at the price tag and walk away. Someone will grab the dress and then place the dress on them and say, not yet, put it down and walk away. And then there's some people that invest in that dress by then going into what is a fitting room. It is in there is where the dress is being sold because the woman wants to see every angle of her body in the dress. But the one thing, the dress, the shoes, the purse, the dildo, and those things, they never ask for permission, gentlemen. Think about it. When she's going dildo shopping, does the dildo ask for permission? When she's looking for shoes and all that, do those things ask for permission? They don't ask for permission, but they do something that you guys can't do. They're saying, if you wear me, I'm going to make you fill in the blank. If you wear these shoes, I'm going to make your ass pop a little bit, because I think something about high heels make that ass come up a little bit, but it could be a pair of jeans. It could be some spandex. It could be a bra. None of those items ever run behind a woman, gentlemen, okay? And I want you guys to understand that it's not just the items that don't run behind her, but it's also those items out there that are not trying to force her to buy. The only thing that forces her to buy, gentlemen, is weak dick. It is that dress that is at Ross and TJ Maxx. It is that outfit that is 75% off, that is in the dirty ass corner over to the side with a sign that says 75% off. And don't get me wrong, guys. If you ever are looking or walking down a little storefront and you run by a Ross and TJ Maxx, just peek in there and look at all the women. Women doing all this shit. Because they will buy average shit. But things that are exclusive, they'll work for. They'll save money up for. Or they'll get a sucker to buy it. Ladies, we know y'all get suckers to buy it, but gentlemen, y'all hear what I'm saying? We've got to stop seeking permission. Most of you guys are too terrified to offend women. But gentlemen, please understand what I am saying, because a clock is right. Excuse me, what do they say? A broken clock is right 2 times a day. Let me explain. If you are trying to fuck her, manipulate her, lie to her, deceive her, play games with her, if you have fear and you have anxiety, gentlemen, you can't do this. I'm just being honest with you. If you have these things, you can't do this. Because if you talk to a woman with those thoughts in your head, you're going to come off offensive, creepy, thirsty, not dirty, thirsty and desperate. Okay, gentlemen? But when you had a game, one thought, one mind, one way, you're authentic, you're laid back, you have dick control, you ain't sweating her. Yeah, you're not worried about the end result. There is no fear. There is no anxiety. You will never be terrified to offend. You'll never be terrified to lead. And you'll never be terrified to make a decision without checking your feelings first or trying to gauge her fucking feelings first. Because when it comes to her feelings and your fucking feelings, gentlemen, y'all got to say fuck your feelings. Serious. Y'all see what I'm saying? And this is why women are always going to soften their tone to a man that is dominant, because dominance without permission means that you move first. It means that you make the move. It means you're locked in on her. And women are not used to men who believe in themselves. That's why I told you guys, watch The Protege. That's why I told y'all to watch that. Because if you watch that, you will understand where I'm coming from. Because watching that, you will see his dominance. His dominance wasn't in lying to her, manipulating her, playing games with her. His dominance was making it all about himself. And that's what I'm saying to you young men. Now, guys, we got about 8 minutes left in the show. Got a question to ask, but I'll continue. But I'm saying, guys, dominance without permission doesn't mean disrespect, okay? I'm never saying don't ignore the woman, okay? All right? A woman is allowed to say no. And no means no, gentlemen, on every level, okay? The only time, gentlemen, the only time no doesn't mean no. And write this down and circle it, gentlemen. The only time no doesn't mean no is if you are role-playing something where she's screaming no, but she wants you to take it anyway. That's the only time. I just want to make sure y'all understand that, gentlemen. I just want to make sure y'all understand that. And Luba, a young lady, I appreciate you. Come back. You come back, we wrench you up, girl. We always wrench up our women. So if you come back, I got you. But anyway, what I'm saying is, no. I'm not talking about go for 2 no's. I'm saying that if you don't have any game, you're going to come off like, hey, girl, let's fuck. Let me get your pussy. No, thank you. Come on, baby, let's fuck. Come on, girl. We don't do that. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying for all you young men out here, okay? A lot of young women love having sex and they're dirty and they're nasty and things like that, but they want to be treated a certain kind of way by a certain kind of a man. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, be and learn the game properly. When you learn the game properly, you don't have to explain yourself and you don't have to justify yourself because you're going to do the one thing. Now, remember, gentlemen, if you think about women and you think about all women that get around men from maybe not a conscious level, but maybe on the subconscious, when a woman runs into you, the problem with you guys is you can't answer 3 questions. And the moment she has to ask this, then you're not getting any pussy. You're not him. I'm about to show you guys. Remember, the moment she has to ask this is the moment you got to work for that pussy. And it's very simple. What do you want and why you? Because the majority of you young men out there that don't know yourself and understand yourself, you don't know how to present yourself to answer all these things. And when you have one thought, one mind, one way, and you got this game, even when you're doing the 1, 2, 3 bid that I teach you, you are answering those all the time. And you're adding a little bit of Jill Scott.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So that's what I'm saying. Are you the kind of person to tell her what to do? Or are you the kind of person who can't tell her what to do? Because if you don't believe in yourself, you can't tell her shit. I'm telling you right now. And she is going to recognize it the moment you open your eyes, the moment you'll start looking at her and things like that, gentlemen, okay? When a woman realizes you cannot lead, just remember, okay, she is never going to follow. When she realizes that you can lead, she is going to follow. When she realizes that you are never going to pressure her, she is going to stop pushing back on you. When she realizes you are not here to negotiate your worth, she is going to finally feel safe enough around you eventually to surrender. And that surrender is the deepest feminine response. Remember the protege. What was her feminine response? Remember, she was a fucking assassin, but when she got with that man, she went back into her femininity, gentlemen. That's why I showed you guys to watch that movie. So when you get around her, she's going to speak more softly around you. She's going to watch you when you're not even looking. She's going to wait to see what you're going to do before deciding what she feels. And she's going to start to crave your approval without even knowing why. Because dominance is never going to be about control over the woman. It is always going to be about the control over yourself and the control over your goddamn dick. No diddy. It is the control over your mind. It is a control over your reactions. It is a control over your time. It is a control over your boundaries. It is a control over your kingdom. It is a control over your laws, your rules, your codes, your principles, your narratives, your mission statement, your legacy statement, and everything that you are. It is everything. And when you can completely, gentlemen, you are naturally going to lead everything around you because women are not used to people like you. And that's what's going to change the game up. So you have to remember this. Never ask a woman, is it okay? Never call her up after you set up a date and say, are we still on? Okay, because you've already lost. And if you ever have to wait for her permission, then you are not that guy. And I'm not saying, gentlemen, permission to open. I'm not saying to take something that doesn't belong to you. I didn't say put your hands on her if she says no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the mental the mental fucking that a lot of y'all guys don't understand. Y'all guys only know poking a hole, but I'm trying to show you how to fuck a woman with her clothes on. And when you guys can fuck women with their clothes on, you actually change the game up. But before you change the game up, gentlemen, always remember one thing and one thing only. Always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Guys, live every day like it is your last. But gentlemen, I'm not saying it's going to be your last, but gentlemen, soak up this game. Don't forget tomorrow, gentlemen, or today, we're in today, I will be dropping a video on eye contact video for you guys today, okay? I'll be dropping that for you. And then on Friday, we'll drop another video for you. And then Friday morning, we'll go live. So as long as you get the notifications, gentlemen, you like, you subscribe, you hit the notifications, we'll be able to lock this in. So as usual, like we'll have Dougie Fresh roll us out. And we appreciate you guys. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourselves. Dougie, fuck with your boy.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.